Welcome in to the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. We start a brand new day together. Now 8 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba join us in an hour from now. Eddie Van Adler will have TV rolling today. I am Speedy. Greg Burgess. Michael Helms completes the Good Time Gang, and we thank you for being part of it. Busy week on tap this week. Can you believe the World Games is almost here? And we'll have Sellers with the World Games with us tomorrow to discuss that. Also, Senator Tuberville will be with us. But a lot happening, but it's here. July 7th through 17th. I mean, we blink, and it is here. World Games will be a big topic for the entire world as Birmingham plays host to the World Games 2022. So we'll talk to Nick Sellers, the CEO of the World Games, and he's got some updates and some other news about closing ceremonies and all that. So we look forward to seeing him. And I told him, I said, our own little World Games is the Wheel of Meat. We might have you spin that puppy, but it could spin today. I don't know. Over to my left, Mr. Greg Burgess, and to my right, it is Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all? Y'all good?
Good,
and
gentlemen.
Here comes Bubba in. There he is right there. Look at him.
So the World Games are here.
I mean, you think about it. I mean, we blink, it's here. I mean,
remember how long ago it was first brought up?
Right.
I've been looking at those billboards for, it seems like 2 years.
Yes.
Yeah.
Finally, it's on us.
Right.
Of course, I share my birthday is on the closing ceremony day. Every time you say July 17th, I just go, well,
that's you.
Of course, it doesn't matter now.
No.
Yeah,
Maybe you want to go hang
matter.
out with Lionel Richie on
I would. I may get to introduce him. I love Lionel Richie.
Yeah, I know.
First concert I ever went to was the Commodores when he was in them.
Yeah.
And they were at the top. They were the biggest band in the world. They were awesome.
And they say that Alabama might be on stage with him. You never know. That's first.
Those guys had a couple.
And
of
Randy
hits.
might check in tomorrow. Too.
You know, those guys had a couple of hits.
A few of them. Good Lordy be. You just put them on shuffle, and it'll get you wherever you headed.
You can forget about all of them. Well, I forgot about that one.
Right. My goodness gracious. We started playing DJ yesterday at the house, and the boys were playing some of their songs, and we were playing ours, and it was funny because Terry felt left out. And because she wasn't jumping in, and so we were shutting down. She's like, "What about me?" And so, well, go ahead, honey.
Okay,
what you got? And nobody liked her song, but we all had to act like we did.
Was it then one of these answers? Oh yeah. That's a song.
Right. But JC, he is like no filter. And so he said, "Mom, this is not a very good song." Of course, the reason I played it off, man, this is the best song. This is awesome. This is great. This is great.
It's got great meaning.
We'll do that every now and then. We'll just goof off and play music around the house, and it's kind of entertaining to see what some of the selections go.
Did you pull out Culture Club? Something?
Yeah, some of my favorites.
Yeah, Thompson Twins.
Yeah. Good night. So how was everybody's day yesterday? Good.
Yeah.
You had your busy one. How'd the funeral go yesterday with Turkey Lee?
It was like I say, they're always sad. And you got to see a lot of people. Got to see his kids. I hadn't seen in a while, and
just a lot of memories.
Yeah, a lot of memories.
Life well lived, though.
Yeah,
he made quite the impact, didn't he?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Turkey was a character.
Yeah.
And like I said, I've known him since I was a little kid. He always enjoyed picking at me a little bit.
I love the stories of how he and his wife would play your parents in like card games. I
wish
stuff,
we'd had a video of that.
And how competitive everybody was.
Listen, they would get to arguing. Mom told me, should I have some mad when I left? I said, you're playing Rook or something.
Right, yeah. It's supposed to be for fun.
Yeah, but that's a competitive bunch. But they enjoyed it. But I always told her then, I said, we need a camera in there to film this.
Yeah. Can I ask y'all a question on just etiquette on hosting someone over to the house?
Yeah,
I noticed something over Father's Day weekend because, I don't miss a whole lot. I've tried to be observant, Greg, and aware. And so I noticed that when we went over to Terry's parents' house, and I've noticed this the last couple of times, when we walk in and sit down, Jim turns the TV off.
Oh.
And
I get it.
As we
even if a ball game's on.
Well, I mean, that
you can turn the volume down and kind of keep looking at the ball game.
I'll say this: there hasn't been one on when we go over there. Yeah. We went over Saturday, part of Father's Day weekend. We went over and sat with them for a little bit. Terry's brother was in town, and so we went over and just sat around with them. And as we walk in, he I noticed Linda, Terry's mom, kind of looked at Jim like, all right, turn it off.
Yeah.
It's
a respectful thing.
Is it really?
They're basically saying, if you're going to a get together where you're watching a ball game, you expect the TV to be on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're going over there for just dinner, what that's signaling is, I respect your time, and you guys being here so much, I'm taking every distraction away.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing what they're doing.
Not many people
Now,
probably do it.
And that's the thing. I don't like Amanda's mom and dad do the same thing. If you walk in and we're about to sit there, they turn the TV off.
I actually turned the volume up.
Well, I noticed the volume really wasn't up, so it wasn't like it was a noise factor. I guess it was pulling people's attention away just to I think it was on something like Fox News or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Their
But
generation
they turned it off, but I noticed he does that every time we come up.
Their generation does a lot of kind things that none of us do.
Oh, yeah.
We do things like for example,
Wow.
no, you're right, and Amanda has. I feel bad sometimes because I just leave ours on. I mean,
I don't watch it, but it's on.
I feel like I'm leaving it on for somebody that's coming in to watch. You know what I mean?
Right, I feel like I'm doing a good thing.
Right.
Like, hey, look what's on.
I think.
But then you think they go, I didn't come to your house to watch TV.
Yeah, I'll search for like what I'll think about what they're interested in, like say Braves. I never watch the Braves unless it's the World Series or the playoffs. And so maybe I'll put that on for them. If my dad comes over, I always try to find a baseball game and put it on the TV because I know that's what he enjoys. If we've got the Winklevoss's Winter Mantles, he is a huge golfer. So I'll find the golf channel or a golf tournament when he comes over.
Right.
So I think it's just thinking about the other people, but that is ultimate respect when you're saying, I'm shutting everything down for you.
Yeah. I just,
then that puts the pressure on you to be interesting.
True. And here's
I
another.
got to come up with something. They're all looking at
Well,
me.
here's another thing I noticed because you know me.
Hey, how are y'all?
You know me. I don't.
Hot outside.
Right. How's the weather?
Yeah, you always start with the weather.
Yeah, sure. I always.
About them gas prices.
You know me. I hate what I call dead air.
I know.
Oh,
You know. I mean, I like.
It's uncomfortable. It's
What about when everybody says, at least the TV is a distraction. When it goes there, everybody can go.
Yeah.
But when there's nothing there, everybody's like.
But that generation, okay, would sit around and just talk, and so after a
this
while,
all of a sudden starts happening.
it's I know, putting up phones without those aren't out either. I'm not checking anything, and so, but I know what I noticed is if you sit there and relax, there might be a few seconds that goes by, and then there's more conversation. Before you know it, you've sat around and talked for an hour and a half, and it doesn't feel like it.
What about when it gets a lull and you get in your mind going, I got to come up with something?
Yeah.
What's interesting?
Right.
Then you tell like a dirty joke or something.
Right. Well, I tell you what,
Greg, we normally don't tell
I don't
jokes.
Hey, have y'all heard this one?
to Terry's parents.
Hey, have y'all heard this one?
I tell you what, Jim. Have you heard this one?
Jim, little Johnny was.
You don't do that. Now I will tell you this, and
Two guys with a ball cap.
you know me, I'm always
pastor and a priest.
okay. I'm very
A Catholic.
Stop
and
it. I'm not telling.
Go into a bar.
Terry's parents dirty jokes.
Hey, Linda, listen to this.
There's a chicken and a beagle.
A chicken and a beagle. Oh my goodness! But Terry's brother's a truck driver, and
you get to ask him about being on the road.
Hey, he's got some stories.
Oh, I bet he could.
Hey.
Any dead air, just go to him.
Well, hey, tell me about this and
All
whatever.
these idiots out there. I bet
Oh
he's
my
got-
gracious!
Good night, I
And
bet
then
he
what
does.
he's pulling and all that. That was that. You know me. I'm very interested in
yeah.
stuff like that.
You
And-
overdid it. He got he was wishing you'd leave him alone.
we just had conversation now. And Linda just she made a cake.
Ooh.
Nanny is what we call her.
Okay.
She made a cake. She's like, hey, you want some cake?
Yes,
whatever.
I do.
But there was controversy going over there with Terry. And I want to ask y'all about this because this debate broke out when we were sitting around with no TV on and no cell phones allowed.
I'm picturing you sitting there just trying your best to get conversation.
Well, I mean, don't when there's dead air, don't everybody look at me like, what you got next?
Yeah, you went to the College World Series and that didn't help.
Rick and Bubba.
As the sun comes out and small businesses are back in business, LinkedIn Jobs makes it easier to grow your team. LinkedIn Jobs helps you find the people you want to interview faster and for free. Create a free job post in minutes on linkedin.com/Bubba to reach your network and beyond. Every week, nearly 40 million job seekers visit LinkedIn. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Bubba. That's linkedin.com/Bubba, or visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Terms and conditions apply.
Whoa, Greg's up.
He's never up this early.
Hey, guys. Okay, so this is called the Bell Breakfast Box from Taco Bell.
Oh, thanks. I can read.
And that's a coffee. Helps you open your eyes.
And that's a breakfast burrito. You can start from either end.
You guys always this condescending in the morning?
Pretty much.
Wake up with the new $5 Bell Breakfast Box, filled with a grande toasted breakfast burrito, hash brown, 2 Cinnabon Delights, and a coffee. At limited participating Taco Bell locations near you during breakfast hours only. Contact local store for prices, hours, and participation, which vary. Tax extra. Drinks excludes freezes.
Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, you can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder why Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba and get 15% off your order. Buyraycon.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com.
Mom, Dad's doing a crazy dance on the patio.
Ooh, really bad dancing.
Sweetie, are you okay?
Vicious mosquitoes everywhere! Save yourselves!
I'll call Cooks before you pull a muscle.
You don't have to live with mosquitoes. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
All right, folks, you've heard us talking about what Relief Factor can do for your pain for several years now. If you struggle with occasional aches and pains due to aging, exercise, everyday living, consider this. Relief Factor is 100% drug-free. It's made up of ingredients that simply help your own body deal with its natural inflammatory response. And we kid you not, Relief Factor is for real. And the majority of people who ordered the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 go on to order more. Try it at relieffactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors.
Terry was at her daughter's wedding for the weekend when she got a call from Simply Safe. Simply Safe had detected water in her basement just moments after the leak started. Protecting against floods is one of the reasons more than 4 million people trust their home protection to Simply Safe. With Simply Safe's 24/7 professional monitoring, you always have someone looking out for you. Go to simplysafebubba.com and claim a free indoor security camera, plus get $20 off with interactive monitoring. SimplySafeBubba.com or visit rickandbubba.com.
Our secret to a stress-free summer, HelloFresh. HelloFresh delivers chef-crafted, foolproof recipes featuring the season's ripest fruits and veggies straight to your door with 30 recipe options every single week. Like quick and easy and family friendly. There's something to please everyone. Hey, the best part, we get to spend less time at the grocery store and more time relaxing. Get 16 free meals plus 3 gifts with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com.
Have you tried the innovative Helix Sleep mattress yet? Well, we love it. If you need a new mattress, go to HelixSleep.com/Bubba. Take the quiz, you order the mattress that you're matched to, and the mattress comes right to your door shipped for free. For a limited time, Helix is offering up to $350 off all mattress orders for our listeners at HelixSleep.com/Bubba. That's HelixSleep.com/Bubba for $350 off your mattress order. Or you can visit rickandbubba.com.
Well, if we're being totally honest, maybe we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day. Now, there's 0 chance of that happening. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you have more energy, you feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight too. Join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with promo code Bubba. Fieldofgreens.com or go to rickandbubba.com.
If you own a fleet of trucks, if you're an owner-operator, you know how much nonsense comes with fleet fuel cards? That's why you should check out A to B Fuel Card. A to B has no setup fee, no transaction fees, no monthly fees, no over-limit fees, and no credit check required when you apply. You can use A to B to get discounts on every drop of fuel at any gas station or truck stop that accepts Visa. Apply for the A to B Fuel Card today at a2b.com/radio and get a $50 credit when you use their zero-fee card.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Okay, 22 minutes past the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. We thank you so much for tuning in. Busy show today. The staff all here together. Helmsy was off last week, back yesterday, so everybody is in the saddle, ready to go. The Willamette could spin. You never know. That's always on the table. A lot happening. You can always go to rickandbubba.com for all the information about the show. If it's the store where new items are hitting just about every week, every other week, there's always something there for the Rick and Bubba fan in your life. And we saw all the pictures and a lot of the posts that y'all tagged us in from Father's Day weekend. All the proud fathers wearing that Rick and Bubba merchandise. We thank y'all for that. You can click store if you'd like to check some of that out. Also, upcoming events where everybody's going to be. The guys might be speaking, or the next time, Greg's on Highway 31 at the Hoover.
Hendrick Hoover Auto Mall, buddy.
Yeah, there you go, Hendrick Hoover Auto Mall.
You too can be a Hendrick driver.
That's right, buddy.
You know why they make deals other dealers can't? Inventory.
I love it. All right, so the first segment this past hour, I was just talking about is it etiquette when you're having somebody over to turn the TV off?
Yeah.
We had gone over to Terry's parents over Father's Day weekend, and I noticed that.
Is that going to be your new thing at your house?
Whenever we step in and to kind of hang out with them and sit down and shoot the bull, as Jim would say, they turn the TV off.
Yeah, it's a good etiquette, good respectful thing to do.
Also,
then they want everybody in the room to go around and tell what they're thankful for.
Yeah, we'll start with you, Mr. Little Greg. So we Terry had a dish of some kind that she needed to return to her mom.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been there.
All right, and it was something I think left over from like the wedding and all that, and it was the last time Nanny was over at the house or something. And Terry had been meaning to take it back, and it was a nice little glass dish, that has some type of casserole or whatever in it. And when Terry went to grab it, she said, "I need to take this back." "Oh no, I can't take it today." And I'm like, "What are you talking about? You're holding it." She goes, "You're never supposed to bring something back empty."
I've never heard that.
And I'm like, "What? What do you mean bring something back empty?"
I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I've never heard that.
And she said, "Well, you never, if there's a dish or something that somebody brought over or whatever, you can take the dish back, but you always either something needs to be in it, like I've made you something to bring back, or you bring the dish back, but I've also made you something. You never come empty-handed." And I'm like, I've never heard that, Terry.
I haven't either.
So that discussion.
It's not a bad thing, but I think Terry made that up.
So that became a discussion, while we're sitting around with no TV on. And Terry said, "Hey, Mom, I'm sorry.
Y'all got a lot of rules."
I'm sorry I brought that back empty. I should have.
I think that is a thing.
That'd be different if you brought it back dirty.
Is that true?
No, at least wash it. I'll give you that.
That became a debate.
I think she's correct. I think it is a thing. Women, okay, that women do.
Yeah.
None of us are going to ever do that.
No.
But I do think it is a thing that women do. I think it's unnecessary.
Right.
And we don't do that at our house. If you leave a dish at our house, we give it to you. We clean it and we give it back to you.
I was about to say, I just thought but I do clean is a big deal.
I do think that is a...
Don't send it back dirty.
I don't think she's wrong. I think this is a thing that goes on out there in our society.
Okay.
I just don't do it.
I've never seen it. It's not a bad thing.
But I don't turn my TV off either, so what am I talking
true.
about?
You're
Terry I must be a rude SOB.
Basically.
Wow. Well, Terry was tore up. Wow. She was tore up about it. I mean,
to the point she
almost didn't take it. And I'm like, "Honey, there it is right there." "Well, yes, she needs this dish back."
But I'd rather get the dish back clean.
But I don't have anything. I don't have anything for her. Right. "Oh, man, you're not supposed to bring it back empty." I'm like, "Huh?"
I don't think
I'm like, "Honey, I got to tell you, I've never heard that." Well, but it was a bone of contention for her.
Sure.
I mean, I'm like, "Well, leave it then." "Well, no, she needs it back." "Okay, what are we doing?" Because we're standing here at the door, and we got an empty dish.
What if you go get like a Twinkie
back.
And lay it in it?
What if you lay a
Twinkie?
A $10 bill in there?
How about that? There's your tip.
But I learned a lot Saturday. I really did.
You picked up some serious etiquette.
Culture.
I did. I learned a lot. But I just thought maybe y'all knew. And the TV thing and the empty dish, I had not heard of. The TV thing I've been noticing.
Yeah.
And look, if it's just something that you have on that could be a distraction, I get it.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, to your point, Helmsy, I think with the TV being on, I'm thinking I'm helping somebody.
Yeah, that's what
I. Hey, like,
look,
look, check this out.
If it's on, like I will find in my mind, I will think that I know this person well enough to know what they would be watching at home, so
Yeah.
they may want that on.
Right.
Like they've been drugged to the house, knowing they've been pulled away from the golf tournament or tennis tournament or
Right.
or college baseball game,
And they're
or
really
football
hoping
game,
something's on.
and they're really hoping that when they walk in the door, they hadn't missed much.
Yeah. I could regret this, but the phones are lighting up here. Let's go to unscreened phone calls, see if they have any help here. You're on with the Rick and Bubba Show. What's up?
You've heard it, but you don't remember it. Never bring back something that you borrowed. Always bring it back in a better condition than you borrowed it in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we did that.
Well, I think I did.
Leave it
Thank
better
you,
than you
buddy.
found it's the way you actually say it. But
What is a dish? What am I supposed
Well,
to
think
do?
about it.
But you did. You washed it and you,
Right. When she brought it over, there was something in it, and it was dirty after that.
Have you
so
ever
we
taken a
cleaned
dirty
it.
one back?
No. No, I don't think I have. Have you?
We've gave dirty plates back to people when they brought us food.
Yeah, well,
not
I mean,
here at those.
We've tried to clean it, but it's like, hey, we're busy, and they, don't worry about that. And we give it back to them. And you've been off in it.
That's a dirty deal there.
Yeah, not a whole lot you can do on that front.
The pound cake dish that was brought.
Yeah,
to
who
us
cleaned
last
that?
time. I tried to take it in there and clean it off, but
It looks pretty clean. We got to get something to put on it to return it.
I know.
You know.
I mean, you know the saying.
Put a couple milk duds on it. We got a box back there.
Yeah.
You know the saying. Yeah. Return better than you did, and you also know.
You also know. This is why people don't call the show. We can't get to the other ones. I would hang up if I was them, though. You know the saying, Greg.
Oh, everybody knows that.
You bring it back better than it did, and then you did that, and then you do that, and then after that, you go to Big Boy.
You go to Big Boy. And you were looking at Big Boy. Go to Big
That's
Boy.
why it's like,
Tell you what, you borrow it, you bring it back, and then yeah.
In life, you can count on three things: death, taxes, and your car breaking down. We can't do anything about the first two. Now, as for your car breaking down, well, that's why there's CarShield. CarShield offers protection plans for around $100 a month that cover more parts than ever before. Whether your car has 5,000 or 150,000 miles, when you need a repair, you don't have to deal with the paperwork or the headaches. All you got to do is choose the mechanic to do the work, and CarShield administrators handle the rest. You can also count on CarShield to help take care of you when your car breaks down and you're stuck maybe on the side of the road. Every protection plan includes coast-to-coast roadside assistance, rental car options, and trip reimbursement at no extra cost. Get coverage today. Lock in your price, and it'll never go up at carshield.com/Bubba or call 1-800-391-8888. You'll save 10% on your plan. That's carshield.com/Bubba. Well, if we're being totally honest, we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day, but if you're like us, we don't always have the time or energy to make that happen. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you'll have more energy, you'll feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight. We all want a simple nutrition plan with results so powerful that when we take our next physical, the doctor compares our old lab work to the new lab work, and he says, hey, keep doing what you're doing. This wonderful product is powered with a full spectrum of essential vegetables and fruits, plus science-backed herbs and prebiotics. It can help you stay healthy, plus it's organic. So join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with the promo code Bubba. That's fieldofgreens.com. Use the promo code Bubba.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
At As the sun comes out and small businesses are back in business, LinkedIn Jobs makes it easier to grow your team. LinkedIn Jobs helps you find the people you want to interview faster and for free. Create a free job post in minutes on linkedin.com/Bubba to reach your network and beyond. Every week, nearly 40 million job seekers visit LinkedIn. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Bubba. That's linkedin.com/Bubba, or visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Terms and conditions apply.
Have you tried Helix mattress yet? Everybody's unique, and Helix knows that. So they have several different mattress models to choose from. They have soft, medium, firm mattresses. They've got mattresses great for cooling you down if you sleep hot, and mattresses great for spinal alignment to prevent morning aches and pains. They even have a Helix mattress for the plus-size sleepers. The Helix mattress is a major upgrade, and we love them. Plus, they come in a box that comes right to your front door, and you can try it in your home for 100 nights risk-free. They even have a 10-year warranty, and Helix was awarded the #1 best overall mattress pick of 2021 by GQ and Wired Magazine. Go to helixsleep.com/Bubba. Take the quiz, order the mattress that's matched to you, and the mattress comes right to your door, shipped for free. For a limited time, Helix is offering up to $350 off all mattress orders at helixsleep.com/Bubba. helixsleep.com/Bubba. Visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsor.
Are you ready to win an out-of-this-world family road trip? Our friends at Visit North Alabama have created another amazing chance for you and your family to have an out-of-this-world experience at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center in Huntsville, Alabama. Folks, this is the perfect weekend for the adventurous family. Parents and children ages 7 and up will launch into a mission to space or into an aerial combat scenario in authentic training simulators. Your family will even get to dress the part in your own aviation flight suits. Here's what's included. The winner's lodging and meals are all included, and you'll also get $1,500 spending money for you to use toward your out-of-this-world family road trip package. Someone's going to win. Maybe it'll be you. The winner will be announced on July the 1st. Sign up today and get entered to win at alabamaroadtrips.com. That's alabamaroadtrips.com. Or go to rickandbubba.com for a link under the contest tab or the sponsors.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio!
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba. Oh, there is no other Rick and Bubba.
All right, 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. The number 866-WE-BE-BIG. Let me ask you a question when it comes to, greatest movies all times, maybe one that is just a household title of a movie that everybody goes, oh, I've seen it or I've heard about it, is this one.
Jaws.
Yeah, would y'all agree?
I agree.
Were y'all a nervous wreck when you saw it? It scared for them? Like in Jaws? When
you'd hear that music.
Oh,
Absolutely.
my goodness.
Scare you to death.
There's
I didn't even want to swim in a pool.
And do you remember? Do you remember this line in the movie?
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Sure.
Okay.
Everybody uses that a lot.
And do you remember the controversy around it about it was a spontaneous line? It was made up. It wasn't in the script or whatever.
I don't remember.
Well, apparently, and I didn't know this, Jaws. It was the 47th anniversary of Jaws yesterday. It turned 47 yesterday when the movie came out. I guess I don't know. But it says here, Jaws turned 47 years old yesterday.
Man,
it was released on June 20th, 1975.
So Jaws is older than me.
Well, I went to the theater. It blew up.
Right.
It was the biggest movie. And there were lines. And I remember the old Ritz Theater in downtown Anniston. And it was like, I guess it was PG. And I wasn't old enough without a parent. And a friend of mine's sister took us. She was older. Mm-hmm. And, oh, man.
Oh, hey, I was like, hurry up.
Death.
Well, apparently they released a myth buster for the movie, and it had to do with you're going to need a bigger boat. And here's a little description on this, because there's this controversy on that it wasn't in the script and it was just a made-up line. But take a listen to this. Take a listen.
We always needed a bigger boat for the production. Zanuck and Brown were stingy, and they got an inadequate support boat for when we were shooting on the water, and it became a catchphrase for any time anything went wrong. So if somebody muffed a line on the set or somebody dropped a prop, somebody would say, oh, great, we're going to need a bigger boat.
That's
so
funny.
at the precisely correct moment, Roy said it probably for the 20th time, you're going to need a bigger boat was somewhere in the script at some time in some version.
Yeah, but he used it because
that's something we would do.
Because it was a throwback to things messing up or whatever.
We
Hey,
do
you're
that
gonna
all
need a
the
bigger
time.
boat. But that was one of the best lines in the movie.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
And it was great. When
Yeah.
you see that huge. I saw it was on one of the channels. I can't remember A&E or something.
Yeah.
And they do different movies, but they showed the making of this and all the stuff they had to go through. The weather was horrible. They couldn't get the mechanical shark to act right. It was just all the things, and they didn't think.
Where did they film that? Do you
was-
know?
I think it was up around up the East Coast,
Maine, somewhere up there.
there, somewhere. But they, I mean, everything went. And they were way over budget. They didn't think it was going to be big at all. In fact, and it blew up.
Really? Your boy did it.
It even said that, you know how Captain Quint, how he kind of got after Hooper.
Mm-hmm.
They said the actors, even off screen, he harassed him the whole time. That he
So it
he
made
liked to
it
pick
made
him.
the acting easy.
Yeah, they said because he gave him a hard time the whole time they were there. But and he'd like to get him a drink. Quint,
Really?
Oh yeah.
But I thought that's funny because that became a catchphrase throughout the
Oh.
production of it. Hey, you're gonna need a bigger boat, and he found the right time to use it in the
Yeah.
line. But my gracious alive, that's
Did y'all give Jaws 2 and 3 anything? And
I
I know
gave
there
Jaws
was
2.
There was
Yeah.
something 3D, and then the Revenge. There's like 4 of them.
Yes, I gave Jaws 2 something.
Yeah, I did
Now
too.
I look back and I don't know why I did, but I did. It's nothing like the original, but
Yeah.
I gave it. But once you got 3D it was in 3D. You remember that Jaws 3D?
Yeah, I do remember that.
That was a little corny. The worst one was when the shark followed them to the Bahamas or something. It was like it was stalking their family. The
Right.
Revenge.
Yeah.
Jaws. See, I've seen them, but I didn't give them much. They're not. I mean, Jaws, the original, is like considered one of the better movies ever made.
Yeah. The casting was perfect in the whole
yeah.
thing.
It was a great movie.
Golly, they're trying to get up on the boat.
But yeah, but they
Hurry up! Come on, swim! And you're just on the edge of your seat.
it's a little much.
You know what I mean?
Like, it's a little much that he throws a compressed air tank in his mouth and it's swimming at him. He shoots it and blows it up. That's a little much.
Well, don't give it away. No, I'm kidding. As it's
Dang,
47 now.
And then in the second one, he bites a cable. Remember that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on.
Come on.
You got him, by the way.
He had that final hit.
Yeah.
That's it.
Open wide, you son of a. Or smile, you son of something like that. And that was stupid. But
Yeah.
I actually liked that. I remember going and seeing it at the movies too when I was a kid. I was a little scared. That one was okay. But once 3D and all that, 3D was, first of all, it was in 3D. Did you ever go to the movie? I actually saw it at the movie
I
with
don't
the
think I did.
glasses on.
Oh, the old paper glasses?
Yes. Overrated.
It wouldn't stay on right.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know?
never, because it's a long movie. You
I don't
know-
see you even keeping
So
up
what
with
is
yours.
this? Okay, so back to the 3. You're talking about the 4K, and you don't like it. Explain why.
You don't like 4K?
I do not. It doesn't look
Think
right.
about it.
It does not look right. It looks like cheap. It looks like it's now sports. I like it, but like when you're watching a movie, you know how the cinematography. And it doesn't. It looks like
The
a
person
soap
feels
opera. It looks like a soap opera. You know how soap operas look on TV. That I can't stand it. It drives me crazy.
I heard you go on a rant a couple weeks ago.
I like it on
about
sports.
this, and
Sports, I like it.
And I thought, well, how does he not like 4K?
But do you know what I'm saying? It looks like you're watching a play or something. It looks like
Like the
it looks
person's
cheap.
closer to the
It just looks. It looks like the way when you film soap operas, the way they look on TV and stuff like that. It takes movies and makes them look that way. It looks weird to me. I don't like it.
I can
I
tell
like
when,
HD.
I can tell. I've only got one TV in the house that actually will produce the 4K, and I can tell when something is in it, and I like it. I don't have, but I never once thought, man, this is cheap and horrible.
I'm not the only one that feels that way.
and you you're probably right on that. I don't I don't know.
Because I like when you movies. I want the movie. You know, I hate the computer stuff.
Yeah.
It ruins the look of the movie to me.
And then Helmsy, there's your dad who doesn't like HD.
Yeah, he thinks that's a fad going away. And
I was with
he
him
has
on
his
that
old
for a
tube
while.
TV. He still watches 2 of them, and he thinks he's sharp.
I'm just saying, I'm all about HD, but we didn't have to go that far. The way I don't have to feel like that the character's right here in my, in the room with me.
Yeah.
I don't. Now, sports, yes, I like it for sports because it has a different look.
Uh-huh.
But when you take a nice film that was made, and now it looks like I'm watching Days of Our Lives, I just don't like it. So there.
There's a little Greg sound off.
And I think, and I don't know because I don't have a 4K. I think somebody said, isn't there an adjustment that they actually have that if you don't like it, you can.
Yeah, there's an adjustment
you
on
can
your
calm
TV.
it down a little bit.
Calm down.
So I was watching.
You also got to have the right cables too.
I have just regular HD, and that works fine.
I was watching.
Taylor has one of them 4K, and Chandler does too. And when I'm over, I'm like,
Well, I was watching a show yesterday in the garage downstairs when I was piddling around down there, and then went upstairs and finished watching it and noticed, well, this isn't 4K.
Yeah.
And I didn't notice in the TV had in the garage messing around doing stuff. But when I got up there, I was like, and it hit me. I thought, so Greg doesn't like this.
Right.
Greg would be mad if we were in the garage and came up here to watch this because it's in 4K.
Right.
Exactly.
The phones are
You're
going
gonna watch
nuts
Saving
today.
Private Ryan in 4K. It's gonna look terrible.
It's gonna look. Only you can say that. Let's go to the phones. Unscreened phone calls. They're wanting to weigh in here. What's up?
Hey, Speedy, this is Johnny. I was just going to tell you the Jaws 2 happened to be down at Navarre Beach when they were filming Jaws 2 down there. Anyway, it was pretty neat.
So that's where it was filmed.
How about that?
Yeah, the second one.
Yeah, Jaws 2. We got to meet some of the actors, and anyway, it was the first and only time I've ever been around like a just complete accident. We had booked at a place called the Holodome.
Okay.
Holiday Inn Holodome in Navarre Beach.
Okay, I remember. Didn't they shoot a scene in that movie in there like at some banquet or something? It seemed like they were at.
I'll tell you, a beautiful piece of property is Navarre Beach.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah,
I
the
love that.
opening scene was in the indoor pool.
That's
in the
right.
Holodome.
Okay. All right.
Did you see all those sailboats?
Say again?
You remember all the cool looking painted up sailboats that were in the movie? Did you get to see them?
Yeah, they had something y'all probably know this, but I always thought it was neat, and I always look at it differently when I watch it. But that dead orca whale that was on the sand in that movie, that was actually a sand sculpture that was spray painted.
Huh?
Really?
Well, how about that?
I like
Look
this
at
guy.
you with all the facts.
Next time I see it, I'm gonna look close see if I can tell.
I'd go over to your house, turn the TV off, and we could talk about it.
Yeah, or we could watch it in 4K.
Let's go to 251 area code. Unscreened phone calls. What's
I wouldn't
up?
bring that guy an empty jar or pan.
251
casserole dish.
No.
So one of my high school
Greg from Gulf
people was one of the skippers on the boat of one of the Hokies during Jaws 2.
Oh, in Jaws 2? We got a lot of Jaws 2 action.
Wow.
I didn't realize it.
Craig?
Well, we should if it was filmed in Navarre.
Yeah.
That's close.
Yeah,
That's
it was. And I do think the first one was up
Thanks,
around
buddy.
Maine or
Guys, that's
or
less
off
than
the
4 hours
East
away
Coast
from
somewhere.
here. We were thinking East Coast, and here we got it 4
No,
hours
I think the
from
first
us.
one was in East Coast.
Yeah, I think it was too.
I don't know.
Calm
Maybe
down.
at Logan Martin. I don't know.
Take a sip. 334 checking in. What's up? Unscreened phone calls.
Hey, Craig, go off your
Man, I'm so glad that Greg said that because I've always thought watching these 4K videos that it looks like a soap opera, but I never said anything.
There you
It
go.
sounds like a
Well, the
It does. Speedy said it looks like an adult film.
It's your
Look, he's got that coffee. He had dropped it. He had not put it down since I got here.
Right, but nothing. And look, don't miss. He's not holding it by the handle.
Right,
either.
not even holding it
He's
right.
palming it. Say. 256 checking in. Let's just move on. That's what you did to Greg and move on. 256, what's up? Okay. No, too late.
No.
I do know what you're saying on 4K. The person looks closer to the
It
screen.
looks like a soap opera.
It doesn't look like it doesn't look like
I
the
guess
other,
I need
and
to
I
watch
didn't say that.
more. I need to watch a more recent
Films, movies
soap
have a
opera
look
to-
about them,
Uh-huh.
and they don't need to look. It looks like it's shot on videotape, the old VHS
Right.
camera you had at home.
Okay, buddy.
That's what it looks
Let's
like.
go to 205 checking in. What's up?
Which goes back to your statement about the adult
Mac,
film.
Mac, Mac.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all jumping in on that.
I don't make silly noises.
Yeah. No, you don't. Let's go to 256.
Hey, how you doing?
Speaking of
We're
silly
good.
noises.
We're good. Go ahead.
Hey, I I would just want to say that the 4K does look crappy. And was that Joe Biden that called earlier?
That's a good one.
Good.
That's a good one.
You made Greg so proud just saying.
like it.
Yeah, take a sip, buddy.
Yeah, I got it. I'm going to palm it.
That's what you're doing. See if you can kill the whole thing. Ready, go. Don't turn it. Don't. Nah.
You don't kill coffee.
Well, that was a challenge.
Who kills coffee?
I was asking you to, but I guess you're not a man.
That's a rule.
Give me your
That's
man
etiquette. That's etiquette.
We'll
Anybody does that's got mental problems.
You got him having mental problems.
Yeah.
Oh, good night.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Angie's List is now Angie, your home for everything home. With Angie, you could cross your next project off your to-do list before this ad is over. Just tell us what you need, and we'll handle the rest, sending a top pro to get it done. Or browse reviews, compare quotes from pros, and connect instantly, all for free. For everything from routine maintenance to a dream remodel. Because however you want your project done, we'll get it done. Download the app or go to Angie.com. That's ANGI.com to get started.
Ad paid for by Case Legal Media. Attention, this is an important message for anyone that has been diagnosed with cancer after using such products as Johnson & Johnson baby powder and shower to shower. Recent media studies have shown that use of talcum powder can cause ovarian cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer after using these products, then you may be entitled to significant compensation. In July 2018, a jury awarded $4.7 billion to 22 women whose ovarian cancer was linked to Johnson & Johnson's talcum-based products. Don't wait another day to see if you're eligible. Call us at 800-867-5835. That's 800-867-5835. Our network of attorneys are ready to fight for you, and you'll pay nothing unless there is a recovery in your favor. Time restrictions may apply. So call now. 800-867-5835. That's 800-867-5835. Again, 800-867-5835.
My friend and I are taking a trip to Mexico this year, but neither of us speak Spanish. So we downloaded Babbel and started learning Spanish fast.
Want to get conversational in another language in as little as 3 weeks? Babbel's quick 10-minute lessons were designed by language experts to be the most efficient and effective way to learn a new language.
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿De dónde eres?
¿De dónde eres?
Babbel's interactive lessons are created by real language teachers and voiced by real native speakers using a modern conversation-based method. So in no time, you'll be speaking confidently about real-life topics in another language.
Nosotras vamos a México en 2 días y ahora hablamos español.
Gracias, Babbel.
Sí, muchas gracias.
Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. Just go to Babbel.com and start learning a new language today. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Doug. Chances are you're jamming in your car right now. And since Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance so you only pay for what you need, Limu and I are going to show you some safe car dance moves. Hit it. Everybody, check your blind spots real quick. Now hands on the wheel. Put them 10 in 2 and move your head like a bird do. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Terry was away for the weekend for her daughter's wedding. The morning of the big day, she got a call from Simply Safe's 24/7 professional monitoring center. Simply Safe had detected water in her basement just moments after the leak started. In moments like this, time is critical because even an inch of flooding can cause more than $25,000 in damages. After talking to Simply Safe, Terry called her neighbor, who quickly turned the water off before the flooding got bad. Protecting against floods is just one of the reasons more than 4 million people trust their home protection to Simply Safe. With a comprehensive Simply Safe system and 24/7 professional monitoring, you can have someone always looking out for you. Plans cost under $1 a day with no long-term contracts or hidden fees ever. You can customize the perfect system for your home in just a few minutes at simplysafebubba.com. Go today and claim a free indoor security camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring at simplysafebubba.com. MyPillow.com.
Okay, folks, listen up. It's buy one, get one free time at MyPillow. The MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who've changed the quality of their sleep with the MyPillow pillows and sheets and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Great products start with a great company. MyPillow delivers style and comfort with the good old American products from a great American company. And remember, all MyPillow products come with a 60-day money-back guarantee and a warranty. They even have dog beds for your pets. So what are you waiting for? Go today to mypillow.com/Bubba for all of our special show savings and discounts. And don't miss the buy one, get one free specials. Once again, mypillow.com/Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba.
About 8 minutes until top of the hour. This portion of the Rick and Bubba Show brought to you by a2b.com/radio. Any driving plans on your calendar? Well, this couldn't be more timely for some of you out there. Fuel prices are out of control. That's, of course, a national story. The national average now over $5 a gallon and moving towards $6. It's kind of scary. They're not going to get any better anytime soon, it doesn't seem like, with the policies this administration is pushing. So if you own a fleet of trucks or if you're an owner-operator, you know the challenges that come with the fleet fuel cards. That's why we want to share with you and let you check out the A2B fuel cards. It's simple, and it's free. What we appreciate is there's no setup fee, no transaction fees, no monthly fees, no over-limit fees, no credit check requirements when you apply. As I said, it's super simple, and you save money, too. You can use A2B to get discounts on everything, everyday drops of, or everyday fuel, I should say. And if you've ever seen a gas station not accept Visa or something like that, you're like, oh, no, what do I do? A2B has no gallon limits, and it's just something you're not going to have to worry about going to the pump and being turned down. This all means using this fuel card will help you grow your business, and you're paying on time. As you pay on time, you're growing your credit. So go apply today at a2b.com/radio. For a limited time, you're going to get a $50 credit when you use their zero-fee card. That's a zero-fee card. The website, again, is a2b.com/Bubba. I should say, I'm sorry, A2B. I say that so much. a2b.com/radio for a $50 credit. Or find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Again, that's a2b.com/radio. And check them out as it can help you save a lot of money when it comes to fuel, which I know that's a big discussion for everyone right now.
Yeah.
All right, a couple of Jaws updates. We talked about Jaws turning 47 yesterday, and some of the stories that are coming out around that. A couple of text messages came in during the break. Martha's Vineyards, where Jaws 1 was filmed.
Okay.
And another emailer said, have you heard about this? I hadn't.
And I won't do this either.
No. Where people can go watch Jaws while they're floating in the water.
Why?
They will set up the big screen.
Is it in 4K?
At the lake, and people will float around in the water while watching the movie.
That's not very good.
That'd be a new.
I'm not going to do it. I'm on the couch, or I'm not doing anything. And I got my feet up off the floor if I'm on the couch.
That would be, how about new?
How about near?
How about new?
That's a big no.
That's an N-O.
I don't care if it's Smith Lake or Gunnersville Lake or the Coosa River. I'm not getting in the water and watching Jaws.
No.
I can remember in Jaws 2, a girl was water skiing.
Well, that's what scared me about it.
And I remember after that, and we would go to the river and ski.
Yeah.
And I remember looking behind me while I was skiing. I know when there's no shark in the Warrior River.
But it plays with your mind, especially as a kid.
I know. And I was young.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Wow. All right. So the phones are still lit up, Greg. A lot of folks are agreeing with you on 4K. It looks weird to them. Especially, I think the younger generation, if that's how they grew up and that's what they see, I don't think that there's a big, they like it. But for those that grew up with standard and then HD and, it does seem.
I love HD, and I don't mind 4K on sporting events.
Well,
but it just ruins it. You get a classic movie, and it just
But here's the problem:
That's how it looks.
you take it too far for people. And here's what just hear me out on this. And you've done this with me too. Okay, your influence is so much greater than you think it is.
That's right.
Well,
Greg.
yeah, that's me.
Listen to me, because now you have people, your minions, people that love the real Greg Burgess.
Well,
they've never once thought of these things.
No, everybody has.
They've never once thought of these things, or they may have thought it looks different, but they've never thought of it in the detail that you've given
it
this
cheapens
morning,
it.
and now you've ruined it for them.
Well,
because now they're not going to be able to watch anything in 4K
I've enlightened them.
without thinking about, well, maybe if that's the way you want to look at it, but now they're thinking about things that they normally wouldn't think about. And they can't even enjoy it anymore.
Because
You've stole their
Lisa
joy.
even brought it
Congratulations.
up. When she was keeping pace, she told me, and this is before I'd noticed it, she goes, I can't stand Channel M's TV. I said, what are you talking about?
Is that the way she said it?
Yeah. She goes, everything looks weird. And I said, 4K.
Would you give her that point, too?
That's the problem.
There it is right there. And then you took a sip of something.
I've been telling you that
I told
4K.
you, it ruins everything.
I'll never forget.
I don't need to look like you're standing in the room
I think
with
you've
me.
probably upgraded since this, Greg. But
Yeah, I have.
I remember. You know what I'm going to say.
My big widescreen.
So
no, I haven't in that room. That one's still in that room.
So this was years back. Johnny Manziel was in college, by the way.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I was working a Jacksonville State
Yes.
football game, and the 2:30 CBS game was Texas A&M and Alabama.
Yeah.
And great, fantastic game, by the way. It turned out to be exactly what everybody thought it would be. But the plan was Greg and I were going to go to Struts and eat, and then go watch the game before the night game at Jacksonville State that I was going to work. So I go over there. We go upstairs. He's got this big room. It's all nice, and it was a standard HD. It was not.
the
It
old
was
standard.
It wasn't. It wasn't in HD, and it was.
It was the one
I
of
was
the.
like, wow.
It was the
okay.
big screen. It was the first big screens they came out with.
Yeah.
The thick ones.
Oh, yeah.
So
I didn't have the heart to tell you at the time that I was
knew
like struggling through it.
Yeah,
but,
it was tough.
Johnny Manziel was making some of the greatest college football plays of all time.
couldn't see any
and
of
I
it.
couldn't see any of it. It
Not
was
a
grainy.
thing.
It wasn't that bad.
Not a thing.
It was bad. But I haven't used that room a lot lately. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the flat screen from downstairs, move it there, and then get me a new one down there. If I can find one that's not 4K.
Well, you got money. If you can find one that's not 4K. Well, just how about one that has options on it? I think you can go into settings and
You
set
can.
different
You change
things.
all that.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back.
Sometimes we go too far.
Some of us, I wonder, are we pushing 4K here?
I don't even know what
I wonder if Adler knows if we're pushing 4K. Like, are people watching us?
I don't think
something
we
like
are.
this
I
wouldn't
don't
look
think
that
we
bad
are.
on. I'm talking about movies.
Here,
Yeah,
no.
I'm not sure.
He shakes
It's
his
just
head.
1080.
1080.
HD.
All right, so everybody's happy.
Where you at on 1080, Greg?
I'm good. That's perfect.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Chocolate cake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are
It
good.
was.
Those are good.
Yeah.
Look, Greg, it's the cupcake without the swirl.
Right.
And without
I'm
the
gonna tell you,
exactly
what it
without
is.
the hat on. I may get a Twinkie today. I haven't had a Twinkie in years. I used to love it. My preference, and I'm no way will I be called on any audio tape saying it any other way than this. My preference are the chocolate cakes versus the Twinkies. I'd rather have a cupcake than that other thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You'd rather have a
About
ding
the two
dong?
little ones that come
No, I'd
together.
rather have a chocolate cake with cream icing than a vanilla one with cream icing.
I like the vanilla.
I like the Twinkie. No way you gonna catch me on audio.
No, I know.
I've already got about 3 outtakes for you, but I'm not. Yeah,
Three outtakes and one bank nine this segment.
We had
my friend.
Bubba announce that with a big silence after it. Everybody was like,
That's easy to cut out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just being honest.
Didn't we do a story a few years back? They changed the ingredient in Twinkie and made everybody mad. I can't remember.
Yeah, they tried to go, some new low fat or something.
I don't eat any of it anymore. So. I don't either.
Right.
I'm back when you were young. And
I would eat a Twinkie right now if it was here.
You talk about how parenting has changed, and I really miss this for my kids. By golly, we used to come home from and your mama, not some stranger, not a grandparent. Your mama would have Hostess snack cakes out for an after school snack.
Zingers. Remember
Absolutely.
Zingers?
Yeah.
A little pick me up for dinner.
Your mama would give it to you.
Right.
Yeah, Rick. Now you come home. I watch my kids have to eat all this weird stuff.
What about a good Rick? What about a good cream horn? God, them things.
Guys,
What? I didn't like them.
Rick,
In the flaky roll?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, man. those
is
are
that
good.
not good?
Y'all want to know what I
Make your
really
head
like,
tingle.
and I have a weakness for, and it always
I
seems
want
to be in
one
the
of them
cabinet,
donuts.
are the nutty buddies.
Love a Nutty Buddy.
Oh,
Add
yeah.
your own
Oh, you
peanut
kidding
butter in
me?
it, buddy bar.
Oh,
Cut
yeah.
it open and add peanut butter.
Yep. Don't be
What
afraid
in
of
the
it.
world is that?
Hello?
Good night.
Don't like crickets.
You might want to answer
Bubba
that.
said
buddy.
he'd like ding dongs again.
Go ahead and answer,
Oh, it's
buddy.
important.
Oh, they're calling
There
you,
it
man.
goes. Speedy, you've never taken the nutty bar and cut it in half.
Yeah.
I'm talking about long ways and then add peanut butter and put
I haven't.
Oh, you're
No.
missing out.
But I will today.
It takes a little effort, but it's worth it.
Yeah, get you a butter knife. You gotta be careful, or it'll start flaking off, and just take it right there
down
where,
the
where you
middle.
can see where they've put them together. And
You
just
edge the top off.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you
so
lay.
you're saying slice it all the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then lay some extra peanut butter in there and shut it back.
Let it come out the sides a little.
Yep. Yep.
You guys say you like that, Bubba?
I like. Are you talking about which one you talking about?
We're going to break. Don't worry about it. Yes, you've said enough this segment.
And then we're rolling through them at 30 seconds a pop. At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer will sound, and then your time on the program will come to a close, and then we'll move to the next caller unless you get a timeout for Helmsy or from Bubba, each toting one apiece. We'll start with Jake and Boaz.
Jake.
Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling. Phone troll. Jake, welcome to the program. How are you?
I'm good, guys. How are y'all?
Fantastic.
Hey, happy birthday, Helmsy. It's your birthday today, right?
Yeah, I'll take it. It was yesterday, but that's fine.
Oh, it was yesterday.
I'll take it tomorrow and the next day.
Mad with me.
Don't be mad with me.
That's Jake.
I love Jake.
The originator of the best Don't Be Mad with
I've
Me.
always wanted to ask him, is he the guy that always called in Jake from State Farm?
State Farm?
Is it two different Jakes?
I think it is. Unless he just moved off that gig and gone
See,
to this one.
because the reason I ask is because he hasn't called in as Jake from State Farm in quite some time. So is it two different Jakes, or is it?
Do you think he transitioned?
Yeah, I think he did.
Now he's Janice.
I like Don't Be Mad with Me.
I mean, he's got it. I mean,
Don't be mad with me.
and that's Jake from Boaz. They don't get any better than that.
That's good.
Let's go to Matt, Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Matt, go ahead. You got 30 seconds. How are you, sir?
I'm doing great, guys. How about you guys?
Fantastic.
Just wanted to tell you, last night I asked Siri a question. I don't even remember what I was asking, but it couldn't come up with the answer. And I said, Siri, you can't have nothing. There was a little pause, and then Siri said, you're certainly entitled to that opinion, Matt.
Well, easy now. I'm telling you. It's just like 2001 Space Odyssey came out.
I'm
and
scared of that.
And we watched it and just ignored it. I mean, we're falling right into it. We continue.
We didn't learn nothing.
Joe in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Joe, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, have y'all seen the new commercials got, I think it's Odell Beckham Jr. and Eli Manning that they do the last scene from Dirty Dancing. They're working on the football field, and then the music comes on, and Eli Manning actually, Odell Beckham comes running, and he holds him up like in Dirty Dancing. It's absolutely hilarious.
You know, I'm not familiar with it. Tell me about it again. Now, what are they doing? Why are they doing that?
Well, they're doing touchdown dances. They throw a pass and they do the touchdown dance. Everybody dances, and then Odell Beckham comes running to Eli Manning, and he holds him up like in Dirty Dancing.
Now,
Like over his head?
Can Eli dance?
Yes, yes.
I'm not familiar with the movie Dirty Dancing.
Okay.
Who's in that?
Kids watch it.
Who's in that movie?
The girl that messed up her nose and Patrick Swayze.
That's good.
Okay.
I can't remember her name.
Oh, Jennifer Grey.
Yeah, she did, by the way.
Oh, yes. They had a wreck and had to, yes.
Right. Mm-hmm. So is the movie dirty? It sounds dirty.
No, it's not. It's just Dirty Dancing. They're dancing at a country club.
Okay.
For entertainment.
Okay, so is the dancing dirty?
No.
Why
I was hoping Odell Beckham and Eli.
Why
were
wouldn't they
dancing
call
there.
it clean dancing then?
Well, they'll see that.
Pass the gravy, please.
6 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866. We Be Big is the number. We're fired up and ready. And glad you're here as we get ready to start a brand new hour. We start this hour, as we have since the attack on America back on 9/11, with the national anthem. 8.5 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, and we are ready to go. Willow Meat is in play for another week. Could happen on the program today. Our friends Blackberry Smoke coming to one of our Rick and Bubba markets, News Talk 103.9. And we got some tickets hid away we might drop on you at any moment this week for you to go and enjoy that show in Dothan. And, of course, you know our love for Blackberry Smoke music. So that's could be on the program today. A lot of stories, recaps of since the last time we met in everybody's lives. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Adler, the whole team here now as we all move forward. All that is missing is a silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome to the little party we call Rick and Bubba.
How you seen us? There's Van Halen. Oh, Dance the Night Away.
Oh, how is everybody?
We're good. I remember that was the first time I went to a concert and realized that you could actually watch a band and it not sound like the recording.
Yes.
I remember going,
the music was good.
Yeah, it was. What song was this? And then they hit the chorus, and I go, oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's good. I don't know what this other is.
Backup singers, they're still good. They got it.
Yeah. Have you seen her? How?
Michael Anthony, he does his part good.
He does his part very well.
Dave, not so much.
No, but he'd get a little off script.
But what a show.
Great show.
A lot to unpack today, Bubba. Oh,
Rick,
my goodness.
Rick.
Wow.
We have a lot to talk about. There's a lot going on. We're still watching the Supreme Court for several rulings to come down.
Yeah.
I want to see if y'all are having the same problem I am on ordering some things online.
Oh, boy.
And one of the things, a lot of that has made life easier in some ways.
Yeah, sure.
But there's one part of it driving me crazy,
Okay.
and I want to see if y'all are having the same problem.
Uh-huh.
I know you're not going to believe this, but in the news today, D.B. Cooper.
No way.
And I blame you, Rick, because
Me?
I know
What did
I'm
I
the
do?
one that carries the water on D.B. Cooper a lot here, but you're the one that got me started on it.
Right,
Many years ago.
You're right.
And I'd never even heard of D.B. Cooper.
That's
That's
on
brought
me.
it up.
That's on me.
And you got me fired up about it, and I just can't let go of it.
Me introduced.
And now everybody keeps sending me
I
stuff.
know.
And you're not going to believe what's coming out. It's going to be great.
So there's more.
College World Series updates. We got that. We have, of course, Elon Musk is in the news about every day.
Yeah.
And have you seen the robots that they're rolling out in AAA, Major League Baseball?
No, you told me about it. I was still a little weirded out by that other thing you sent us today about this AI. Thing that's basically acting like it's alive. But,
I know.
But anyway, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to hear that stuff or I don't. I can't decide whether I want to hear it or not.
Well,
yeah.
Do you think that Siri is alive? And I have to be careful not to say another word in front of it because it'll light every phone up that's in earshot.
Yeah. I don't know.
See, I think they're.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't
Maybe
know.
there's something there I don't fully understand. But
it goes back to this again. We've said 1,000 times. There's a lot of things that I don't understand. Okay, but there's so many things that I do understand that I really should spend all my time on. So the things I know are without question, it's enough. It's enough. So and I had another experience yesterday. On my show, I feel like I've become. How they'll say so and so's on assignment.
Yeah.
I feel like for our team, that I have been put on assignment to try to fix customer service. And I was in another experience yesterday, and it's how the character Dickie Nadmeyer was born.
Yes.
When it was just me dealing with telemarketers.
Yes.
Sherry's new thing she enjoys is me trying to call customer service, for something with the company that I'm dealing with.
Good luck.
And
good luck.
Yesterday it was Sherry got to laughing. She was over there getting dinner ready, and she could hear me. And I made a statement that she just started laughing so hard. She goes, "Watching you with these people is." I hope it's as entertaining for others as it is for me. I said, it's not overly entertaining for me. It's almost like they try to get you to quit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right.
Right.
Give up.
Yeah, right.
And especially if you get on these automated billing things where it's going to charge you automatically.
Right.
And if you ever try to change it or get off of it, it's like you talking about artificial intelligence. You can't end. But it drives me crazy. And the thing that drives me crazy more than anything is for them to tell me while I'm on hold how important my call is.
Oh, yeah. And like we said, apparently...
And if I've been on hold for 30 minutes, my call's not very important to you.
I would also like to ask somebody, parlaying off that, I would like to ask anybody, because I just want to know you. It's almost like seeing Bigfoot.
Right.
Has anybody ever called a customer service and they say, right now, we don't have a whole lot going on? Somebody will be right with you.
Yeah.
Has it ever not said... At this time, we're receiving an
unusually amount, high amount of
volume. It's not unusual if every time we call that's happening.
Right. Yeah, it's not the norm.
It's no longer. Has anybody ever called and says, "Hey, you caught us at a good time. We're all sitting around here playing puzzles. What do you need?
Low volume
or
of calls.
Or while you have them, have they said, "Boy, our computer system is blazing fast today." I mean, this thing just went right through. Yeah, our system sure is slow. Every single time.
Is there a card over there? The one yesterday was I'll tell you about it. I tried again. I just feel like maybe that's one of my things I have to do. All right, a lot to unpack. Your phone calls too at 866-WE-BE-BIG to find out what is on your mind. So we always like that too. There's no telling what you're going to bring up today. Also, don't forget, check rickandbubba.com. We've got a lot going on there. Shop the Rick and Bubba store. Check those upcoming events. Enter the contest we got there. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, if we're
I didn't make the movie, so I don't know.
I got you.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, nobody better do is put baby in the corner.
That's it.
Okay, exactly.
That's funny.
Thank you for the call, buddy.
I just never could get over the fact she was Ferris Bueller's sister.
I know.
Yeah.
Very funny commercial, by the way. Appreciate it.
I'll give her credit. She has a better nose now, but it doesn't look like her.
Oh, it is a better nose.
It's a better nose, but she looks like a completely different person.
She didn't need to mess with it, though.
Yeah,
her look was an ugly nose.
Yeah, right.
I mean, that's what she looked like.
This nose is a better nose, but she looks nothing like the person everybody recognized on the screen. So she had one TV series that didn't get any ratings because nobody knew who she was.
That's right.
Remember, they tried new nose in a TV series and it didn't work.
She was. It's like when fat actors get skinny, they're not as funny as they used to be. I mean, that's true. It's the same thing. She got her nose fixed. It just didn't work out.
Thanks, bud.
She really didn't need to. She didn't need to mess with it.
It was kind of a hawk, but it was all right.
She does.
But she's a good-looking girl. She didn't have to fool with that.
Watch out, buddy.
She's a prettier woman with the new nose, though.
But it's just she doesn't resemble the other person.
She just didn't like the other person.
If she walks up and said, "You see me in Dirty Dancing?" You go, "No, I didn't." Yeah, I was the main character. No, that girl had a big nose. See what I mean?
Right.
Thanks, Greg, for summing that up. Let's go to Michael. Michael, welcome to the
I got a big nose, so I can say that.
Rick and Bubba Show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, y'all was talking about that story about the father-daughter dance. I can't believe there's not a father up there that hasn't seen Footloose. If they won't let you have your dance, you make your own dance.
Hey, well said. There's a big barn somewhere.
There's a feed mill right outside of the city limits.
Thanks, guys.
That's so true. One of the most uncomfortable movies. That's one of those movies where you thought it was good when you were a kid and you tried to watch it like modern day and you're like, why was I watching
Have you seen the reboot?
Yes.
No. I couldn't do that.
Did you like it better than the first one, though?
No, I didn't like either one. Yeah. But better, man, I don't know.
If you had to go, if you were forced to watch one today, which one would you
I would
choose?
probably watch the old one just because it's one of those that's so corny that I enjoy it.
Yeah. So you
know what I'm talking about? It's that corny.
Well, you're going to go through the scene where Sean Penn's brother Tries to learn how to dance. The old
Willard.
Now I will say the Willard in the new one I like the new Willard. He's
Well,
that
you
guy
can't
that's in
mix and
everything.
match, Greg. It's one or the other.
You can't have an all-star team. One movie and put it in another one. That Willard scene. I can't.
I like when they make. Don't forget when they make old Ren mad and he goes and dances hard.
Works it out.
That's true.
I love the dancing hard.
I'm mad. I'm gonna dance hard.
Mad.
Watch this.
Hey, I'm in an empty building.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like gymnastic moves on chains and stuff.
Yeah, when people dance angry, it's weird to me. Philip, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Philip, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, well, I'm a pastor of a small church, and I was just wondering, where do you draw the line with these young folks about the world and the church world? Like, there's a video going around Facebook that says Jesus is mine, and it's calling him a slang name. Where do we draw the line?
Well, I think I draw it there. I mean, that is a well. I mean, the line's the same for anybody. It's not just young people. I mean, we had a bunch of women sitting around church talking about 50 Shades of Grey and passing that book around. I mean, it's not just young people. The line's the same for everybody. Yeah. And it's where you get to the point where you feel like that somehow you have to take God and make him something that's more palatable as opposed to us submitting to his authority and becoming something he's more comfortable with. It's the same, but it's not just a young people problem. You got that from one end of the church to the other. But that'd be one of those things where you would sit down and go, there's a certain part in the Bible about the holiness of God, and this probably violates that. Let's talk about that. It'd be a great lesson. 866 We Be Big. Let's go to Steve. Steve, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Steve at Starville.
Hey, Steve, is this you?
Hey, I just wanted to give a shout-out about the Mississippi State girls basketball team. They're doing really good right now.
Yeah, 24-0. They played, South Carolina and beat them?
All right.
That's right. They done real good.
Have you ever seen the movie Dirty Dancing?
He didn't like
the only thing I hate worse than basketball is female basketball.
That's great.
Burgess.
Wow. That was a joke.
No, it was straight from the heart, which was excellent.
No,
he didn't take his medicine today, did he?
I watched the game the other night. It was good. That was a joke.
Wow. Look, feels bad. Look.
Oh, that's that weird thing. That's that post-guilt after root to rib.
Yeah.
It's a weird phenomenon. Y'all, seriously. That Greg,
Wow.
there was just a moment Greg had feelings. It just wasn't very long. You know what I mean? Did you see it? Did you catch? 21 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today. All right, so Bubba, you said you're our tech update guy.
Well,
we love the advancements of technology and bleeding edge, cutting edge, but then we always think that we're going to solve all problems, and a lot of times we just create new problems. With every little way we try to do things.
Look, I want to be clear, too.
Like the electric cars going to do.
I still enjoy brick and mortar stores. I like going and getting my hands on stuff and seeing it. But from time to time, you can't find something, or you just, ordering it online is just quicker and more efficient.
Well, go back to the brick and mortar. Why do I need to come there? And so you say, well, if you come here, this, and this is what we do that's better than your other experience. I usually just drift to where the best experience is.
Right. It's just the default thing. Sometimes you don't even think about it.
Right.
But when you order something online and it comes and you think, well, this is a neat process, and then the next time you go to your email, you've got an email from, usually it begins with the people who delivered it.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a picture of it, sitting wherever. Hey, was this package delivered all right? Thumbs up, thumbs down. And you think, okay, I'll let them know I got it. Thumbs up. Then you go and you've got, like from Amazon, you've got a thing. Hey, tell us about your experience. How was this? Was it good? With thumbs up, thumbs down. Okay. Can you give us a star rating on that?
So true.
Okay, it was 5. I got what I wanted. Can you give us a description and tell us a little more? I got it.
Right.
Not enough information. We need more. I'm like, now you're taking my day up.
Don't say this.
So, package was as advertised. You hit it. Can we get a little more information? What? Package was as advertised, was delivered on time. I am loving the heck out of that mug. Hint, And finally, and I'm like, but if you order 3 or 4 things,
right?
I mean, you're spending. You're spending time now. Now you've killed my experience. Back to what you're saying now. It's not the fun and most easy way to do it.
Yeah, you don't.
And they'll just bug you to death about it. If you don't give them feedback, they'll just keep sending it. And before you know it, you got a whole list of them.
So now the online people are doing the thing we hated at the register.
Yeah, they're bothering you to death.
Right, yeah.
Bugging you, just bugging you.
Right.
No, I don't want to be.
You can mark that as spam, and it'll go away.
Oh, really? So you won't get them?
Well, they just go in your spam folder, and you'll never see them.
Okay.
Then if you need them for whatever reason, you go in there and look at it.
Because they almost stalk you. Because at first I just started trying to disregard
I tried that one time, and then one of the packages got delayed, and that message went to spam too. I'm like, well,
that's what I'm saying.
I
if
need
you need
one.
it, that's what I mean. If you need it, you can go in there and look at it.
Okay, so there's no real foolproof way.
I don't like going to a spam folder. You know why? It makes me hungry.
It does me too. Boy, spam is so
I start
good.
thinking, if we got any of that, we could fry it.
I know.
I'm just trying to help you, Bubba.
Yeah,
I know. I mean, but it's just
because you wanted help, right? You said, "Are y'all struggling with this too?"
I guess I needed to just vent about it because I'm just so tired of having to rate everything. I'm not. I'm if I order a shirt, I just want a shirt. I don't want to have to tell everybody about it and talk about it. You know what I want a shirt for? To wear it.
Wear it. It's just a shirt.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if I order a painting or a piece of art or something, y'all talk about it.
Yeah.
I mean, but I don't order that.
Well, here's the other thing.
Because you know why? I don't want to talk about it.
What if I bought a product and 2 days later I was 3 inches taller? I'll get on and talk about that all day.
Yeah.
But when you just ordered some shoes, I mean, I just got shoes. I mean, if they got here, you know what it reminds me of? And, of course, I look around, probably similar. We were raised by a different generation. And I'm not saying, don't hear me saying anything that I'm not saying. My dad was a great encourager. Okay, he was not one of these guys that didn't know how to encourage.
Yeah.
That all you ever heard is what you did wrong. He's not that guy.
Now, the encouragement was a slightly different way than I hear encouraging now.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about, I never did that. I never did that thing where I needed my dad to affirm me. I mean, he always did.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is this:
my daddy a lot of that going on.
My daddy never said he loved me. I mean, no, I knew my daddy loved me. Okay, right. But here was the thing. But what he was not a fan of, and I think this is what I'm talking about the generation. He didn't expect there to be a lot of hoopla like Bubba's talking about by just meeting the minimum requirement.
Right.
Okay,
right.
You actually got the package to me when you should have.
Yeah.
You want me to celebrate that?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that just you doing your job? Hey, it wasn't free. Yeah. I mean, I actually went to your company and said that I expect bare minimum expectation. I expect to order something and it get to my door.
There it is.
And when it did, I just can't really do a party about that. I mean, that's just the minimum requirement.
Yep.
And here's
we never got paid for grades because my dad said that's a minimum requirement.
Yeah. He said, I'm going to pay you what you're supposed to do.
Right, yeah.
Here's my theory on this, that if I didn't call you and raise Cain, it was okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And if I'm still ordering or I'm still eating at your establishment or whatever, it means, hey, it was okay. But it's just, I mean, I understand from a business owner, you want feedback. I got that. I got it. And you got marketing people that you paid, and they're sitting around starving for some chart that they want to make. And I know, gosh, we got a website, and I've got to get some feedback.
I know.
But
feedback does help.
Want to
it
get
does.
what I want and be done with it.
That's the part I actually thought about
does that make me like a grouchy old man or something?
I actually thought about this at one time. I thought it might be good 28 years in. I even thought about getting with Helms and getting with everybody and saying, hey, why don't we put together some kind of survey about all these things we've been doing for 28 years and just see if the audience still likes them or they burned out on them. What would you like to see? And you know what hit me?
Why are we hassling them?
Now that's everything that I kind of see. And you know what I've noticed is I will go ahead and usually send something on my own or say something to you if you were exceptional. I don't even need a prompting on it. Yeah. I will just say, hey, let me tell you something. Just like that guy at the hotel the other night.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you. That was awesome. Thank you for that. They didn't have to send me anything on that. Yeah. I mean, they did. I mean, because hotels do it too.
Yeah, how'd we do it?
Yeah, and but I understand what they're trying to do and why they do it. But you got to realize that most customers are being pummeled with so many prompts and whatever.
Everything you do.
It's back to you just said it. It's being at the cashier again. Hey, did you find everything you need? I did. Thank you very much. Would you like to give to the what now? And would you like to be part of our rewards club?
Hold on. You know, the other one that I always love is utilities wanting feedback.
Yeah.
It ain't like I can go to anybody else.
Right.
Huh?
What does it matter?
Yeah. Do you really care?
Right.
How about knock that power bill down a little bit?
But when I moved here, I was assigned you. I didn't have a choice.
Yeah. Water department, I don't know. I think I'm going with somebody else.
Yeah. Like I told you.
What am I going to do?
Like I told you that time at that pharmacy.
Put a water barrel out there and catch it?
At that pharmacy. But we were talking about loyalty. I said, you're just on my way home. I mean, if you're on the other side of the street where your competitor is, I wouldn't be in here.
Yeah.
I'm only in here because it's more convenient.
You know,
there's no loyalty here.
People don't realize
I don't
that.
think you're the darndest greatest pharmacy. I'm just
side of the road of the direction I'm heading is very important, especially on a big highway.
Oh yeah, it'd be like the place I pump my gas. Asked me, "Is this awesome?" I'd be like, "You're the easiest place to get gas." I mean, I'd go to your competitor in a second. All of you have the same price per gallon.
If he builds on the same side of the road, 200 yards closer, you may lose me.
Right. You better hope that empty lot doesn't do something. Because I've noticed I can get it out of there real easy.
So here's our feedback. If we're using you, we like you.
Right.
And other than that, give us a break.
Right. The law of diminishing return. It's too much. We'll be back. Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Just a minute.
Just a second. Just a glimpse.
It's almost like he thought about the damage that his comment had done for just a moment.
I'm just not a basketball fan.
Right. What do you hate worse than just regular basketball?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Are they kidding around with us about this? They're trying to make a chip they call lady friendly now.
Yeah, I saw the big boss on TV this morning talking about it.
But wait a minute. Can we really say there's a difference between men and women in their response to crunchy Doritos?
No, it goes against everything we're being taught right now.
I thought what we said is when Doritos are being consumed, just like the rest of life, there is no gender. Women don't respond to anything any differently than men because men and women are not just equal, they're completely the same. Of course, that last part's not correct. The first part is equal but not same. But now we hear from all society right now that gender cannot, there's no, you could just take a man and just take a woman, just interchange them. There's no difference in them at all. And so why do we think that ladies don't like eating Doritos as much as men? Because they're noisy and they feel self-conscious eating them. Why do we think that?
Who said that?
Yeah, what study showed that? I've never heard that.
I've never
heard a female even utter that.
Have you ever seen somebody go, yeah, she's good looking, but have you ever listened to her eat Doritos?
Yeah. Sounds like a pig, you know?
I'm done with her.
So anyway, they're saying now they're coming up with a Dorito that doesn't make all that noise. Love Doritos, but think they're too noisy. It turns out the company that makes these wonderful chips is formulating a new version that doesn't crunch as loud.
Well, then they're just going to be stale. You know, when you let them set up and somebody don't close the bag?
Most people don't like chips when they're not crunchy. That's how you tell they're bad.
Bubba mentioned the CEO, and here's the comment from the CEO, and said that I didn't realize this. They're a company that's associated with PepsiCo, that they've released the low crunch, Bubba, female friendly version of the tortilla chip because she claims, the CEO, women would prefer to eat politely in public. Well, wait a minute. Now this sounds like that women are different than men in the way that they carry themselves.
What?
Which is what I've experienced, strangely enough, is that men and women are equal, but they don't appear to be same. There seems to be differences. There's been books written, if I'm not mistaken, men are from, well, I don't remember which one's from Venus and which one's from Mars, but meaning
men from Mars.
Is that women from Venus? Whatever. And so I've been
M&M,
right.
man Mars.
And here's the thing I think that the left may be missing in all this thing. When we get to the point where a woman is not considered to be of any big deal, it's just like another dude.
Yeah.
Women, your life is going to change dramatically, and I don't think you're going to like it. I
don't think that's something you should strive for.
I thought the whole thing that women were different and equal, and were supposed to be held in a certain regard that you would not feel the same way toward a man, like things like eating politely and being a little more refined and a little better behaved. But now Doritos seems to be going against the grain, saying that women would rather not sit there eating these chips that crunch loud, and they would like to eat in a more polite, ladylike way, Well, this CEO's in a lot of trouble. It's a woman too. She's in a lot of trouble for talking about women are different than men. This is. I don't think she's thought this all the way through. Do you? She's gonna get backlash. How dare you tell a woman? You tell those women to sit down and eat those Cool Ranch just like a man. Get it all over them. Crunch real loud. Burp. Break wind. I can't figure out if the genders are supposed to be interchangeable. Which one are we supposed to be? Are we all supposed to be like women? Or are we all supposed to be like
two
men?
two different ones.
So which one? When we go this neutral and all this, which one are we all supposed to become?
To be more female.
Do we eat? So are we all supposed to become females, or all supposed to become males? I can't figure which one we're all supposed to be.
I think females.
Is that it?
Yeah,
apparently,
so.
if you look around, it seems that's true.
Yeah.
But
they also talked about how the guys like to lick their fingers after eating a bag of chips, and then get the little broken pieces of the it's at the bottom of the bag and just turn the bag up.
I do that.
And eat it.
You don't lick your fingers, Craig?
What do you do with it? Wipe it off with
Wipe it
napkin?
off with a
Because those Doritos can get.
something about licking your fingers.
No, you're right. If you lick
grosses
your
me out.
fingers and then go back in, now you got more.
No, I'm talking about at the end once you're done.
People make a little noise. I don't like that.
How do they do it?
Do you want some lady chips?
No, but I'll just wipe my fingers off. I don't mind them being loud. I just don't like licking my fingers.
You know what they're going to call them?
Because your fingers get sticky then, and when you go
I just
rinse
don't
your
like
hand in
licking
there
my
to get
fingers
some
at
more.
I don't
point in
lick
my
them
life.
as I go. I lick them at the end.
But I don't like licking my fingers at any point in my life.
Yeah, but how many times have you thought you were done with the chips and you went back and got some more? See,
You've eaten Kentucky Fried Chicken and not licked your fingers?
I don't like that. That's gross. That
Finger licking good?
No, I just don't like licking.
And I do
fingers.
that thing where I turn the bag up too.
I do that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What about
Those crumbs
this?
are the best.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. Thank you for being with us. Relief Factor, just had my first packet already. I wake up and take one, and I take one before I go to bed. And then if I got something that's bothering me, maybe I try to do a little better. And I didn't really think through the amount of weight I was putting on there or something. By the way, remind me to tell you something when I'm finished with this. On that note, ReliefFactor.com. Order a 3-week quick start pack right now for only $19.95. It's all natural. The aches and pains of life, and as we're getting older, but this is really designed for any age. Now, the original design, when we first met all the team at Relief Factor, they were a group of doctors that were researching the aging process and what could they do about the battle against inflammation naturally. The over-the-counter stuff, they're there, and they're great products, and it's not an indictment on them because they tell us not to use them like they are a vitamin or a supplement. It really should not be part of your daily routine because of the bad side effects from overuse. Prescription pain medications, look, we know the problems with those. We got drug rehab facilities full of people addicted to opioids. So we're talking about something that's for botanicals. It's all natural. You take Relief Factor, and hopefully, like it has for the majority of people that ordered the Quick Start Pack, it'll work for you. Man, we got some great emails coming in, people talking about it. I know it helps me. So why don't you get yours now? In 3 weeks, you'll know whether it works or not. $19.95, ReliefFactor.com, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. And it's good to have them with us this far down the road, meaning a lot of you are responding. So on that note, before we get to these videos, and I just started laughing out loud, I bet you I have not watched Fox News or listened to Hannity's show probably, oh my goodness, it's been months. Okay, months. Now think about that. It's like spinning the wheel of Hannity, okay?
Yeah, right.
I turn on Hannity, and I did not watch it for more than 10 minutes last night. Do you know what he said in the 10-minute period?
Talking about his martial arts.
He did.
Yeah.
And the way he worked it in, it was almost like that wasn't even. I don't
when
even
people
know.
try to tighten, it's not even tight.
I don't even know how that.
I'll tell you what.
President fell off his bike, but I worked out today.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when you're doing a pit.
No, Bubba, that was it. You
I was breaking boards.
No Biden pun intended, and it does set up this video. That's what they were talking about, and one of the people on there talked about that they do whatever the name for long bike riding is.
Okay.
And they
Rick, we called it long bike riding.
Right,
that pretty kept it simple.
And they were talking about that they get locked in like they do on Peloton when they're serious about it. Which, by the way, my foot won't do the position to unlock that.
So you're just
do you know I have
locked
to
in?
get off the bike and tear it off with my hands?
That's good.
Because my foot won't do the angle it needs to get it off. So anyway, it won't do it. I mean, physically won't do it. So anyway, so they're talking about that, and they're talking about how much they ride bikes. And he goes, well, all I do is spend time, so I can, defend myself. I mean, when I spend my time, I just spend my time on being able to defend myself in case somebody attacks me and to render them useless, in just a few minutes. That's what I spend my time on. And I was like,
what's that got to do with riding a bike?
Does he bring this up all the time?
So when I'm not on the air, I'm trained.
I love Sean.
I love Sean too. Look, I love y'all. Y'all love me, but we all have things like this.
Yeah, we're all quirky.
So he said he stays in shape doing that, not riding a bike.
Yeah.
I got it.
But this is the thing. Sherry looked at me and she said, do you think he does that hoping he's said enough that nobody will try to attack him?
Yeah, I think there's a little of that.
Right. Is he doing
he
doing a PR thing like going, I'm trying to get out ahead of an attack?
Yeah, don't come at me.
If you do too much of that, though, you'll have somebody go, I want to try that.
Right.
Yeah, I want a shot.
Let me see how good you are, big boy.
Well, of course, me, every time he did it, I would text him and say, I think I could take you.
That's why he changed his number. Right?
I know. All right, so on that note, here's Trump talking about Biden falling off the bike. I don't know that he ties us into some pledge that he's going to make to us if he gets to be president again at some point. So here is Donald Trump responding to Biden's latest debacle, the crashing on the bike. Here we go.
It's a disgrace what they're doing to our country. But we can erase the calamities of the Biden years. All it takes is a House, a Senate, and a president who will put America first. One of the greatest travesties of all is to see a person in the White House who, even after years of political experience, has absolutely no clue how to be the President of the United States. And I hope he has recovered because, as you know, he fell off his bicycle today. No, I'm serious. I hope he's okay. Fell off a bicycle.
I've missed him.
Yeah.
I make this pledge to you today. I will never, ever ride a bicycle.
Ham, you said it, but I was thinking the same thing. I go, wow, I miss this entertainment every day.
I love how you didn't call it a bike either. Bicycle.
No, seriously. Fell off his bicycle.
That's so
remember we found out this.
His comedic pause was good too. I mean, he's really dialed in on that.
Well, we heard this firsthand. He doesn't exercise because he says you're like a battery. You only have so much energy.
Yeah, he don't want to wear it out. That's obvious.
And I've kind of subscribed to that.
You have.
You only got so many moves. You better save them.
Yes, right. Well, use them up. I've noticed that you keep putting fuel in it like it's going to move.
Keep gassing her up.
You got to burn some.
Like we're going out for a race.
Burn some of that gas off.
Oh, goodness.
If you were in an airplane, we're an explosion waiting to happen.
We're ready for a long trip, Rick.
All right, so, and then we're just throwing this in just for, I guess, because Biden was brought up. He was asked by a reporter about an economist's warning of a recession. Well, I know that everywhere I look, there's people warning us of a recession, and he acts like that's not real.
No. Okay, let's hear the clip, and then I heard some of the details.
Okay, good.
I promise. Recession's even more likely than ever.
Not the majority of them aren't saying that. Come on, don't make things up, okay? Now you sound like a Republican politician. I'm joking. That was a joke. But all kidding aside, no, I don't think it is.
All right, so what is he saying?
I'm joking, Rick.
Is he saying economists are not the ones that matter are not saying that?
Oh,
not all.
Yeah, well, there's a story.
The Financial Times did a survey of some of the leading economic minds, and the majority of them think we're headed into recession.
Now, he said the majority of them don't.
Well, that wasn't the story I saw.
Right, yeah.
Speedy, is that right? Do I have that right?
Yeah, he just I love the headline.
You sound like a Republican.
He said Biden insists life's a beach.
Yeah, right. So he is saying.
I'm going to give you the exact.
He's saying stop saying that all of them are saying. I think he's playing games with words. But he said no, he did say the majority. So that was the quote I just heard. I want to be sure I had that right. He said no, the majority of them aren't saying that. He's saying the majority of economists are not saying we're headed to a recession, but they are. I mean, now if he wants to say some are saying we're not, but you can't say the majority are saying we're not because I don't think that's right. And
now the Financial Times said they had a forecast. Let's see, U.S. set for inflation next year, economists predict. And this is a Financial Times story. Let's see, I want to give you the exact numbers because I heard the story this morning. I hadn't got the exact numbers here in front of me, but it does say the majority of them think that we're headed to a recession.
Yeah, I mean, and he's saying a majority of them are not saying that.
Right.
And told her to stop making things up. Come on, man. I don't. You can't make that up.
Well, and
just
instead he takes a shot at the Republican Party. Just be the president and talk about what's going on with the economy.
I think he was. Look, I'm gonna give him credit. I think he was making a joke there because he even said it was a joke, and that is a good one if he had a clue what was going on.
Right? Did you see him do that little panic thing before anybody played the sound clip? Just joke.
Well, that's fine. That's fair. That's fair.
Or it might have been a new way for him to somehow put his hands on her. I don't know.
Yeah, right. There's always that.
Oh my gosh, you haven't seen that other story about him, have you?
No, his daughter.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, you didn't say.
I don't like your. I don't like your faces.
Go into it
I don't like your faces
because it was a little too weird.
I don't like your faces.
The diary thing.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I don't like your faces. There's 3 faces now.
Yeah.
Speedy, do you know? 4 faces. Adler, 5 faces.
Hold up,
your 5.
Rick, you know how some of the stories, and over the years, I've told you, I said, there's some things that I don't want to be on the bleeding edge of the story, so to speak, because I like to give it a day or two to soak.
We've learned over the years that's probably wise. Yeah.
Well, it's one of those stories.
Okay. Well, let's just leave it alone then.
Yeah.
But y'all can tell me to bring.
Right. Well, it ain't good.
No.
He's also
I can tell by the faces.
Weird. Yeah. He's also teasing a federal gas tax holiday, which Obama called a gimmick and made fun of.
Right. Yeah, we're talking about 18 cents a gallon. Is what the federal tax on gas is, and if they did a holiday, they would, it would drop immediately 18 cents, which we all would appreciate it. But look, 18 cents ain't solving the problem. We're talking we needed to drop dollars. Dollars.
But it is interesting that Obama called it a gimmick. Now Biden's acting like it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Well,
that shows you how sincere all this politician stuff is. Yeah. It's Cornwood jersey you have on.
Exactly.
If we think of it, it's awesome. If our opponents think of it, it's a gimmick.
Yeah.
We'll be back 15 minutes to the top of the hour. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. And we'll get some of your phone calls in. We'll break down other stories that we have today. Will a Meek could be in play today or tomorrow or the rest of the week. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
What if you can't really do it with Doritos because of the name or any of these others? But if you have, like, say, Lay's potato chips or Golden Flake potato chips, you could say potato chicks.
There you go.
And then they eat them and they don't make noise. Of course, a normal chip that makes as much noise as these old tortilla chips do, though, do they?
They're a little louder, yeah.
Yeah, but that's how you've always judged that they were fresh.
Yeah.
If they crunched real good.
This female CEO says women do not enjoy eating their chip as much because they don't like to crunch loudly in public.
I've never heard a female say that.
Well, how about this? How are we going to get a chip to the original point made by the panel here? How are we going to get a chip to be as crunchy and delicious as it's supposed to be and not make noise?
It's not. It's going to be chewy.
If you take the noise
stale.
away, we're losing some crunchy here.
That's a stale chip.
And by the way, I'm upset with everybody in this room, and Greg's talked about it too, on a couple of snack problems. We'll talk openly about our snack problems.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. We just got to stop mentioning stuff on the air unless somebody's paying for it.
I know what you're going here because I looked for them the other night and couldn't find them.
I can't find those crackers now.
Yeah,
that are
smaller.
The premium saltines in the pack.
Because all y'all have gone out and bought them off the shelf because we wouldn't shut up about it.
And I don't know why they're different, but they are.
And now you can't find them anywhere.
I looked last night and couldn't find them.
And then once again, the perfect peanut butter spreader is gone again.
Who would have taken it home?
How do we keep losing this? How do we keep losing it?
Well, last time we found it in the storage room for some
Adler
reason.
was filming a video, like they were stabbing each other with it. And they left it. They were using it as a prop.
By the way, let me say this: talking about our lives at work. How many people can say at the office today, "Oh no, we lost it," because we were doing that video out like we were stabbing people. It was a prop. But the perfect peanut butter spreader is gone, and the crispy version of saltines crackers can't be found. So this is a double hit on our peanut butter crackers.
Wow!
Why do we keep losing that thing?
I don't know.
Where does it go? Somebody took it
It's
home.
fairly large.
I don't know why someone would take it home.
Somebody loved it so much they took it home.
They did.
Is it in the dishwasher by chance?
I've looked around.
I've looked everywhere.
I've got a new thing I do that Greg likes. I'll just get me a one of those plastic spoons of peanut butter.
Weird.
And just eat on it for a minute, and then once I'm done, throw the spoon in the garbage.
Spoon of peanut butter.
It's really good. Kind of gets me through the morning.
What are those?
Instead of knocking down 5 donuts, I do a spoon of peanut butter.
But you end up doing like 10.
I've done 2 this morning.
Can I tell you that I'm not even going to mention those crispy crackers anymore?
Well, I've got to go because,
Did we eat them all up? Is that why they're gone?
Yeah. And then we went to find more, and you can't find them on the shelf now because
we bragged about them.
Because we got on here bragging about them.
And we're doing it again this segment.
I know.
Well, it doesn't matter because they're out.
What about those extra cooked cheese?
Oh, yeah, those are plenty of them.
Well, we don't do that.
Extra toast.
Those aren't near as good as you made them out to be.
Helmsy, I don't want to see you eat them anymore.
I thought they were pretty good.
Helmsy is not allowed to eat them anymore.
Off limits.
You get you a spoonful of peanut butter.
Yeah,
that's right.
Move on.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
A special shout out to Larry the Leaf today.
There we go. I believe in miracles. My heart. I said, what has Speaker Josh McDowell done?
What?
And I'm thinking, is there a spiritual issue with the Colts? Have they called him in?
Well,
did something happen? And I start thinking, how has Josh McDowell and the Colts, what's the relationship there?
going on?
It's called the case for a head coach.
Right, and then Bubba said, he's offensive coordinator over at the Patriots. I said, no, I don't think Josh McDowell was. How about this? I do not know the name of the offensive coordinator at the Patriots, but I don't think it's Josh McDowell.
McDaniel. Let's try McDaniel.
Let's try McDaniels.
Josh Mack.
There's an S on it.
By the way, I got to watch this ridiculous thing happen firsthand. My 16-year-old, we go to practice last night.
Get your pop there.
And he says he goes into the stadium for practice as Josh McDaniel, his new coach at the Colts, comes back to practice, gets in the truck, and he says, Josh McDaniel's not our coach.
What? I mean, that was a very strange deal. Of course, McDaniel is highly sought after. He was at Denver for a while, when they drafted Tebow and all that. But
cost him his job.
He's been with the Patriots, I think, since 2012, and apparently he had agreed to become the head coach of the Colts to the point they had even put out the press release and the social media.
Well, I watched it happen. My son's a Colts fan. I watched it.
They had signed the assistant coaches that he wanted, but he had not signed his contract.
Oh, boy.
It is 9 minutes to the top. The Rick and Bubba Show. All right, 5 faces. So I'm not aware of this story, and maybe I was trying not to be aware.
We were hiding it from you.
Maybe I was trying not to be aware of it. So the president's daughter has written something in a diary that was found at a halfway house or something that she was in. Is that correct?
I think that's basically
under the mattress. I think Speedy said, and
it was a Palm Beach, Florida halfway house.
Okay, and so they found the diary, and there were things in the diary that were troubling. So if you find someone's diary at a halfway house, can you just read it? If somebody left it behind, is that appropriate? I mean. But anyway,
it says here the diary came to light after a Florida woman who stayed in the room, Ashley Biden, vacated at the halfway house, discovered it in 2020, and sold it for $40,000 to a media organization.
I see. All right, so nobody running the halfway house did it. Another client was there, found it, kept it, sold it off, and that's why people have it. Okay, that makes more sense. So unfortunately, there were some things in there that were not good.
Yeah, and the Bidens claim it was stolen in a burglary.
And of course, Tucker Carlson.
I'm sorry. Y'all were wondering why Greg and I were laughing, and that title and the photo that goes with it.
Right. Let me tell the Biden kids: your laptops and your diaries, you kind of need to keep up with them.
Right.
Better than you do. You're not real good.
Yeah.
You're a little loose with them.
Right.
You really well. So the
well, let's hear the clip.
So here's the clip from Tucker Carlson, and of course, Tucker's he's gonna go. He's gonna really be. He's going to demand something be done.
Yeah, and there's nothing graphic in this, but there are some, terms of some terms, that are uncomfortable terms.
Okay.
So here, once again, are the words from Ashley Biden's diary. Quote, "I have always been boy crazy," she wrote, "hypersexualized at a young age."
Y'all can't hear that?
No. Look, the administration's even muting us out.
No, sorry. It's on YouTube only. My bad.
So here, once again, are the words from Ashley Biden's diary. Quote, "I have always been boy crazy," she wrote, "hypersexualized at a young age. I remember somewhat being sexualized with a family member. I remember having sex with friends at a young age. Showers with my dad, probably not appropriate." So Ashley Biden wrote this in the context of her struggle with sexual compulsiveness in later life. And she attributes those compulsions to the fact that her father took showers with her in a way that was, quote, "not appropriate." Now, we have no reason to doubt that what she wrote is true. She did not write this for public consumption. She wrote it in a diary that, as you just heard, she accidentally left behind in a halfway house in Palm Beach, Florida in June of 2020, during the presidential race. The woman who took the room that she left, a single mother, found that diary under the bed. Now, if you are the father of daughters, ask yourself, is there any explanation for that behavior that is justifiable? And there's not. It's sick and it's horrifying. Now, Ashley Biden doesn't say how old she was at the time she showered with her father, but obviously she was old enough to remember doing it. And by the way, little kids don't take showers, they take baths. Inappropriate showering with your own daughter? If that's not child molestation, it is definitely close enough to justify a police visit. But the police have not visited Joe Biden. They're not investigating this. Instead, the FBI is breaking into the homes of journalists who brought it to public attention. And now, according to the Daily Mail, again, you just heard this, the feds are investigating a woman called Amy Harris, who had the misfortune of finding the diary. To be clear, none of these people committed crimes, certainly not federal crimes, and yet they are being harassed. And
So basically, they're going after the person that sold the diary off. It's certainly creepy. And she certainly had some issues. I'm trying not to be. I'm trying to be fair.
Yeah, you want to give them the benefit of the doubt.
I want to be fair. I don't know how old she was. We all have daughters, and yes, we would say that was, I would. None of us have or would have ever said like you would maybe with your little boy. Hey, he's nasty. He's been out in the yard. Hand him to me. I'm in the shower. I'll clean him off real quick and hand him back. You wouldn't have any such, of course, I wouldn't say, hey, let my daughter come in the shower with me. I'll clean her up. I'm already in here. I think he's being a little disingenuous. There are times that you may put a kid in the shower to wash them off versus put them in a tub. So I don't think he's being fair about that. Yeah. Every child in the world is not always in a tub. Yeah. But a female child being handed to their naked dad in the shower when they're old enough to remember it, it's hard. It's hard. It's disturbing. I'm not saying he was trying to do anything inappropriate. Yeah. It just may have been inappropriate.
It's disturbing. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah. But here is even a broader point though. Let's say that the diary of Ivanka Trump had been found.
Oh, Bubba. Oh, Bubba.
How would it be played in the media right now?
You kidding me?
We would have wall-to-wall
You'd have to step
coverage on CNN, MSNBC, and you hear nothing about this.
Right.
Except on certain places. You have to, and I think that's even the broader point. I don't know. Who knows?
Right, 100% correct. If this is this was a long time ago. She was young. There's really nothing you can do about this against a current sitting president. Let's go talk to the people that seem like they're trying to sell this stuff off, and this stuff is private. Then that would have to be the same way you would handle it if Trump was the president.
Yeah.
But if that's not the way you would handle it, then, I don't think that you can go and get someone's daddy at this stage of life, probably, for, hey, what was going on with you and your daughter, who's now how old? I mean, she's
had problems, obviously.
Well, yeah,
but just to hear it is disturbing.
Well, and then you also could just simply say, look, my daughter's got issues. That never happened. I never showered with my daughter.
Yeah.
And people then how's anybody ever going to prove it other than her word against yours?
Right.
So the part
it
of
obviously sticks out to her though if she's in a place where she is trying to get past some of these issues and she's reflecting on that and including it as inappropriate.
Yeah.
That's
she's saying
gracious.
that the way that her life went, it was overly sexualized. And she paid a price for it. That's what she's saying, and she said maybe our family was a little loose on this, and it affected me. I mean but going and arresting the president for his daughter saying in her diary that when she was little she got to shower with him, that's not going to happen, and probably shouldn't happen.
Right.
But unless something went on beyond that, it was. Again, it's back to the difference between something being criminal and something being inappropriate.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no doubt that that's weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you're trying to figure out the Biden kids, Ashley Biden is the youngest daughter and the only child that President Biden has with First Lady Jill Biden.
Okay.
If you're trying to put them all in.
Okay.
Who's on first?
Yeah. You're right, guys. I could have done without that story now. All right,
we tried to hide it.
I know. Thank y'all for that, too. I appreciate that. Top of the hour. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, let's continue to try to help. We're living in times right now that can be a little bit volatile. Okay, so when you're looking at the interest rates on homes going up, but still good, and the market is still good, but let's get real. If you're selling or you're buying or you're doing both, you need somebody with you. I got a text yesterday from a friend. Hey, man, I heard you and Bubba talking about realestateagentsitrust.com. Can you shoot me that information? And I said, well, it's really simple. Just go to realestateagentsitrust.com, and wherever you're living, you put in some information, some basic information, and our team's going to contact you and make an introduction to our preferred agent in your town. It's really no more complicated than that. Somebody else has gone out and said, let's vet out the real estate agents in these markets where Rick and Bubba is seen and heard. And let's do some background checking. Let's find out their expertise. No part-timers or anything like that. These are full-time agents who have a long-standing track record, who share your values, that have been working in your market for a while and established a reputation that is second to none. Okay, so this takes all that anxiety out. Did I pick the right agent? Well, let us help you with that. So go to realestateagentsitrust.com today. Provide some basic information, and this move that's coming up, or this selling of your home that's coming up, or this buying of the home that's coming up, these agents can help the situation, and they can take away a lot of the anxiety that comes with it, and they can help you work through what's the best options for you, okay? So go now to realestateagentsitrust.com.
Guys,
Belichick and Kraft come in while he's cleaning out his office and make him a deal he cannot refuse to stay with the Patriots.
Bubba, to be exact, 8 hours after the Colts announced it, Josh McDaniels, as head coach, he backs out.
But, all kidding aside.
But the assistant coaches, guys, are already signed.
No.
Already signed. The Colts have to pay them now.
Or I guess they let them out of it if they're not coming. Or they, put it this way, they got a deal to be coaches with somebody.
That's just a weird deal.
Strange.
And we don't really know exactly what Kraft and Belichick offered him. Obviously he's comfortable there. They've been very successful. But some people are saying, was this the golden parachute to promise him to be the coach in waiting when Belichick steps down? He gets it. And then you have to ask, does that go against the Rooney Rule, Rick, in the NFL?
In the NFL?
NFL.
I'll tell you one thing. His book, Body of Evidence, is one you need to
read. Yeah, that's one of them pre-6 conversations that ain't all there yet.
Right.
That's for sure.
Well, I thought about this time you got here at 3:30, you'd be ready to go.
Well, you think.
But anyway, and now there's.
I need more on this. We can't just.
Do you not know about this?
Well, no. I know the story, but why? If you're this guy,
I raise my hand. Let me tell you why. You want me to tell you why?
Yeah.
All right, here's what happened. Josh McDaniel was going to the Colts because he was ready to be a head coach.
That's okay. Okay, that's what I think.
And has been a head coach and came back to the Patriots.
Right, and wanted to go to the Colts and said, I'm in, I'm coming. In the meantime, when he's cleaned out his office, Kraft, the owner, and Belichick, the coach, came in and said, hey, Josh, we'll pay you a boatload of money not to take this deal. And you can stay here as the coordinator, and he changed his mind. That's what happened.
I got this. So that is actually what happened. Do we know that?
Well, that's just my assessment of all the information that's been given to me. Which with
or
that.
Did he just not see something on that side that he?
Well, there's rumors,
and he said that he's going to start. That he's actually going to start. Gosh, what's Malcolm? What's his name? If I can type his name, the defensive back, the Butler.
Yeah, Malcolm Butler.
Malcolm Butler's going with him to the Colts.
There's all kind of rumors. One of the excuses he gave too was he decided he didn't want to move his family. Now he's getting a little bit of criticism for that,
and rightfully so.
He was already cleaning his office out, so he had committed, and then that's really not the thing that I wouldn't think hit you last moment. Maybe it does. I don't know.
No,
look. We all got wives. You never know.
But what I'm talking,
you never know.
What I'm talking about is before you ever tell the coach you're coming, you've already talked to your wife at length.
Yes.
Yeah, yes. And guys too.
Because he's staying because he's getting more money.
Yeah, or he's been promised the job.
Yeah,
later.
he's got a deal with New England now that he thought was better than what he had going to the Colts.
Well, he better because nobody else is going to want him because they're afraid he'll back out.
I need to see these numbers and what was he going to make as a Colts and what's he make now or what? That's.
We don't know all those.
It is hard for me to believe that the offensive coordinator at New England makes more than the head coach would.
Yeah, and I don't.
Well, the Colts.
There's one story out too that he had asked for in-depth. I mean, he had already been spending time on the phone with the owner, and they were talking about the changes they were going to make and everything.
Wow.
But there's one report that said he got the medical report on Andrew Luck, and it's worse than they thought. Okay. And he saw that as a deal breaker.
See, I need stuff like that.
That's just a report.
It's a quarterback league. I need stuff like that.
I think it's more what the Patriots promised him than how bad the Colts look. I think he'll be the next head coach there.
Yeah, coaching waiting's a big chip.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Teleport? No. It's the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology, the old Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. Put in the halls of Rick and Bubba and the museum of all the studios past. The No Name Studio out here on the bleeding edge of technology, just starting its first year here. And we're slowly but surely getting it settled in to get back to some of the things that were tradition here at the Rick and Bubba Show. And we'll keep you updated on that. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler all here today. And also from the Rick and Bubba segment, What's Eating Scott Gorosky, you have an opportunity if you listen to us in and around the Birmingham area, Birmingham Metro, Pleasant Grove, Alabama. Scott Gorosky speaking for the Man Church this Thursday night as Pastor Les Hughes, also a friend, kicks off the men's discipleship strategy from themanchurch.com. We tried that on March 1, 2020, but a worldwide pandemic kind of caused that to get shut down. So this is the try again And Scott Gorosky will be there speaking at Man Church this Thursday night. If you want to go and hear Scott, he does a great job. He's a great Bible teacher. And, of course, he's got an edge to him that is uniquely Scotty G. So catch that coming up Thursday, and you'll get a chance to plug into the small group curriculum as well. So, Bubba, it has been a topic that I brought into your life, kind of like y'all did the Ashley Biden story for me last hour. But anyway, D.B. Cooper, the story that will not go away.
Rick, it is an intriguing story.
It is.
You got to admit.
It is.
Still an unsolved mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Netflix is now going to have a documentary.
Here we go.
Called D.B. Cooper. And well, I had to. The title of it is called D.B. Cooper, Where Are You?
Didn't we just have a big documentary on this, on something? Remember that everybody had
was it YouTube or something?
They about 2 or 3 different people they thought might be him.
Yeah, it was good. This particular series, it's going to be a 4-part series, Rick, and it will actually air beginning July 13th.
Did you see who's the production crew that's doing it? What they've produced before? The Late Late Show with James Corden and Hulu's The Kardashians.
Oh my gosh! Is that
can are now the Kardashians even gonna make D.B. Cooper weird? I mean, can't we leave them out of this? So anyway,
and for those of you that don't remember this great mystery of the 20th century, in November 1971, a man identified as D.B. Cooper hijacked a Northwestern Airlines jet, jumped out of it with $200,000 in cash, and was never seen again.
It says that it's going to look at the 50-year quest, like you said, Bubba, to find Cooper, and it's going to start, and it's going to, and as they say, one of the greatest mysteries of the 20th century, and the only unsolved case of air piracy in commercial aviation history. It's the only one that's never been solved.
Isn't that crazy? Now, they found bits and pieces of
Here we
things
go.
over the years.
There we go.
I'm not going to dig into it.
I love digging into it. It'd be like bringing up Bigfoot and trying to, and we can all sit there and be quiet.
Right there with Bigfoot.
You know, they knew the serial numbers of the money, and some of it has been found on a riverbank in Washington.
You would have thought that would have got us a lead.
But it wasn't enough, and I think parts of the parachute were found one time.
The last one I saw, and I can't remember the details, there was like maybe 3 different people they thought might be him, and they talked to people who
I
knew it.
that.
And every story, when they got through telling it, you go, well, that's him.
Yeah,
and then the next one would come up, and they tell them, well, that's got to be him.
Yeah, and there was a story late last year at the turn of the new year where they were talking about this new documentary that's going to hit Netflix in July of 2022. So we also did that story, so that's probably got you going too. But I do remember what you're talking about.
Yeah, because there was some lady that was talking about how she dated him, and I don't remember if it was Rickshaw or one of them. You know, there's so many, I can't remember.
Did one of them work on boats or something?
Well, you got to have somebody that knows how to parachute.
Mm-hmm.
You don't jump out of an airliner as a first-time parachutist. Yeah. I mean, you're moving on. That's a 500-mile-an-hour
One or 2 of them
jump.
had military background.
Yeah.
All right, wait a minute. We got a new person. Did we talk about this one? No, some of them we've talked about. Mm-hmm. It says that they're going to look at the possibility that he was a Boeing employee. We've had that one.
Right.
That he was a former World War II paratrooper. We've had that one. That was Kenneth Peter Christensen.
Right.
Former leather worker and Korean War vet Lynn Doyle Cooper, or a recreational pilot and librarian. I don't remember this one. Barbara Dayton, who underwent gender reassignment surgery in the late 60s.
Now this is on. Now we go. What about Rickshaw? Whatever his name.
Rickshaw's not in here.
Rickshaw was one of the main.
I know
ones.
I'm saying the name.
No,
wrong.
you're right. You're right. I think so.
He's not in here.
Wait, Rick, I ain't heard about this transgender.
I
have never heard.
Way ahead of her
Barbara
time, by the way.
Dayton.
Hey,
way ahead of her time.
Imagine if you could pull off that robbery and get gender reassignment surgery back in those days.
Mm-hmm. All right, so the search for D.B. Cooper that hit YouTube, is that which one you're talking about?
If you didn't know what you were doing and you jumped out of one of those jets at that height, at that speed, you could have your gender. You could have your gender reassigned for you.
Look at Rackstraw. Yeah, he looks like the sketch.
Yeah, he does.
Here we go back to him again. Is it Rackshaw or Rickshaw?
Rackstraw.
Rackstraw.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Rack and straw.
We had his name wrong, of course.
We were eerily close, but incorrect.
Yeah.
So the FBI suspended the active investigation in 2016. All of the evidence, which includes 3 pieces of evidence found on the plane, a clip-on tie, a mother-of-pearl tie clip, 8 cigarette butts, All this is now open to the public.
He had to fire up a couple of them sticks to get his nerve up.
I
Calm
guess
himself
so.
down.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm going to rule out UFOs, Bigfoots, things that are,
Yeah, I believe
kind
this.
of on the edge. I'm talking about criminal activity that humans committed.
Yeah.
We have a few mysteries out there. I would say this is one of the main ones.
Yeah.
The John Benet Ramsey.
Oh, here we
still
go. That always goes back to that.
one. Well, I have it on the list. What else
the
is
killer
out
in the
there?
hood? The War of the Hood?
The Zodiac.
Zodiac.
Yeah,
Zodiac's
a
quite
big
sure
one.
who that was.
Right.
Yeah. But don't they have a pretty good idea who it was?
I saw another special on that, and they don't. You got when they start
Assumptions.
talking about that
Yeah.
one, you go, well, that's got to be him. And
right,
then the next
right.
one, you go,
Yeah,
might be him.
right.
Could be. Get a high boy.
Yeah.
Could be him.
It's,
What else is still out there unsolved that would be good?
Man.
The John Benet Ramsey is
That's
crazy.
Yeah, that's recent. Very.
oh, wow.
still.
That one. That's, whether that was a Bigfoot suit or not.
Well, I
Yeah.
say I put that over.
Is that
in
different?
I put
You're talking
UFO,
about-
you're talking about
Bigfoot,
criminal.
Loch Ness, and
Yeah.
science
Different thing,
almost.
yeah.
Yeah,
I got you.
I'm talking about just straight up criminal activity. We need to get to the bottom of it.
So Jack the Ripper. I just searched the biggest unsolved mysteries.
But don't we
mysteries.
think we know who hit?
Well, I just saw an update
Well,
on
they've
that.
had a bunch of different ones on that.
They did. I just saw an update on that. Just saw a documentary on that. And they think they finally feel good about who they think it was now, and I can't remember who it was, but
Yeah.
but no, not officially. It hadn't been officially.
Yeah,
Signed.
there's more than one.
Who killed Tupac and Biggie?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I tell you one that went away, and I know we know. Did we ever get an update on the Las Vegas shooting? The guy just shooting out of a building down on everybody and raining down. No, I mean, did we ever figure out what his motive was or what he was doing?
You're right about that.
No.
I know we got him, but I mean, what was he?
I don't remember what his beef was.
JFK. We have JFK in there too.
Yeah.
Well-
Okay. What is this? The case of the disembodied feet. What's that?
I don't know.
The what now?
The case
I'm
of
not
the
familiar with
disembodied
it.
feet.
I
This
don't
is in the
know.
top 10. Of course, John Benet Ramsey, Bubba, is in there.
Right.
So you
Moon landing, whether it was real or not.
No.
Tylenol poisonings. That's in there.
By the way, I get confused on the JFK film and the Bigfoot film. Which one's Magruder?
That's Bigfoot.
Magruder. No, Magruder is JFK.
All right, what's the Bigfoot one?
The Patterson.
Patterson.
Yeah, and there's another name tried too that sounds like McGregor.
I get those confused, by the way.
I thought it was Zapruder.
No,
Well, it's close.
Zabruder.
Yeah, no, you're
Zabruder
It starts
is
with
what it
a Z,
is.
but
Zabruder.
we're kind of mumbling.
I
But
say
there's
Magruder.
two. Is it Gil? There's another guy in there with Patterson,
Yeah.
and I forget his name.
But anyway, if you today, we've done this before on the show, but I'm going to ask it again. You can only have the answer on one. Patterson film
I'm going John
or
Benet.
John Benet Ramsey.
I'm going John
I mean, we
Benet.
would finally know whether that guy was in a suit or not. Because we need to know
I'm
that.
going John Benet.
We
I am
need to
too.
know
I'm
that.
going Ramsey.
But you can only have one. I'm sorry, y'all. I may go with the Patterson film. I got to know whether that's a suit or not.
Yeah, that's.
Because if it's a suit, we're done. We're okay. But if it's not a suit, if I knew the answer, if that was a creature, then Bigfoot exists.
It is, and I understand that. I just
But I need to know that.
the other one being a brutal murder, though, I just feel like we need to get to the bottom of that one. You know,
Right. I know this probably.
Gimlin, that's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
also-
I mean, we would know whether there was Bigfoot or not.
I know. It's Rick. That's a tough
It
what
is
if
very-
question.
yeah.
I mean, I'm still.
But y'all remember though, the Golden State Killer? They got him through the ancestry deal,
Yeah.
which is amazing.
So when
how
they dig
got
in
him.
the garbage or something?
Yeah, I mean they traced it and they thought it was him and they got some of his
Any
garbage.
other mysteries
Well,
over
two
there?
more on the top 10 list. The death of Edgar Allan Poe
Oh, that's too long.
and the
ago.
Nicole Brown Ron Goldman double murder.
No, I think we know what happened.
I
there.
think we kind of got a pretty good idea.
I think we
on
do
that
too.
one.
Phone calls
that
coming
is
up.
one of them.
That is.
Yeah.
Phone calls
A
coming
Raven
up.
did the other one.
Yeah, a Raven. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This became a huge group text yesterday, and we'd already mentioned it on the program. Elon Musk.
Four, three, two,
Listen to the crowd go nuts. Listen to the crowd. Now that's a space launch. Yeah.
What what you've always wanted, Bubba.
This is the production you've been waiting on, Bubba.
Bubba's getting teary-eyed.
I am. Look at that big bird fly.
This is private space exploration. We've been trying to give advice to NASA.
30 seconds if you can hear me over the cheering. Falcon Heavy heading to space on our test flight. Building on the history of Saturn V Apollo, returning pad 39A to interplanetary mission. We're getting ready to throttle down for Max Q.
Okay. It does sound like the horse racing guy. Down the stretch it comes.
Look at that big bird fly.
I mean, just look how smooth it's just rolling.
This is the nervous part right here.
Vehicle is supersonic.
They go nut on supersonic. They go nuts.
You didn't see this with the old NASA launches.
Throttling back up to full power. We're past max Q, the period of maximum loads on the vehicle. Next up, we'll be waiting for the side boosters to begin to throttle down prior to booster engine cutoff and separation 2.5 minutes into flight.
This is a much different presentation.
Yes. GNC trajectory looks good on the Falcon Heavy.
He said he had a 50-50 chance, too. Remember that?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I love the views they give you on this video.
Reports show that the M1D engine performance is nominal.
And they roar every time there's an update. Got to another stage. Everything's fine.
Side boosters have begun to throttle down in preparation for the upcoming shutdown in 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
You'll hear them go nuts again when the shutdown goes well.
Rick.
Look at that view, too.
Major event coming up with side booster shutdown and separation.
Inside shutdown. Side boosters. Beacon.
Shut down!
That's one keeps going.
Shut down!
Wait till they show the payload bay.
Boost box started.
It sounds like Eagles fans.
Yeah. It does.
Successful separation. We're coming up on Miko and shutdown.
Fixing to lose the booster stage, and it's the second stage just kicked in right there.
Event recognition. This big burn looks good on side boosters. Spectrum startup.
Now, in the old days, the boosters would just fall in the ocean. They're going to go back to the launch pad and land themselves.
I know, that's awesome.
Central core side engines on power, also look good.
And the core stage will go back and land on a robot boat out in the ocean.
Here's the music, Rick.
You just never had this presentation when NASA did.
Oh, this is fantastic.
You have been asking for this since the show started.
This has got somebody
It's
like
like
me
entertaining.
watching. Yeah.
Look at it.
Look at the crash test dummy in there.
Side booster, boost box shutdown. Center core boost backbone shutdown.
Got the music playing, everything.
You see on the dashboard the car. Well, it's definitely a move back to where we need to be because we've abandoned our space program for the most part. So private sectors had to pick up the slack. They're working with NASA, and that was a big deal.
Minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big, the number. Thanks for being with us.
And your phone calls now are coming in. And you can reach us, comment on anything that you would like to comment on. Let's start with Terry. Terry is out of Huntsville. If you want to join us, make a move now. We do have, being 10 lines strong, we got open lines. Roll. Terry, 100.3 The River. Welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
Hey, this is Carrie with a C.
Hey,
Okay.
Carrie. Oh, Carrie. Okay.
And I've been listening since Q104 days.
Thank you.
So I
Thank
love
you.
you guys.
Thank you.
But you forgot Jimmy Hoffa and Natalie Holloway.
Well, yeah, you know,
I think that's been kind of solved.
The Natalie Holloway one, of course, is very close here to the show,
Right.
and with a lot of connections. But I really feel like that what was his name? Xander. What was the guy?
Vandersloot.
Yeah, Vandersloot.
Vandersloot.
You know,
yeah.
he admitted to that and how it all happened on a secret camera in his when he was driving down the highway.
Yeah.
And it wasn't admissible, and he's already in jail in Brazil for basically doing the same thing again. I feel like that is probably what happened on that. So I don't feel like it's as unsolved as it used to be.
Yeah, I think that's one of those where it's like OJ. I think we all know who did it. Now there might be an official ruling on it.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like it feels unsolved. I think we kind of know what happened. And Jimmy Hoffa, the mob took him out and put him in cement somewhere. I mean, it's
the more the lake goes down out at Hoover Dam,
Right.
I keep looking for them to find him any day. So.
Yeah. Now Geraldo thought he had it, but
That was all.
Vandersloot's in Peru, by the way.
Peru.
28-year sentence.
Yeah. For basically, like you said, Bob, doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, they got a nice jail down there. You seen that?
Is that a doozy?
Nice prison.
Let's go to Jake.
Wow.
Welcome to the show, Jake. Go ahead.
Hey, it is the Zapruder film. You guys said Magruder, and I think you were thinking about MacGruber, Saturday Night Live take on MacGyver.
That's funny.
Well, I think we were just lazily saying Zabruder.
Now, I tell you, you realize we have an item that I was using over the weekend, and I had a guy question about this, call it a spatula.
Right,
I mean, it is.
Our goal here is to be close.
We just say it the way we say it, and then everybody knows what we mean.
Right.
So,
come on, man. You know.
Remember, we even 30 years at doing this, we are yet to be broadcast professionals.
Let's go to. Is that? What do you think that is? Is that Rusty? Maybe.
Rusty with an R.
It says Rusty. There's an O in there. Most Rusties do have an R, but there's an O in there, like Rusty, maybe. But do you think that's a misprint?
Well, the clause in there
could be Rocky.
All right, Rusty, go ahead, Roasty.
It's Rosie. I'm sorry.
Rosie! Wow. Rosie! Wow.
Rosie with an R.
Right.
Rosie with an R.
All right.
It's the first time I've been accused of sounding like a band, so it's okay.
All right, Rosie, go ahead.
Didn't
But I
understand
was
what she said.
curious because I was talking about some of the criminal cases of the last decade. And did they ever solve the smiley face clown?
I don't
Okay, I understand why we had the name wrong in call screen.
Right.
We can't understand you, man.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard a call that had there's not one thing I could understand.
Rosie, try that again. Can you hold your phone up?
Right.
Yeah. Well, I closed the sunrays.
Okay.
If that
might
helps.
help.
That ought to
Better.
Yeah, calling a show.
Did anybody ever solve the crime about the happy face killer clowns?
The happy face what?
Killer whales.
Killer clowns.
Killer clowns.
I heard whales too,
Yeah.
Speedy.
Did anybody ever solve the case of the smiley face clown killers?
Yes.
I don't remember that one.
They were in the Birmingham tri-state areas.
Oh, do you mean when people kept seeing clowns?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Didn't that turn out to be all pranks?
Yeah, but there wasn't anybody killing anybody, was there?
No.
Yeah.
No, they were just. Now there was a serial killer called the Smiley Face Killer.
Oh, okay.
Serial killer who used a smiley face symbol on his letters to the police and prosecutors.
Okay.
But I don't really remember it. I'm having to look this up as we go.
All right,
Good night.
Let's go to.
I don't like that. That scares me.
Let's go to William. William, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Hey,
Hey, buddy.
I'm just curious. I felt like you guys might have missed one of the most important mysteries of our recent history.
Okay. Okay.
And we still got to figure out who dropped the ball for Operation Fast and Furious.
Okay, so
you got to help me out on this one.
Yeah, I
okay,
remember
this
that, yeah.
Fast and
Yeah, that
Furious
was
was a program where we actually gave guns to outlaws that we could trace to try to kind of figure out how that was working. And apparently, it did not work as well as we thought, and they got a bunch of guns out of the deal.
Yeah, it did.
So
It was a
we
disaster.
funded heavy assault rifles for basically drug cartels in Mexico.
Okay. Yeah, I know that.
And,
I thought he was talking about the movie series.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
I've never watched one of those.
So Eric
getting
Holder was involved in that. I don't know whose brainchild that was, but the cartels quickly figured out that the guns were bugged and did away with them, but kept the guns.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not interested in cars, so I've never watched the show,
neither.
the movie series. Never seen one of them. Let's go to Terry.
Well, it carries it to a little bit of an extreme.
Does it?
Yeah.
Terry in Mississippi. Terry, go ahead.
Hey, Terry.
Hello?
Terry, go ahead.
Larry.
It's actually Carrie.
All right, I'm trying to. Terry? Hey, Terry. What is it?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
The Black Dahlia.
So I say it one more time.
I'm sorry. What do you mean by the Black Dahlia?
That's an unsolved murder.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it.
I didn't think this topic would spawn so many calls that would lead to
I've
so much.
never heard of. You know?
I
mean, I scanned the newspaper. Some of these I've never heard of.
The Black Dahlia murders were in Boston in the 1920s.
Okay, well, that's why I hadn't heard of it.
Yeah,
I wasn't born yet.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Or excuse me, 40s, 1940s.
No, still wasn't born.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I was still. All right. So the note to self phone segment after topic may be better just discussed among the team. All right, we'll be back. 866 We Be Big is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba Show comes your way right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Because that rocket can carry men to Mars. It's already set up for that. That'd be huge.
Yeah. You like it?
I like it. Daddy like it.
Yeah. So if you're NASA, are you fired up about this? Or are you like, well, wow, they're...
I think if you have a love of space exploration, you love it. You got to.
Bottom of the hour, we'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
Well, we have an update from another another lottery winner here. And Bubba,
We'll break out the sound.
Got to read the
hats
fine
later.
print.
You got to read the fine print on the old lottery, and her reason for wanting to stay anonymous, she does not want the curse of previous winners who have been murdered, gone broke, or killed themselves. It's the lure of easy money. It has a very strong appeal.
That brings good men to their knees.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
When
You
they
know,
have
it depends on what state you're in. Some states you don't have to say who you are. But
Yeah.
this particular one you do.
And Rick, she's made a pretty good case here. And this story runs down quite a few of them. 2006, Florida man, 42, won $17 million. He was killed later by D.D. Moore, a woman who had targeted him for the money. Wow. She was able to embezzle almost $2 million out of him by the time she orchestrated his killing. Her and her boyfriend buried him beneath a concrete slab in a wooded area.
Oh, my gosh.
He was missing for several months before she eventually admitted to the crime. Shot in the head, 1996, 39-year-old Jeffrey Dampier, won $20 million in Illinois. He lived happily for several years to come, spending the money on family, but was murdered in 2005 by his sister-in-law and her husband.
Hey.
Now, get this. He was married when he won the lottery. He and his first wife separated. They decided to split the remaining of the winnings. So, Rick, having $20 million did not make the couple happy. So maybe it's not about money.
Yeah.
He later moved to Florida, remarried to a lady named Crystal Jackson. While living in Tampa, he embarked on an affair with his wife's sister, Vanessa. Vanessa and her husband, Nathaniel, lured him to the apartment for which he had paid for them to live in.
Sure he had.
And shot him in the back of the head.
There we go.
Not clear why they thought they would be the ones to inherit the money. His widow, Crystal, says she would never go near the lottery.
Which is another thing, if you do win the lottery, make it very clear who will and will not receive the money if you're killed. You know what I mean? Because some people like these people may have, hey, look, let me tell you, if you kill me, you ain't getting jack.
Right.
Okay, I mean.
Rick, how about
donating
this?
it back.
Stabbed to death by ex-boyfriend. This is in Dublin, Georgia, where the show was heard.
Yep.
Doris Murray, 42, won $5 million in 2007. She wanted to use the money to set up a trust fund for her grandchildren, but she was stabbed to death a year later after claiming her prize. Her ex-boyfriend was charged with her killing.
Bubba, may I read from Scripture, 1 Timothy 6:10? For the love of money, that's key, the love, not money in of itself. For the love of money is a root of all kinds of evil. Some people, eager for money, have wandered from the faith and pierced themselves with many griefs.
Rick, in 2010.
Sounds like Paul had a pretty accurate warning to old Timothy.
Rick, 2010, Sandusky, Ohio, a 47-year-old winner, Deborah McDonald, was on her way home from a bar where she had been celebrating her $5,000 windfall in the lottery when she was hit by a car. The death is believed to be an accident.
Well, we can't really blame that one on the lottery.
Well, Greg, unless you and Greg, you of all people know about curses.
Yeah.
This woman says she wants to. I want to be anonymous. I don't want anyone to know because here's a person that was buying these lottery tickets and thought, I wonder if there's any. There's really almost no chance I'll ever win the $559 million. If I could just win that. Now she's won it and she realizes, oh my gosh, I'm going to be cursed.
Rick,
how about
told her
this?
you can decline it, void your card, and you don't have to.
Rick, Billy Bob Harrell won $31 million in the Texas lottery in 1997. He was a Home Depot worker, had a wife, 3 children. He was eager for a taste of the high life and quit his job not long after claiming his prize. Harrell also donated generously to charities and bought friends and relatives cars and homes. One year, he bought more than... Get the page turned here, sticking together. More than 400 turkeys for needy families to enjoy on Thanksgiving. His reputation for being generous caught up with him, and he and his family had to move to avoid strangers coming to their home to ask for money.
Sure.
He also had to change his phone number to escape requests. Impatient to get their hands.
It is 35 minutes past Rick and Bubba's show. Thanks for being with us. So as we make our way back, helixsleep.com. How'd you sleep last night? If you tossed and you turned and you just couldn't quite get comfortable, it may be because your mattress needs to be changed. And boy, should you go to helixsleep.com/Bubba. If you don't believe me, just ask the real Greg Burgess.
That's right.
Sleeps on it every night.
Every night.
Every single night.
My 100 days have came and passed, and it ain't going back. I'm keeping it.
Greg, do you credit maybe Helix Sleep for your almost supernatural awareness?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that
you got to rest that kind of mind.
Yeah, I mean, you said now there is a burden with not being so gullible like the rest of the world.
Yeah, it comes with a price, Rick.
Right, but you're super sharp. So helixsleep.com/Bubba. Here's what they do: they customize a mattress that is designed the way you prefer to sleep.
That's right.
You sleep on your back, you sleep on your stomach, on your side. I mean, the combination of these. And also, hey, I like my mattress to be firm. I like it to be kind of medium. I like it to be soft. All of that is taken into consideration. It takes just a few minutes for that. And then they send that right to your door. You take it right out of a box. You set it up. You start sleeping. They give you 100 nights to sleep on it to make sure you like it. And, Bubba, helixsleep.com/Bubba will get you a savings of $350.
How about that?
Bam, right off the top. So do that now, or also go to rickandbubba.com and find them right there under the sponsors button. Bubba, so yesterday, it's one of those things that you need to do, and you don't want to take the time to do it. And so yesterday, I decided none of us likes to spend money that is not necessary. We remember that even when you look at it, it might not be a lot of money, it might not even be a lot of savings. But if you're spending money that is unnecessary, that's not a good thing.
No,
okay?
no.
You remember, I believe it was Ben Franklin that said a penny saved is a penny earned.
Right.
And
he never had to fill his gas tank.
No, he did not. So I thought to myself, at least this would get me at least a quarter of a tank, a savings of $20. Okay, so anyway, we have been maybe like a lot of you, we have not used our home phone in probably 10 years.
Do you still have it?
Well, not today. I don't.
Uh-oh.
So then it was tied to one of our old security systems, so we kept it for that. Now, what that brought with you is you would be sitting watching something on TV, and because all of my home phone and my cable and all that's together, numbers would come across the screen while you're sitting there trying to watch something, even though the phone was not plugged up and you couldn't hear it. It would still show you that calls were trying to come in as long as the line was hot. And the reason why that we got away from it was the advancement of cell phones, and that the home phone just became never-ending telemarketers. That's all those calls were. I mean, no one called me on that. No one needed to use it. I liked having it, like when Sherry was on the book tour and, for interviews and stuff, we liked having it for that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because it was a lot better. But now Zoom and all that, if you have a good connection, and we can go hardwire at home on the internet, so we can kind of get the quality we need there for that. And it was just a waste of money, because now with the advancement of security systems, I didn't need it for that either. So yesterday was the day that I said, hey, I'm gonna stop spending the money on this landline. We're gonna disconnect it today.
Oh boy.
So it's pretty straightforward. It should be. And so I go, well, here I go into the land of customer service. Now, all of my, the cable and the internet and the phone are all one package. So I'm about to peel something off the package, okay?
Yeah, you'll be lucky.
You might as well say, today I wrestled a grizzly bear. So I go, and, of course, I'm told that the call volume is unusually high.
Sure.
And then
your call's important.
But my call's important. And they said they'd be glad to call me back in about 40 minutes if I would just leave my number. So I do that. Of course, I missed the first time they tried to call me.
Sure you did.
I do it every time.
So I finally end up on the phone, and there's all this stuff of there's always this uncertainty that I can't seem to get past. Hey, so you get the recorded first. In a few words, can you tell us what your problem is? Just want to cancel my home phone. Could you give us some more details? Tell us what it. Just want to cancel that. Could I please speak to a person? I always do that.
Yeah.
I would like to speak to a person.
Operator works really good. We'll
get you a person.
Yeah.
Music. This goes on for a while. You go to speakerphone. You go on with your life.
Sure.
And then, this is so-and-so. Who am I speaking with? Rick Burgess. Okay. Could you give us your address? Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. You 4-digit code?
No.
Mm-hmm. I do not. Okay. All right. Could I ask you a security question? I guess.
Sure.
Do you remember the color of the first car you ever owned? I do not. I don't remember any of this. Was sort of a maroon. No, that's not what we're showing. Could you get the last four of your social? Okay, all right. Would you like to go to voice activation for the future? Yes, I would. I don't like all this. And so anyway, so what can we do for you today? I just want to drop my home phone line. We just don't use it anymore, and just want to take that out of my monthly fee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, is there a reason for that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't use it at all.
Yeah,
that's the reason why. Okay, all right. So,
don't use.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. It's all right. Technology is moving forward. I'm not sad about it. I mean, it's
right.
And so apparently they don't like this. I can already tell they don't like it.
They don't
You know what I mean?
They don't like the word cancel.
You've messed up the bundle.
Right. And well, in order to do that, I'm going to have to put you on hold for you to speak to someone else. So, okay.
Oh, great.
Oh, no, please don't do that.
Music for Sherry comes in now. She's coming in from the grocery store, and you know, and she's been out running or exercise or something. She's got a little exercise look on, and she's coming in and she's looking at me. Who are you talking to? And I'm like, I'm trying to get rid of our phone line. I said, I'm
gonna be here a while.
I said, I think I'm gonna bail out. No. You this far in. I mean, there's no need for us to keep paying for that. I know that's what I'm thinking, but is $20 really worth it? And so I might pay $20 just not to be here.
To get off the phone.
You know, and a month. Yeah. You know, and so anyway, music. It goes on for I'm on hold 20 minutes probably. And I mean, Sherry and I are carrying on conversations, you know, and I'm even saying, "Does this bother you? Should I take it back off the speaker?" You know, and so then, yes, can I help you?
Hey, somebody.
Hey, I'm just gonna
Scared me.
I'm gonna cancel. Just drop that phone line. That's all I really need to do.
It can't be that hard.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a reason why you're doing this? I told the other person, I just don't need it. We don't use it, and we were using it for our security system, but now we don't. We're Wi-Fi on that now too. So, and then I know I'm in trouble, so I even try to say this. I really like y'all's internet service. It's really good.
You're right. Keeping all that.
Trying something. Going to keep it in our TV package. All that's good. Just want to drop it.
It ain't like you're ordering a transmission for an antique car. You know?
Right.
Just want you to turn it off. Okay. Well, it's processing now. So let me ask you some questions.
Oh no.
So how many phones do you have in your house? I'm sorry. How many phones do you have? 2. What service do you use? One. Well, what is your phone service? Oh no. She's now looking at the sales card. I'm about to. There's an attempt to sell something to me. I can smell it.
She's got her binder out.
Yeah, and I go just want to
binder out.
Hey, and I even said this. As God is my witness. Hey, I know, man. I know you got a job to do, and you're going to try to sell me some things, and appreciate that. And I said I too am in sales, so I get that. Just want to drop the phone line. I'm not interested in any. Just know right now I'm not interested in anything. So now it becomes green eggs and ham. Now I'm talking to Sam.
Oh, here we go.
Are you sure you don't like green eggs and ham? And I'm like, no.
Would you like them with a fox?
Honestly,
would you like them on a box?
I just want you to know there's just no need to go down this road.
Well, we offer.
Well, I actually think I can keep the phone line, keep it active, and actually save you even more money than you're going to save by dropping it. That didn't even. I don't even know how to respond to that. So when we come back, and so then what happens next is it literally becomes Sam I Am. I literally become the guy in the book Sam I Am, and I have Sam I Am on the phone. Oh, so you don't like that one? Well, let's try this little run. And look, and they start all this different stuff with me, and what happens? Sherry, I look over. Sherry's got tears running down her face. She's just like, she just looks over and goes, "I'm loving every minute of this."
Rick and Bubba.
On all his winnings, he took a bad deal from a company which pays lump sums in exchange for all the lottery winners' future installments. He actually got less than he would have if he had just waited for the yearly payments. Harold and his wife divorced in May 1999, 2 years after he won, and after 2 years after he won, and then he ended up shooting himself and committing suicide. He was 47.
Let's keep an eye on last month's winner, 20-year-old Shane Missler. Rick, now remember when you were 20? He's 20 years old.
20.
He won it last month. He took the lump sum. He won over $400 million. He got the lump sum of $281 million.
A 20-year-old's got 200 and something million.
Yes.
Remember when you were 20 years
Yes,
old?
Greg, I do. Sadly, I do remember.
Uh-oh.
And you shouldn't have given me $20 million. I mean, $200 million.
Rick, once we started making more minimum wage, we didn't know how to act. Can you imagine?
I know.
Or $20 million.
Greg, when I heard I was going to get $300 guaranteed a week, I thought to myself,
Rick, I got the tab.
I saw $300 a week. You mean every week y'all gonna give me $300?
And Rick,
it's on me.
Rick,
$281 million. You like $300 every week? After taxes, $280.
Yeah.
Rick, these stories go on and on. We've got Jack Whitaker from West Virginia who won $315 million. His life destroyed. I won't read you the whole story, but it's a dandy. It may be the worst of all of them.
But let's be fair, Bubba. It's not as good for the stories when people it actually works out for.
Well, Greg, how about where are those?
Well, I'm just saying it's not really newsworthy.
But I would like to know.
Let me give you the headline.
I don't think everyone that's ever won the lottery's life went.
No, I'm not
But you
saying-
don't see that show that used to go on TV. They would show some good ones.
But what I'm saying is, I really would like to know, because I agree with you. Are there an enormous amount of people that say I got the lottery and it really did change my life for the better?
A lot of it, like we've said before, the type of person you are before you won the lottery is how it figures how it's going to end.
But
most cases.
But I would say this, and I know there are exceptions. Please, I understand there's exceptions. But would you say it is? If because I do have a sociology degree. I don't know.
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Doctor.
Is that
Doctor?
The type of people that we talk about that are the type of people that if you gave them money, they would do wonderful things. They would handle it well. It would enhance their life, not destroy it. Are probably the type of people who don't play lotteries anyway.
You could do a study on that and see.
Yeah.
Rick, this Jack
because once you
Whitaker-
jump in that lottery world, you're already taking a different type of person into that world.
Get this, Jack Whitaker, Rick, he won $315 million in 2002. The synopsis of his life: robbed, turned to booze, forced to mourn drug deaths of his daughter and granddaughter before his house went up in flames. The last quote: my wife said she wished that she had torn up that ticket. Well, I wish we had torn up that ticket too, he told ABC.
I think my favorite one is one over here. They got $3.9 million in '85 and got an additional 1.4 the following year. And then in 2000, all they could afford was a trailer in their trailer park because they squandered it all. I love this final line. I wish I had the chance to do it all over again. Most times, I wish I didn't play, but I do still play once in a while. Now, most times I wish I had. Greg
funny.
squandered every bit of it. Got down to I'm back in the trailer park.
Good job.
I ran up on HGTV's My Dream Lottery Home or something like that. My Dream Lottery House, or it's a show about people that's won the lottery and they're trying to find their dream home. And I've always wondered. I wonder how many of them make it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Some of them are like, no, I don't want to spend that much on a house, and they seem like they got it together, and the other ones are just...
Well, it's gone so well, the winner of $559 million don't want anybody to know about it because they don't want it to happen to them. When we come back, we got to talk about Larry the Leaf.
Oh, wow.
We got to talk about Larry the Leaf.
Larry!
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
We're the Rick and Bubba Show. Wheel of Meat Wednesday. Wonderful Wheel of Meat could happen at any time today. Well, yesterday was a big day. I kept waiting on the official word. Now, we talked about it a few weeks back, that Speedy's dad has authored a children's book called Larry the Leaf, and we'll probably start a Larry the Leaf series, I'm thinking. Yeah. And Here That Baby Is by John C. Wilburn, Speedy's dad. And this is a great children's book. It is official. It is done. And so we're all going through our normal day yesterday, and then all of a sudden I get the text that Larry the Leaf is available. And I kept waiting on this moment, and it's available wherever you can buy a book. You should be able to find it. Now, Amazon was attacked by the Rick and Bubba audience yesterday, getting their copy of Larry the Leaf for their kids and family. But Amazon's so efficient, even if it's saying out of stock, just go ahead and order it. It'll still get to you pretty quick.
Yeah, they'll actually send you an email on when it's going to be shipped out, and we've had a couple of people that have done that, and they've already got notification that it's coming. So don't let that stop you from getting it.
That's just been
9 minutes to the top. Rick and Bubba, thanks for being with us. 28 years, we're still here. Still rolling. All right, so I'm on the phone with a customer service. We're updating you on those. Bubba had one earlier about, it's sometimes you just kind of want to get done what you wanted to get done, without all the other. But now I'm in the middle of the I'm trying to disconnect the landline phone. We don't need it anymore. It serves no purpose in our home. And so it's just money that we're flushing, so I want to get rid of it. But now, after grinding through the waiting, I just want to drop this line. And now I've gotten to the point that if I hang up, everything that I've wasted now has been a waste.
Yeah.
And so, in a very nice person that just spoke very, very plain English, which was a nice upgrade, was just carrying on a conversation. But she's obviously trying to sell me products that I don't want. Okay, and so it now's turned into green eggs and ham. Would you like a phone line in a tree? And I'm just like, Sam, let me be.
Let me be.
Sam, please let me be. I just want to drop the phone line. There's a way you could probably keep it and me bundle this and that and this and that, and just probably even save you even more money. But I don't want the line. I don't want it anymore. And then finally I threw out because I said, do you know one of the things that it's really more than I just don't use it? I don't like watching TV, with the TV service y'all offer. I don't like the numbers coming across the screen like when there's a big play coming up. That kind of thing. That's
that's an option.
I just don't want it.
We should change that, Mr. Burgess.
I just don't. Let
me get you with tech support.
And then this is the one that Sherry said was her favorite. I said I would not be interested in that, and I'm really being very kind. Yeah. And then she hears me a minute after a long pause. No, I wouldn't. I would not. No, you're not interested in that. I am not. Please, Sam, let me be. and so. So finally, and this is what Sherry loved. She heard me. This is when she turned around. She started working on dinner. I said, "Can I just say something? I just want this to end." I literally said that. I said, "Yeah." I said, "I just want this to be over.
Please.
Yeah, that's all I want. I
hang up?
I want my line to be disconnected, and I just want this experience to be over. No offense to you, but now I'm doing the Brian Regan bit about the cashiers. I just want to get back to the life I had before this call.
Yeah.
I've got a wife over here working on dinner. I've got a nice afternoon. I said the weather's about to get hotter. It's probably the last day. Yesterday was really good. Now I'm explaining my life to her, and I said, there was low humidity today. I can feel it coming. I don't have we're thinking about even eating out one more time out there on the screen porch before it's going to be too miserable.
Yeah.
I just want this to be over. And she goes, okay. I said, I just want it to be over.
Please let me cancel.
Yeah, please. It's almost like, I feel like right now that, I'm Jeremiah Denton. I'm blinking to everybody torture. Yeah. Please just, now I feel like there's some, I'm almost getting to the point where I'm like, am I trapped in this? Is there no way out of this? And I got to tell you, because my personality, at least 4 times, just forget it, rose up. Mm-hmm. And then, but the other side of me, the other Rick that says, no, we're going to finish this. Mm-hmm. If you get off this phone call and this is not finished, you realize the time that you put into this is over.
Yeah.
And you know
got to get something out of it.
The two me's are going. There's that lackadaisical, apathetic me that's like, just forget it. Yeah. and the fun's on me. And then there's the real serious, let's get things done. Me going, I tell you, don't listen to him.
Right.
If we'll lose this time, Rick, and we'll never have. Can you live the rest of your day knowing you did nothing in this time? You've accomplished nothing. You finished this like that, and so and I look. The other me's not even listening now because he's left.
Yeah,
and
he's on the back deck.
He's like, are the stuff on the screen that bad? Maybe we'll use it one day, Rick. And I just
you may need it.
So then it became honestly a competition. Now I've gone from maybe being open to what you were talking about earlier, Bubba, to maybe being open to keeping the line, to now I feel like I lose if I end up with the line. I must win this. Yeah. I must have this line disconnected. I'm not even caring anymore the packages she's presenting. I'm not even hearing the numbers anymore. Mm-hmm. At one time, it got like an airplane when they oversell them. Yeah. And before you know it, they're offering outrageous American Express cards, 5,000. At one point, she's like, how about no charge? No! Drop that line. If you keep the line,
we'll pay you to keep it.
How about we give you $10 to keep it? Never! It's like we became in a competition. It's like she's like wanting to tell her boss I kept the line. I'm wanting to tell Sherry they canceled it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's over now.
Yeah.
and it became a battle. But I really got just pitiful at one point. That's literally how I said it.
You were begging. You were begging for mercy.
I just want this to be over.
Please let me in.
It's no more complicated than where we began. I do not like landlines and ham. I do not want them, Sam. I am. Okay?
Let me be.
I don't want it on a train. I don't want it with a fox. I don't want it
on a box.
In a box. I don't want it here or there. I don't want it anywhere. Please drop my phone. Please. I'm now begging a company as if I have no say in it.
Yeah, I know.
Please.
Stop talking.
Please. I'm begging you. I just want this to be over. This phone call, I've been involved in this phone call now for 50 minutes.
What?
And I'm talking about the whole time, from the time I started.
Yeah.
I just want it to be over. And I remember, and when I said that, I even started walking down the steps to go out and mess with the dog. I got to change the scenery here.
Yeah.
At one point, I'm out in the yard now. She can hear birds chirping. I just want this to be over. I can't believe you and I are still on the phone. We don't even know each other. I didn't talk to my mother this long.
Not even close.
Okay, I wrap up family before now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, please drop my landline phone.
Yeah, that's all I want.
Well, I just can't believe you're willing to pay more to get rid of it. You're going to save some, but if you just keep it, I think I can even save more. I don't want it.
I don't want to save more.
Now I'm getting emotional.
Right. Yeah.
Please. I just don't even want it. Please don't make me have this landline. It's almost like the landline was this rude guest I couldn't get to leave. I'm just like, why is this difficult? I don't even understand why this is difficult. The landline is archaic. It's like this grumpy old man that's like, well, I'm not leaving here. And I'm like, please, why are y'all clinging to these landlines? Are y'all afraid to move forward? I don't.
So she finally gave in?
Oh, yeah. At one point, she's asking about my TV viewing habits.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't like discussing my habits with anybody.
You know what I told her? I said the only live event we even watch is if there's news breaking or there's a sporting event. Everything else we watch on streaming. Oh, okay. What kind of streaming?
There we go.
Would you just drop the line? So finally, at the end, by the way, she's from Michigan. Found that out.
Okay. A new friend.
Finally, got her address for Christmas. Finally, they dropped it. I have no idea.
Sure? Have you checked?
At one point, I may be paying double now. I just wanted it to be over.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I agreed to. I just wanted it to be over.
Rick and Bubba.
And I love it for your dad. He's a great man, had a career, financial guy, smart guy, is retired, and just decided he'd write a book. And I remember when you said he was writing it, and then when he got a deal to get it published, and we knew this was coming, and hey, there it is.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
He's always been a really cool writer and storyteller, and now to actually see him author a book and get it published is kind of special. It's really special for me, I know. And Lynn, my sister, and the whole family couldn't be more proud of him.
I'm looking at Larry. We've been talking about how we think Larry the Leaf is actually your dad talking about you.
Yeah.
And I see your eyes in this.
Do you really?
Rick, when the cartoon comes out, he will be the voice of Larry.
Yes.
Well, it's got to go to audio book.
And it
Speedy,
is.
you got to read that.
Well, easy.
No,
why wouldn't you read it?
We don't want that.
I don't know.
You're a professional broadcaster. You could do it.
Bubba, did I hear you today before the show started saying you want to be the voice of Larry?
No, I just want to be some character.
Give us your
all
voice,
kind
Bubba.
I just want to talk like that. Something.
That's the voice you're going to use?
I don't know. Something like that.
That's so good.
And so Larry the Leaf children's book is available.
It is.
So, and if you want to just go in a bookstore and get it, we know they've got it.
Yeah, and if you want to, you can go to Amazon.com, the Barnes & Noble, Books A Million, wherever books are sold, and just search the title, Larry the Leaf, and it'll come up. And as we said, don't let the temporary out of stock from Amazon
Speedy, did you
scare
do the
you.
artwork on this?
No, I didn't. I didn't. But Bubba, do you want to be Milton the Black Bear? All right, just tell me who you want to be. You got.
Please tell me there's a horse in there so Henry can be in it.
Well, there's Max the giant maple tree where Larry lives.
That's clearly right.
Then you got Flo, Larry's girlfriend.
What am I, Greg?
Max the giant tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you got Milton the Black Bear. They got Katie and her dog Skippy. You want to be Skippy?
What about Sammy the squirrel?
Oh, well, you could do that. It's up to you. But it's
I'm
really
I'm
cool.
up for casting, whatever they think.
And
I've been a cockroach. Anything's a step up after that.
Yeah.
I'd kind of like to be Skippy.
And I don't know, like all.
I see you as the bear, Greg.
There you okay.
Yeah. School systems, I'm hearing all around they a lot of times are in search for good children's books and stuff like that. And Rick, I don't know how many book signings we've ever done, but I've been on the organizing side of the actual signing, and you've been on the back end or the behind the scenes of working with the store and all this kind of stuff. So he wants to do some book signings and stuff, and we're looking at maybe March the 1st, him actually being in studio, which I've told him I'm a little worried about that because I know how Greg is.
What?
But
what would I do?
But he's excited. I think he might come in on March the 1st.
We have to talk about it.
But this book, really, guys, do you know? Let me just tell you how far technology has gone. Because everybody knows my dad's legally blind, and it's really amazing that he's. I mean,
is that why you're worried about Greg?
Well, no, not that.
That's part of it.
He was able to.
Been an issue with you before,
right? He was able to use notes and the technology and speak into the iPad or the phone or however he was laying all this down, and actually write it that way, and then get help from my niece Johnette and others to kind of go back through and edit it. And get it really dialed in. And so there's a lot of things behind the scenes. It's really kind of neat. Matter of fact, the publishing company wants a follow-up, too, to this.
Sure
so
it's
really, it's really a cool
sequel.
moment. I can't believe it's actually real.
Well, listen, if you think,
right here it is.
If you think they wanted to follow up in the beginning, when they see how that baby's moving right now, they're going to want to follow up for sure.
Right.
They better sign him to about a 5-book deal. That's why I said.
Yep, because I'm going to tell you what Rick and Bubba audience is going to get. Larry the Leaf by John C. Wilburn.
And you know what I've noticed,
I like this
too?
about the author in the back.
No, of course.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
You know what I thought was kind of neat too. People aren't just getting one. They're ordering a number of them. That's why I think they're going so fast. Like like somebody's ordering like 4 or 5 for friends and whatever.
Yeah.
So and I actually am going to buy y'all one. I know that sounds crazy.
Why are you buying me one?
Huh? Because I want to support my dad when he said, "Hey, I want to give you some books."
Well, can't we go buy it ourselves? I mean,
You can.
I mean,
is this your way of the cheap thing? This is good. This is a good movement.
What are you
This is
talking-
a good
everything
move
doesn't
on your
have an
part.
agenda.
No, but I'm saying it helps. This helps.
Yeah, I see.
It's
you
a
talking about-
win-win.
You talking about what do you mean?
It helps people thinking you're not cheap. If you're buying us books,
that is
Got
good.
it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
He's
good.
clearly getting them given to
It
him.
also no, it also lets me know this book's not expensive.
Rick. And it isn't. It's very inexpensive. So go get it today.
I was reading the part about the author. It said he really wanted to go into the music store business, but he had his son run the business in the ground. So he decided to be a writer.
Yeah. But I'm getting a lot of out-of-stock emails and call. Don't let that
It's gonna
scare
be okay.
you.
Nobody panic.
Don't let it scare you.
Listen, they will
Well,
get
it's
Larry
close to
to
break
you.
too. I have
Hello.
to wrap up. No, wow, I should have waited. All right, so because we're close.
Yeah.
John, Mr. Wilbur.
This is Larry. This is Larry the Leaf. Yeah.
Well, I hope you're going to follow this up with a lot of merchandise.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Planning on actually, I'm thinking about running for politics, and just think how many votes every leaf in the tree will vote for me.
Okay.
That's good. Big day for you, Mr. Wilburn. This,
Congratulations.
Yeah, the audience is really responding.
I hear you.
No, thank you so much. I appreciate the input and the promotion or whatever you want to, classify it as. You people are doing it. It's a blessing. I appreciate that so much. I'm excited.
Well,
I have written a follow up.
Oh,
but it's called Larry the Leaf and the Thieves. So you won't believe that. Larry's pretty smart. He even knows his numbers,
Oh, yeah, exactly.
That's very good.
Well, Dad, we couldn't be more proud of you. And I told the guys we're looking at maybe March the 1st, you being in.
The Rick and Bubba Show from the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here And welcome back for a brand new hour. Number 12 on his jersey, number 1 on your hearts, Mr. Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us now for over 28 years.
Man, that is
How about
been a long,
that?
that's been a long
28 and a
time.
half,
Been a long time.
Yep.
So we got the SEC still dominating the College World Series, but we got some big games going on. Has anybody been sent home yet to Stanford?
We've got we're down to 6. Texas and Stanford have both been sent home. Auburn defeated Stanford yesterday 6-2, and Ole Miss defeated Arkansas 13-5 as they continue their amazing run. Today we have 2 more elimination games, and that will get us down to the Final Four, so to speak.
Yep.
Notre Dame and Texas A&M play at 1 o'clock. Arkansas and Auburn play at 6 o'clock.
There you go.
And that's those are both elimination games.
I finally saw the first live action yesterday, watching a little bit of it with my nephew and dad. We happened to be at their apartment after we all had lunch and watched the Auburn-Stanford game. I guess we probably watched 4 or 5 innings of the game. Yeah, and it was a
pretty good game.
It was, yeah. I at one point it looked like that Stanford was going to shut Auburn out, and they made a pitching change when the guys started getting a little tired, and who they thought was going to be able to come in and close, he got.
He was. He got
him in trouble.
You know, he had some great numbers. He'd been a guy they'd relied on all year, and I thought they might have left him in there a little long. You know.
Well, the coach got real confident. I mean, he was a nice guy, but he was saying he thought that they were so thrilled that their starter had gone as long as he was going, and he was pitching great.
Right.
And he said, and we got him to close it out. I kind of feel like we're sitting where we want to sit.
Yeah.
And they were, but they're human beings. So the starter does his job. He leaves with not a run on the board.
Sonny.
But he was getting tired. He was having a hard time getting it over.
Yeah. Sonny D has got a lot of the attention for Auburn this year because of the great year he's had. But I thought it was impressive yesterday that it was most of the other team that got the job done yesterday. Those bats come alive, which they'd been in a slump a little bit. So good for them yesterday. So it sets up a game today with fellow SEC West rival Arkansas.
How'd they do against them in the regular season?
Didn't they won it?
I'm sorry.
I want to say they did. They didn't do bad. I don't think. I know they got swept by Ole Miss, didn't they? Ole Miss is hot during the regular season, and then I think they won 2 or 3 or 1 of 3. I can't remember. I'll look it up.
I'll tell you, Ole Miss, they're on fire right now.
They just.
I got a question.
The two teams that are in the catbird seat right now without a loss is Oklahoma in one bracket and Ole Miss in the other bracket. So whoever wins these elimination games are going to have to go back and play them and beat them 2 out of 3. So
do y'all? And this it does have to do with what we're talking about, but it's a little different angle. Speedy, I'd like your opinion of this. Do y'all hate when I'm watching the game and they do that where they do the interview during the inning while the game's going on? They either do the coach or the other day they represent some kids' parents. Game's going on and they're interviewing them, and that just I'm trying to watch the game.
Yeah, I want to see each pitch. Yeah,
and they ask them questions and they go too long, and then I can't hear you.
I kind of like the interviews during
the game. Talking about the placement of them. Talking about the placement.
The game's going on.
Why not? Yeah,
it drives me nuts. I want it to end. The whole time it's going on, I want it to end.
I like hearing what the coaches are thinking. Usually
I'll give you the stands. I don't particularly.
There was old Elko's parents,
but
I was up there and I was like, my God. And they went way too long.
The lady couldn't hear it.
2 hits going on while it was happening.
I get that. I agree with you on that front.
Hits.
I do love hearing from the coaches.
But they let it go on too long.
Can I tell you a funny one, though?
One question.
When Auburn was playing Oregon State in the Super Regionals, Game 3, the Game 2 pitcher who got pushed back from Game 1, who is one of the nominees for the Golden Spikes Award. He's one of the best pitchers in college, and he shut Auburn down, okay? But it's the game after that, and they're interviewing him. He's down there. He's got his glasses on. And Betty we got to laughing. She said, is he high right now? Because they were like, well, you really shut him down yesterday. Yeah, it was cool, man. It was like he was
one word answer.
I'm like, come on, give me a little bit more. Yeah, it was a great game. And I'm like,
regular season, Ole Miss. won the Auburn series, and Arkansas won the Auburn series, 2 of 3 each. So that was it. They didn't sweep them, but
Greg, I'm like you. It's almost like, why are they trying to extend the interview? I thought asking what his favorite color was.
I do want
That's
one
exactly
interview.
right. I would like them
So
to.
when he was a little boy, what was his favorite color?
Yeah,
I know. What about this feeling you're having? What you're right now? I mean, you're here. It's a senior year. The game's going on. I mean, we
now
don't
some
wanna
of the
hear from his
parents
mother.
act like they don't want to be talking. They're trying to watch the game.
And I get,
Can you imagine?
And I'll be honest, even when the coach, it goes on too long.
Yeah,
The
Always-
game's going. I'm trying to watch the game. I ain't got to hear all that.
Yeah, one question. That's it.
Yeah. How about
Just real
between
quick.
innings? Be better. While the pitcher's warming up. Talk then. I know we're at a commercial.
Right.
Yeah. How about it? That's
Yeah, I always think of my
Gotta pay
dad
them
because
bills.
it's a big pet peeve of his not being able to see. He has to listen to the play-by-play when they start chasing rabbits with different
baseball is terrible,
conversations,
I
and
bet,
they
to
don't
follow.
tell you what's going on. He's sitting there going, "What the heck is going on in the game?"
I thought football.
Exactly.
I thought football announcers were the worst when the game's out of hand. I think baseball, they're the worst.
yeah.
If they think a game's out of hand, they'll stop talking about the game for a while.
A lot of time to fill.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, back when I was in the minors, we used to like to see that.
Talk about the game the whole inning, and that's 3 outs. We'll go to break. You
I've
know?
watched them before talk about players that aren't even playing and not even talking about who's this guy.
Yeah.
And what was the one they got on yesterday? Where they were talking about that Frank Thomas didn't face as good a pitching as Sonny D, and one guy was like, "What?" And he was like, "No. I mean, I'm not. I'm talking about the whole body of work. You're telling me Frank Thomas didn't face good pitching?" He goes, "I don't think he's faced as good as Sonny D." He's like, "Are you kidding me?"
They called him out.
And before you know it, then just plays are going on and all this kind of stuff. Sounded like our show, actually.
Yeah. I love how they finally agreed with, okay, they didn't have as good as stuff then.
right. Because that one guy, you know what he did?
It was Ben.
You know, I don't know who these people are, but what he did, he did the thing that Wingo got mad about with me. That's a big number.
Yeah, that's a big number.
Can I tell you? He wouldn't let that comment go. Hey, I understand what you're trying to say. We all like Sonny D, but come on now.
Can I tell you what I love?
Talk about Frank Thomas.
Yeah.
Can I tell you what I love with the technology now, and what, we're going to get to this story about balls and strikes. They can show you a pitch that they made, tell you what the RPM was on it, how much it moved, and how much more or less that is than the average major leaguer. Oh yeah. And I thought that's good stuff.
Cool. Yeah.
Well, he had it was up 1,000 RPM and moved 14 inches, which is 14% more than a major league.
Oh, I know.
Let's go to the stands and ask him what his mother thinks about it.
I
love that.
I normally criticize umpires, but all these reviews, one thing it shows is how good they are.
Yeah.
Well, we'll review one.
But let me tell you, hey, how many
most of
times did you
them
do
are
this right here?
correct.
Hey, how about this right here?
I don't like reviewing in any sport anymore. I'm done with it.
You're done with all reviews.
Look, part of it. Bad call's part of it. Sometimes you get ripped. Overcome it.
Yeah.
Overcome it.
just get
You do. It's part of the game.
And every player thinks they're right. They did this right.
Yeah.
Headphones.
Oh yeah, and every in football, if it's on the half-inch line, close enough. Come on, really? We got to spend 30 minutes. Oh, it's a knee. Oh, baby, back it up.
The camera work too is so good. I mean, we've been seeing this in the major leagues for a while, but you can see the pitcher's grip on the ball. You see the spin on it.
Yeah.
You know, it's so intriguing to watch that, how they release it, how it moves.
It is.
And speaking of replay, we have robots that are now going to play a major part in AAA games.
And no.
I don't want a car driving me or a robot calling balls.
We're
and
losing
strikes.
our side of stuff here, guys.
Y'all going to have to get with it, get modern.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Are you ready?
Video.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yes. I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I just want to call in and just say thanks. Thanks a bunch, really.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
No, thank you, Mr. Wilbur.
we're fired
This
up
is
about
awesome.
it. And like I
That's
say,
awesome.
look forward to you being here on March the 1st.
Oh, yes.
By the way, I've noticed you struggled saying March 1st. I saw you.
First.
You said
First. Who you talking to?
You said March 1st. You kind of had a little lisp on it the first time.
you
and
changed
then,
it up
and then,
two or three
then you did it the second time. It happened again.
Oh, I didn't really.
Yeah, try to say
Scared
it.
of March 1st?
March 1st.
There, that's good. There you did it. So he'll be here, and it's available wherever books are sold by John C. Wilburn. Be sure and grab them. If it says out of stock on Amazon, don't let that bother you. You'll get an email from them that it's on the way. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Wheel of Meat's got me yearning.
It's Wheel of Meat Wednesday.
Whoa.
give it a try.
The wonderful Wheel of Meat. Obviously, on the Wheel of Meat, we have meat from stockyards.com. You can go there and get the world's finest cuts of meat shipped right to your door. They are delicious. Also, teaming up with us today on the wonderful wheel, just in time for Valentine's Day, 1-800-Flowers.com. And if you've been out there watching social media anytime on Valentine's, women love to show off what their boyfriend or their husband has surprised them with. If you want to have the gift that they'll be showing off on social media, get it from 1-800-Flowers.com. If you order early, you get 18 pink and red enchanted roses for only $29.99. Valentine's Day, guys, is almost here, so don't put it off. Get 18 pink and red enchanted roses, only $29.99 from 1-800-Flowers.com. And this is pink and red roses, the perfect Valentine surprise that she is going to love. 1-800-Flowers pick these roses at their peak, and they ship them overnight, which ensures freshness. So don't forget right now, enter the promo code BUBBA at 1-800-Flowers.com for 18 red and pink enchanted roses. And you get 18 of them for only $29.99 if you use the code BUBBA. Also available at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, let's begin. Louisville, Kentucky will get us started. Angela is standing by, and Greg is spinning today. So, Angela, what do you say to Greg Burgess?
Wow, what a wheel.
Come on, Gregory! The wonderful
good old spin there.
The wonderful wheel is spinning. Let's see here what Angela may or may not win. There are pitfalls on the wheel as well, but we'll see how that goes. Let's see here. Come on, baby Angela. Oh, Angela.
Oh, Angela, can't have nothing.
I'm so sorry, Angela. But apparently you can't have nothing today. I mean, hey, you can't even win nothing on the wheel. I mean, you can't have nothing. Hey, biggest mistakes think you can have something. Kenny, Panama City, Florida. Kenny, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
Good morning, Rick and Bubba. How you doing today, sir?
Good. Great. What do you say to Greg?
Wow, with a wheel, Greg.
Come on, Greg. Greg, why do you have a PVC pipe? All right, here we go. Let's see.
And
Panama
you're keeping with
it? It wasn't that time when Speedy out like that was how long his nose was.
Yeah.
All right, Kenny, there we go. Come on, Kenny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me. Oh, Kenny. Panama City, Florida. $50 gift card for stockyards.com. The world's finest steak and chop since 1893. Could be a savory rack of baby back ribs, barrel-cut filet mignon, even lobster tails. Stockyards has the juiciest cuts of meat, and they'll send it right to your door from stockyards.com today. All right, so congratulations, Kenny. Let's put you on hold and get all your information. There we go.
Thank you, Kenny.
Thank you, Kenny. All right, let's go to Huntsville, Alabama. Sean is there listening on 100.3 The River. Sean, what do you say to Greg?
Good morning, gentlemen, and wow, what a wheel.
Come on! Look, Greg's now going to do a little work with the PVC pipe. When you were on the flag line at high school, you were pretty good. All right, let's go.
He's obviously been practicing that move.
Sean. Yeah! Flowers! Smell it! Oh, just in time for Valentine's Day, my friend. 1-800-Flowers.com has given you 24 multicolored roses. 24 multicolored roses. You're going to be the man. Just in time for Valentine's Day, rainbow colors of roses. Always go to 1-800-Flowers.com and click the radio icon here. .21 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. So, men's NCAA College World Series continues. And, Bubba, you're telling me that robots are coming to baseball.
Robots are coming. We did a story about some experimental work with this in the summer leagues. Most baseball fans will not even notice the change, but umpire accuracy has always bothered fans and players. This season, though, Major League Baseball has launched the so-called robot umpires in 11 Pacific League AAA teams, putting it one step closer to the majors. The automated balls and strike system, which is called ABS, debuted in Las Vegas earlier this month. And what it does is it actually calls a ball and strike, and the umpire is wearing an earpiece, can hear the call, then he can make the call and agree with it or overrule it. So you never really know what the robot call, but the umpire does.
Would that be distracting for you if you're back there umping?
You're anticipating. Okay,
that would be
either go with a robot or don't.
Yeah, it's almost like I'm sitting there looking, and the ball hits the mitt, and also I'm like, oh wow, I was waiting on something to strike.
Yeah,
and then do I agree or disagree
I'm
with
worried
that?
I wonder what the robot's going to think.
You know, the accuracy though that these things can do now with all these cameras. You know, we had it in tennis many years ago. I mean, they can literally get down to the movement of the ball, the rotation, and all that. It's amazing how far the computers have come, been able to keep up with this. And they were talking about the strike zone and the different heights of players and stuff. But it has shown itself to be very accurate. But I think it's always good to have the human riding gun on top of it. That if it does make something just totally off the page, that the human can correct it.
You know what this is going to lead to? Here I come out of the dugout. What? What did the robot say? What did the robot say? Did you overrule the robot? That's going to be the next argument.
And they're just trying to keep the umpires union happy as they slowly phase them out. That's
correct.
You're going to be in there too.
Oh no,
it's unnecessary. But we're eventually going to get rid of it.
You're going to be part of it, buddy.
Look, to me, I look at it like a pilot on an airplane. I mean, they put that thing in autopilot, and it flies it basically from A to B, but you got the pilot there who can take control, do the landing, or whatever they need to do. So, it's just kind of another way to help make it more accurate, and I think that's always good.
If they want to eliminate umps, at least make the robot go, yeah! Make it on. If you can, I know they can do that.
So, but I'm looking at all they've got Aaron Judge here at 6'7", showing his strike zone, and then Jose Altuve,
short guy,
5'6", showing where his strike zone is. So,
so how the strike zone it's different with different umpires. Obviously, consistency is the key, Rick.
Yeah, of course.
And look, it's not a perfect system. Of all things that are, open to interpretation, balls and strikes. So hopefully this will help out some.
Ah! Yeah.
So, Auburn got called yesterday with something about different plays with an interference on a throw down to second base. Those are the plays that always aggravate me the most is the interference plays because obviously the catcher has a right to try to throw the guy out, but the guy was off balance from swinging. It didn't look like it was intentional. But in the field, that always drove me crazy because you're trying to catch a ground ball and the base runner has, and a lot of that was,
I do think that this is going to help with the inconsistency.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, where I have a problem, and I think the kid should have been thrown out of the game, go back to the Super Regional with Tennessee with the kid argued with the umpire behind the plate. And what he said was horrific, and kid shouldn't have said it to an umpire, shouldn't have said it to anybody. And the umpire tossed him out of the game, and it was the right thing to do. But it was the way the umpire acted about throwing him out of the game is what drives me nuts. The game ain't about you, Blue, okay?
Well,
Throw the kid out. That's fine. You don't have to be so animated when you do it, and you don't have to make the kid look bad. He's just said something that deserved to have been thrown out. Got it. Okay, but don't act the way you did.
I don't think I saw that.
When you make it about, they did. They got the pitching coach, and which and by the way, it was a bad call. Number one, so you were wrong there. Then you acted like a fool throwing him out. Then you throw another kid out. I mean, another coach out, the pitching coach.
Yeah, it was.
And because of where they were in the regional. Now the pitching coach has to sit out for like 2 games. Your star center fielder who was tossed has to sit out a game. You completely changed that series against Notre Dame by what you did, and that's what drives me nuts about umpires.
Well, I want to see that.
Well, when you're living in the time of self, the players they're acting like a bunch of arrogant jerks, and so are the umpires.
Yeah.
So it's a battle of who is going to be in the center of the spotlight, you or me. And really, none of them should be.
Yeah.
Neither one.
I found myself rooting for Tennessee as hard as I've ever rooted for a team against Notre Dame, and Notre Dame did nothing to me. It was just a simple fact the way the umpire acted.
Right. Plus, it's easy not to like Notre Dame, though.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, right. Hey, man, SEC.
I went from couldn't care less of what's going on in this game to wanting to wear orange.
Yeah, there it is.
And scream Rocky Top.
Because
of an umpire.
Would the robots be able to throw you out?
No, they're just calling balls and strikes.
I mean, I don't know.
You're out.
I definitely want to improve the game and all this kind of stuff, but I don't know. I don't really. Now, there's times an umpire makes a call and you wish it was a robot. But
here's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he turns around and says that's blank and awful. It's awful.
The words he used was
he's cussing at him.
Yeah.
He's cussing the umpire out.
It was awful.
Yeah.
And,
that kid's he's
now. Watch what comes out of the dugout. Watch this melee coming out of the dugout. This is the one.
Well, he tosses him, and
now
then,
watch them all come out.
And then the assistant coach right there on the right.
Orange jacket gets thrown too, tossed too. Look, I mean,
there goes orange jacket.
See, like that right there.
He didn't really hop. I like when they really hop and send them.
No, but here's the thing. Here's my problem.
He's throwing
with
out more people than the shortstop right now.
Look at him pointing his finger, wagging his finger at everybody. It just,
Well, I'll tell you.
By the way,
too,
he's not the guy behind the plate.
You got to respect the umpire.
He's not the guy behind the plate.
No,
I'll respect them when they do something that deserves respect.
No, you don't earn respect like that, because I've always heard the earn respect thing.
Well, we're going to have to agree to disagree.
When you show up at boot camp, you don't tell that drill sergeant to earn your respect.
I will say that. Well, but that's the thing. His coach is the instructor there. And so when look at their coach and leadership, you hear all the announcers talking about how ridiculous this was until you actually see what happened. You're seeing 3 seconds of a video.
And so the assistant coming off the bench, the head coach can come off, but the assistant shouldn't run out. So that's one reason why he got tossed.
I mean, they locked the whole dugout.
And look, hey, Tennessee was dominant, okay?
They were.
And extremely impressive. But they didn't help themselves with their attitude.
No,
so the umpires came into the game and they were
they had
already
a quick trigger finger.
They were
I
very.
didn't know James Carville was an umpire.
Yeah.
Looks like him a little bit.
I've seen this little one though. He
wrecked their whole team.
Yeah.
He's something.
Hey, Rick, what he said you don't say to anybody.
No, but I've watched some highlights on that kid.
Oh, he's a handle.
Yeah.
There's a lot on that team that's a handle.
Yeah, they were. But
right. Of course, they're at the house now.
That's what I'm saying. You still got to get it done.
Well, and a lot of it to me was the rules. So if you throw this guy out, now the coach especially. So now he can't coach.
Yeah.
He's 2 games that he can't play. If they make it to the World Series, he may not be able to coach another one. So Bubba's having lunch with umpires today, in case y'all are wondering. Email Bubba, Bubba at rickandbubba.com.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Call Bubba for some of these specials, but for you, sir, because of the wonderful Wheel of Meat, absolutely free. So we'll put you on hold, and we'll get your information, ship it out. All right, man. Apparently you can have something.
Yeah, you did.
All right.
You did get something.
All right, let's go to Becky out of Montgomery, Alabama, I-92, WLWI. Becky, go ahead.
Wow, what a wheel.
Come on, Greg. Oh, he's got the mic. Speedy spins from the other side.
It was a counter spin.
On the other side. Hand of truth approved. Here we go. Going the other way. Let's see what lands for Becky. Yeah! Meat! Oh, Becky. $50 gift card to stockyards.com.
Thank you.
We'll put you on hold. We'll get the information from you and enjoy some delicious meat on stockyards.com. There we go. Thank you. Oh, wonderful Wheel of Meat. Brent's out of Okwalaka, Alabama. Brent, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you today?
Good, sir. How are y'all?
Good. What do you say?
Wow, what a wheel.
Come on, Gregory. Spin that wheel like you live hard. What was that move? What's that move?
Doing some kind of dilly move back there.
Watch out, Greg. Watch out.
Gonna pop himself in the head.
He really is. Oh, I like that. Yeah! Spatula. Flip it. Oh, a Rick and Bubba spatula.
And it's getting that time of year.
It
Rick.
won't be long. I mean, we were all duped a little bit yesterday, thinking yesterday afternoon was it. But I will tell you this.
Back to reality today.
Back to reality today. You've got a Rick and Bubba spatula coming your way. This spatula is so heavy duty. It's got the Rick and Bubba logo on it. You'll love it. It even has a little thing that Greg put on it where you can actually open up a soft drink, I assume. So anyway, let's get your information, and we'll send you that spatula, and you use it. Show us what you're grilling with it, and we'll put it out on social media.
Thanks a lot.
No, thank you, Brandon. Enjoy it. That thing's available also at rickandbubba.com under the store if you want to get
Spatula, flip it, grill it.
one. Let's go to Alex out of Decatur, Alabama, 100.3 The River. Alex, how are you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Good. What do you say?
What? Oh, shoot, what a wheel.
A little throwback there.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba classic.
Shoot.
Here we go. All right, let's see here.
Oh!
Henry the horse. Let's see what happened there. Henry the horse. Here he comes. Watch out. Watch that horse. Watch that horse.
He's got his pajamas on today.
Look at him cutting the moves. Oh. Go, Henry, go.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Henry, why are you wearing your pajamas today?
I'm excited. I've been up all night working on a new book I'm writing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a cautionary tale about my son. It's called Gary the Glue.
Gary the Glue. A cautionary tale.
Does Henry always seem like he's out of breath, or is it just me?
No, the horse is not in shape.
He's a quarter horse, isn't he?
Oh, that's funny. All right, let's go to Ashley out of Billingsley, Alabama. Ashley, how are you today?
Hello. Good. How are you guys?
Fantastic.
Dandy.
Wow, what a wheel.
Come on, Gregory. Let's see what Ashley, you may not win. It's not a guarantee.
No, it's not.
Greg, don't do that. You're going to mess the wheel up. All right, let's go. Greg, it's one of those days when you were a little kid, you would have got in trouble.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Oh, Pippet. Pippet. Of course, we don't know whether Jaws got Pippet now or Richard Dreyfuss.
Hey, some more nice pictures. Have you seen that?
Oh, I haven't. Is there more?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I think we can get one more in. All right, let's try.
Oh, they've got to view him approaching her from behind. Let me put it that way.
Well, hello, Bubba. How are you today?
I'm great. How are you?
What was that? Let's go to Dothan, Alabama, where Scott is standing by. Scott, how are you?
Pretty good.
Hey, Scott, what do you say?
Wow, what a wheel.
Come on, Gregory. Final spin on this Will It Meet Wednesday. Let's see where it lands for Scott out of Dothan. So here we go. We really had a full gamut today of just about everything.
Yeah, I had a little everything. A lot of winners, one loser.
You love the lights like I do.
Especially when it's a little overcast like this.
Not a double shot.
No.
Harry the horse.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick
All right, we're back. 35 minutes
without
past
a
the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number.
Waking on that blubber.
All right, so we got a few other things to cover, and then we'll get to some of your phone calls coming up. SimplySafeBubba.com, you heard me talking about. The security system industry got a little behind, and SimplySafeBubba.com started out saying, you mean to tell me there's people that we know and talking about the people who created this that have rental property, they can't secure it? Well, you couldn't because, whoever the landlord is, they're like, well, look, I don't want you drilling a bunch of holes and doing all this, and you can't take this security system with you when you leave. And so it really started out trying to come up with a security system that people renting could use that was not intrusive or would damage the property or anything like that. But now it's just become preferred because, let's face it, you heard me talking about it earlier, the Wi-Fi and the stability of all that now is a game changer. And we got a security system that you can do more with. It's customizable to be sure that any place in your property that might be suspect to a break-in, you can put a sensor. And, of course, you also, once you install it yourself, that saves you money. You're not sitting around all day waiting for some window for people to come in and install. And you get it monitored 24/7 for about $1 a day. There's no long-term contract. There's no hidden fee. It just takes a few minutes to go to simplysafebubba.com, claim a free indoor security camera. We'll throw that in and get you 20% off when you use their interactive monitoring. So go to simplysafebubba.com. Also, there's a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors, and there they are. You have peace of mind that somebody's there with you all the time. It's just a better way to do security. Simplysafebubba.com. Get yours today. All right, so you guys were talking about this live deal where all this money's out there floating around for these golfers to get guaranteed money.
I mean, it is some big money.
Now, on the guaranteed money, do they also get prize money if they do well in the tournament?
Oh, yeah.
On top of so it's a double dip.
Yeah. Not only that, they also have a format change where they actually say, for instance, you four, Speedy, Rick, Bubba, Greg, y'all are playing in a live event. You're playing for yourself and earnings there. You obviously want to win the tournament, but you're also partnered up with a few other guys, and you have a chance for your team to win as well as part of that. Okay. So they've changed that up a little bit too.
I love the names too.
Yeah, and the money has gotten so big that even people who were critics are now not critics anymore. They're starting to get involved. And Charles Barkley was asked about it, and we got this picture sent to us all over social media and email. Barkley said for the kind of guaranteed money of $200 million, he would actually kill a family member. So anyway, tongue in cheek, he's joking. Yeah. So we actually have this comment. So here's Charles talking about.
Listen, if somebody gave me $200 million, I'd kill a relative.
And so people started saying so the print stories on this, they show Barkley at the Pro-Am. And Bubba's in the picture. I start getting people look right there. Look, I had everybody ask me, "Is that Bubba?" And yes, it is. It absolutely is.
Well, let me tell you all you can see. You see Riley Green over his other shoulder and Bo Jackson because Barkley was in the group before us, so he's walking off the tee, and we're all walking up to the tee.
Yeah, and then you see Greg just behind Riley booking him in another event. Right. So that is Bubba. I had somebody say, this guy looks just like Bubba. I said, that is Bubba. That doesn't look like Bubba.
Sure
that is Bubba.
Glove on and ready.
Hey, is that Bubba? I mean, I'd kill a relative for $200 million.
Speedy, give us your shot at it.
That's right, Rick. But aren't some of the golfers that were critical of this now doing it?
Well, you've had a mixed bag. You've had the ones like Phil Mickelson, Dustin Johnson, Bryson DeChambeau. Those guys have been Sergio Garcia. You've had your pack of players, top of the world players that have jumped out there ahead of this thing.
Bobby Jones,
and then the PGA came out right as they're teeing it up in the first live event a couple weeks ago, and suspended them and said, "Hey, you're not going to play on the PGA Tour and do this too." And, of course, the hypocrisy behind that, because there's other tours out there. The PGA Tour is not the only one, but they're caught up on this Saudi money that's backing the LIV Tour. And whether you like that or dislike that or whatever, I think some of the questioning that happened at the U.S. Open press conferences was ridiculous. If you had a chance to watch Phil Mickelson's press conference, Dustin Johnson's press conference, it was some of the most ridiculous questions I've ever heard anybody. They've turned it completely political. Essentially, you have guys that have been trying to tell the PGA Tour for 25, 30 years, you're going to have to set up a better situation for these players, or when the time comes, they're going to move on to something else. And, well, something else has showed up, and there's a lot of money backing it, and a lot of the good players, I think Brooks Koepka was the latest to drop today, that are making these decisions.
Yeah, his brother Chase is already on the LIV.
He is.
And Koepka was critical to begin with. Now he's jumped.
He hadn't been too critical. He was more critical of the fact that they put a black cloud over the U.S. Open. And kept asking him questions. And he was like, I wish y'all would just stop
we're at the
asking
U.S.
me
Open,
questions.
man.
I just want to win a major.
Y'all are ruining the tournament with the questions y'all are asking.
Yeah.
The way that the Golf Channel, Brandel Chambly, and these guys, I don't know all their names, but the way they handled everything last week I thought was childish. They completely went, well, when you think about it, NBC, MSNBC, they own the Golf Channel, so that's the side of the political side you're going to get.
Costa Rip.
Certain things that being asked all throughout the tournament. Finally, once the tournament got to actually playing and teeing it up, that calmed down a little bit. But they love the fact that Phil Mickelson missed the cut. They love the fact that Dustin Johnson didn't do well. They love the fact that all these other LIV golfers were not in the top 10, 15 when it came Sunday. And they made you aware of that and reminded you of that. They want you to think that, look at here.
Yeah.
So it was golf's in a weird spot right now. And Jay Monahan, the PGA Tour commissioner, is going to have a press conference because what these guys are doing are leaving. So you've got that divide. You've got the LIV Golf, PGA Tour, and these other tours. But where you're going to start, the USGA president said, because we had already had these guys qualified for the U.S. Open this year, we're not doing anything about it. Everybody can play. I don't know if that means next year it's going to be different and we're not going to allow LIV players. And then you have to look at the other majors. What's the Masters going to do? What's the PGA Championship going to do? I think if any of them say that you can't play, it's going to be the PGA just because of that name and the society that they're around. Don't know what the British Open's going to do, or the Open Championship, as they call it.
What do you think he's going to announce today?
It's tomorrow. And I don't know. It's everybody's kind of wondering. I don't know. It's a
well, LIV Golf
good
comes
question.
to the U.S. They are in Portland, not this weekend, but next weekend, and so that's a big deal because it's the first time they've played on U.S. soil. So we'll see how that goes. But the big run has just been that LIV is either guys that are too old and will never win another PGA event, or guys that just weren't good enough to play. Yeah. But now you've got some top 20s that are leaving with DJ and now Koepka.
They're going to be the richest golfers in the world, I'll tell you that.
Well, and here's the thing. Here's what they've said.
I wish Gene would bring some of this to the Pro-Am. Let me say this.
That's right, Rick.
Let me say this. If LIV Live, whatever it is, if they pay me to come to the Pro-Am, I will be there.
Bryson,
you see my swing? I can play it with my swing. My swing has gotten better. It's not where it needs to be. It is better.
I can beat Bo.
It was so terrible.
Bryson,
I'm gonna play with Bubba in live.
Bryson DeChambeau
for some money
is one of the ones that's caught everybody off guard, and Koepka will as well because they are young. They're not the older guys that's back in the career. They're younger, and what they're saying, DeChambeau has not. He's not shied away from anybody. He has gone, hey, look, it's about my time. There's so much I want to do, and I can't do what I'm wanting to accomplish and my goals in Dallas and all this with the money I'm making here, no matter how much I win.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm able to not only play in the majors and continue my golf game, I'm obsessed with golf, but they're also allowing me to do some of these things and spend time with my family, the people that matter to me, and they don't want to hear that. And here's the problem the PGA Tour has. The PGA Tour, all they want to do is talk about the charities they've given to, and they've given millions and millions and millions of money over the amount of the time that it's been going on. But don't miss this. What they're saying is, I don't trust these other players with the millions that they're getting from LIV Golf. They can turn around and donate so much money to these charities, it'll make the PGA Tour look silly compared to what they've been given. But they don't want to say that. They want to say, Phil Mickelson, we don't trust you with your money because you're going to go out and gamble it all.
Who do they think they are? The government?
Exactly. That's the way they're acting about this.
Well, this is doing for golf what NIL did for college football.
Yeah, it is.
It's changed the landscape, and it's interesting.
It's very interesting.
Let's go to the phones. 10 lines are available.
10.
We'll chat with you when we come back. Whatever is on your mind, you don't have to talk about this. Whatever you want to talk about, we'll talk about it when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Again! Not again! What? Not a double shot of Henry! That happened. There you go, Henry. Yes, he's back. It's a twofer. A twofer.
Hey guys.
Hey Henry.
Didn't have a second joke planned for the day. Okay.
There you go, Henry. Get the golden ticket seats. Love that horse. Love that horse.
I love his book, A Cautionary Tale.
Cautionary Tale, Gary the Glue. Well, congratulations to all of our winners on Willamette Wednesday today. And for those of you who didn't win, still entertaining for the rest of us. We'll be back. Bubba, I hate to do it.
These are the days of America.
Rick, what are you doing?
We've taken on many topics here, and one that I think the world needs to listen to, and that is this assumption that somehow human beings are moving forward. It appears that we are moving backward. And here's another example. Did you think you would ever live long enough for New York Democrats to introduce a bill that would require Tide to make their pods of detergent look less appetizing?
Rick, this is
Y'all hear
one
what
of
I
those,
just said?
This is one of those cases.
Go ahead and laugh. Laugh as loud as you want, because I heard myself and I'm laughing. So in other words, we've become so stupid, such a bunch of idiots, that we think that people think, right, they just can't in their mind think I shouldn't eat Tide, I shouldn't eat a detergent.
Yeah.
We can't, that's not good enough. People can't say, I don't know about eating this detergent pod. And somebody says, gosh, in New York, these Democrats are saying, tell you what we need to do. This is Tide's fault. It's not the fault of these idiots that can't discern for themselves whether they should eat detergent or not. We got to get on Tide and say these pods just look too appetizing.
Now, Rick, I understand these little kids that get things and put things in their mouth.
I'm not talking about a child.
That's not what we're dealing with.
Yeah. I know, but you realize we have a thing called the Tide Pod Challenge where people are videoing themselves eating this stuff and then putting it on the internet.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like, let the idiot beware on that, you know?
Yeah, let's weed them out.
Yeah.
How about this? They want warning labels. How about the fact that it says Tide washing detergent? That ought to be enough.
Right. What else do you need to know?
What else do you need to go, you know what? You don't eat this.
That rules it out of being a food group. Right there.
Yeah.
Right there.
I didn't know they were bad for you. I didn't know. Oh, they look so appetizing. I think I'll eat some Tide detergent. Was that bad for me? I mean, how do you not know that? I mean, if you can tell your left hand from your right, you ought to be able to know that you don't eat detergent, you idiot.
How about
I mean, and now our answer is they just look too appetizing. That's the problem. We got to protect people from themselves. They can't. They look over here and they see Tide detergent pod. They see peanut butter pretzels. They don't know which one to eat.
I say if you get sick or worse from doing that and you know that you're eating Tide, then you deserve what you get.
Yeah.
That's why I say it.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a way to clean up the gene pool.
Yeah, and you would think that the more that comes out about how they're not good for you, even though it's
guys,
for us it's
secret.
common sense, you would think the number of cases would go down, but they've actually gone up. In 2017,
How about the minute you bite
there
into
were
it, you should
53
know.
cases, and there's already 80 cases in 2018.
Well, they got this stupid challenge going.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm all about a food challenge, but I'm not going to eat detergent.
No.
Guys, I cannot believe what I'm about to say, but Tide and Procter & Gamble have had to officially respond. Are you ready for this?
No, boy.
Now, this is where liberals now fall all over themselves, because if you have a world, and we're going to say this a lot, a worldview that is based on emotion, there's no consistency. They're bringing up the point, now wait, y'all got other things y'all don't want us to do. Here's what it says. Procter & Gamble, of course they make the Tide Pods, responded in the statement by pointing out studies have been shown that colorful packaging does not increase the risk of child ingestion of dangerous products. Additionally, the spokesman noted that requiring an additional layer of plastic wrapping around the pods would also have a detrimental environmental effect. I thought y'all told us we got to cut back on plastic. As well as creating another possible ingestion hazard for children. That is, of course, what? Plastic cuts off your breathing. The way they are now, they dissolve quickly. If we add another layer, now we're going to have that problem, and I thought y'all told us this is bad for the environment. So they said, they also noted, finally, consumers have a choice. Those who prefer single-colored pack can use Tide-Free and Gentle, which is all white, meaning we see nothing intriguing about the all-white
they're going to eat
pod.
that, too.
Right, yeah.
Tide is also available in a liquid and powder product form if you don't like the pods. So Procter & Gamble says, I don't think you can require us to be responsible for decisions people are making that are causing themselves danger or their children danger.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, any product, and this even goes back to medicine, we're having things.
It is 10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Let's go, let's go. It is your turn to talk about whatever you want to talk about. 30 seconds a pop, largest number of people, shortest amount of time.
At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer will sound. Your time on the program will come to a close, and then we'll move to the next caller. If you're trying to get in right now, lines are available. About 4 of the 10 are available, so you can get in if you'll move right now, but they'll probably go quick, so make the move. John, welcome to Rick and Bubba. You got 30 seconds. Go right ahead. What's on your mind?
Hey, good morning, guys. Lifelong listener here.
Thank you.
I was wondering if y'all could explain something to me. When you go to a concert and the band plays a cover of a song, it can be a really cool thing. Like if Garth Brooks came on stage and played, Thunder Road by Springsteen or something, it could be really cool. But if a comedian comes on stage and covers somebody else's joke, it's terrible. And I'm just wondering if y'all can explain what's the difference.
Listen, they call it stealing.
Yeah,
because
they
you've had controversy.
material.
What's his name?
Well,
yeah, I guess it's just one of those things society has judged one way and one the other. I
Plagiarism.
guess.
But I think I can find the difference for you.
It happens more than you think. I didn't know it. It was Rogan and what's his name? Crap. Anyway, they got in a big about him stealing. Carlos Mencina.
Well,
they accused him of stealing jokes.
Yeah, the difference is if I play Thunder Road by Bruce Springsteen, I'm honoring Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that that's Bruce Springsteen, so I'm not pretending it's mine. It's much different if a comedian comes out and says, now I'd like to do a few jokes from Brian Regan.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to do
Brian Regan said.
Yeah.
Or,
as long as if they came out and acknowledged the comedian and said, here's a great joke that Brian Regan used to do, I think I'll do it. I don't think it would go over that great, but at least you're not pretending it's yours.
Yeah, if you give credit up front, you're all right to do it.
Yeah, if I walked out and started saying I got this new song called Thunder Road,
Yeah.
and I played it, and I acted like it was mine, well, that's a little bit apples and oranges. Cover songs are acknowledged that you're playing someone else's song. Comedians using someone else's material is different.
Yeah, it's stealing because they don't acknowledge they pretend they made it.
Right.
So the ones that have happened that had controversy.
To me, that's the biggest difference.
Yeah, but I think there is just I think that's right, but I think there's just kind of a social dilemma with it too. It's kind of grown bigger than what the actual event is.
Well, and I've had this happen with us on our show. Sometimes when people have the kind of mind and their gift set that thinks the way comedians think, if you put the same subject in front of a group of comedians, we're all going to have similar comments.
Yeah, that's true.
So sometimes it's parallel thinking. But yeah, when someone's doing a setup that you've heard another comedian do and they set it up the same way and everything, and they don't acknowledge that it's somebody else's, then that's much different than playing a cover song.
Yeah.
Let's go to Bryant in Alabama. Bryant, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, Bud, enjoyed the show. Love what y'all stand for.
Thank you.
2 things. I like for y'all to explain the callers when they call in the Mac, Mac, Mac. And I had a thought on the radio station, new name, the Common Sense Compound.
There you go.
Common Sense Compound.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I had somebody mac me at the men's prayer breakfast on Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Sometimes when it's dropped into places like that owns me. Is he saying he didn't know, or do we need to tell other people?
Well, it's the Gila Monster mating call.
Yeah, it's us. That's how we find each other in crowds.
Yeah, we all saw a documentary on it one time a long time ago, and I think we've even probably changed the way it was actually done.
Yeah, we have.
But we use it to get each other's attention usually.
Well, you can short mac.
Yeah,
that means you're trying to find.
That's my favorite.
And that sounds more like a goose flying by.
Yeah, it does.
Andrea in Huntsville. Andrea, 100.3 The River. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. Good morning. How are you?
Good.
I just wanted to get your opinion on with the active shooters going on in churches, the one especially down in Hoover, where you guys are at. And what do you guys think about churches doing active shooter drills during church services? What do you guys think about that?
During the service?
Yeah, like actually being there, like taking time during a service and like, okay, if God forbid something should happen, this is right.
Okay, I've been a part of this. I think I can speak to this. We have done in the church I used to attend in Jacksonville. Not every week, obviously, but once or twice a year, we would do an evacuation drill at the end of the service. In other words, do the whole service right before they dismiss everybody. Say, look, this week, and this would go for an active shooter. It would go for a tornado event. We're going to practice exiting the sanctuary to given areas, take cover, and then you can go home. And I think that is a good thing to practice.
Yeah, I've never been involved in that. I agree because I remember when Gorosky was talking about when they went to help rebuild the sanctuary on which has been the worst church shooting in American history in Texas. He said the one thing, and the caller, you need to hear this. He said the one thing when they asked for questions, it was only one question: how do we get out of here?
Mm-hmm.
So what's our exit strategy? They wanted to know after being in one.
Yeah.
So it's probably wise to do that.
Yeah.
And I don't really have a problem with it. And unfortunately, the times we're living in, it's better to know ahead of time. And the one you were talking about, actually, it was in the community of Vestavia, not Hoover, but where they had the shooting at the Episcopal Church where the gunman killed 3 people while they were having like a little, Wednesday. It was actually on a Thursday night, but a little potluck kind of gathering, social fellowship. And one of the things that is concerning and is that if this Roe v. Wade ruling comes down and they think it might happen today, and it doesn't go the way the mob wants it to go, that this could be, you're going to have a lot of whack jobs that are going to blame the church and the convictions of Scripture for this being overturned, even though science would say overturn it as well, not just Scripture. Of course, we believe science and Scripture work together, but you may not believe that. But what I'm saying is there's more than one source that talks about where life begins, that there could be some backlash from that ruling. So I think, unfortunately, it is something that the churches need to do.
As a matter of fact, when we had a shooting at our church, we were having a tornado evacuation drill at the end of the service.
Now, I'm not for you doing an evacuation drill in place of a service. I'm not for that. But when it's over,
to end.
When it's over, sure. Let's go to Chuck in Cincinnati.
And we're going to have to harden these soft targets, including churches and schools.
No question. I tell you, if you come into the churches that I've been part of, it's not a soft target.
No.
Yeah, well, we've seen
we're
some
armed.
of them,
We're armed and ready.
Yeah, we had video of a church. I forgot where it was, where they had people armed, and they actually took down a guy coming in with a gun.
That's right. I remember that.
Let me tell you, we are armed and ready. Chuck in Cincinnati. Chuck, go ahead.
Hey, our church isn't a soft target either, brother. Shout out to Helms. Had a great Father's Day. I heard him talking about the flat top painting Blackstone griddle. I told the wife, I said, hey, it's good enough for Rick and Bubba. And so I got one, and I'm loving it already. So
all right.
I just appreciate all the good suggestions on there.
Yeah, and Bubba, I saw some guy said he got a weather station. He was thanking you for that.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of good ideas.
We had a lot of good ideas out there, Chuck. Got something,
That's why it's just, we throw everything out there.
We're here. We're here. We're here to help. I mean, if there's anything we can do.
Thank you for saying that about the weather station. That explains a ton. When I was out last week,
you didn't know.
I kept getting emails about weather stations, and I had no idea what was going on.
It was Bubba.
He had a list of some good gift ideas. Yeah. Of course, we were loving that. What if you had a Blackstone grill and a weather station?
Oh, wow.
What if you were checking the weather while grilling?
That's it. Well, how about if you check the weather before you grill, so you'd know.
Not a good bad
on your weather station. Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Now, I mean, you have a dosage you're supposed to take. In this case, this goes in the washing machine, not your mouth. If idiots are putting it in their mouth, that's not Procter & Gamble's problem, I don't think.
Understand, we're not saying people are mistaking it.
No,
thinking,
they're
this is
intentionally
food.
doing it.
They're on purpose. They're having a contest.
Greg, they're saying it looks too appetizing.
It does. But I can't help it. I know it says Thai, but boy, it looks good. I'm going to eat it.
Somebody says, what do you want to do for lunch today? Somebody says, I'm thinking maybe, I don't know, I'm going to order fries, Tide Pods, and I'm going to drink motor oil.
Wash it down with some good WD-40.
Motor oil is motor oil. It's not chocolate syrup.
Have we lost? I mean, guys, come on. I mean,
like I said,
Rick, you're talking about a crazed, lost, delusional society. We're good.
No wonder this country. I mean,
I wish I was in that Tesla car headed to Mars.
Look, anybody that's got guts enough to try to take over this country, now's the time. I mean, we can't even. I mean, we're the biggest bunch of loons. I mean. And now we say, well, gosh, the answer to this problem, guys. Look, we got some people out there right now. They're just Nimrods. I mean, they are Nimrods, do Nimrod things.
Go look it up.
And like just like Todd's saying, you realize we have pods that are just completely white.
Yeah.
and people eating them too.
Yeah,
I mean,
and they're not
that's not
mistakenly
vanilla
eating
ice
them.
cream.
Right.
Now, little children, I'm not talking about kids that don't know about it.
I'm not,
the
Greg.
problem is this challenge, and these people know it's detergent. They know it is.
Well, the reason why we're not going to
Nobody tricked them.
Even for the latter, we're not going to hold Tide responsible because and we all had it with little kids in our home, and some of you still
No,
got
it's
it
not
now.
on Tide.
You get cabinet locks because I don't know how to break this to everybody. All the cleaning products that you have in your house for your clothing or your home are dangerous for children to ingest.
Yeah.
And little children don't know any better, so you lock them up where they can't get to them.
Because
Rick,
they'll drink
I
it whether
gotta-
it looks good or not.
Yeah, I got another safety warning for you. You can't take a hot iron and stick it to the side of your face.
No, you
No,
can. You
you-
can, but it's not a good idea.
It's unpleasant.
But and to our point with the Tide Pods, it's one thing for a small child to toddle in and bump into mama's ironing board and her iron falls off in the floor. He picks it up or she and burns her little hand. That's one thing. Then the 21-year-old who's still living at home takes the iron and puts it up to his face to see if he can do some challenge.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a completely different thing. And what we have is there's grown people who are not children that are eating pods on purpose.
And I say let them eat. How about that first bite? That makes that green persimmon look like nothing. You know that old green persimmon, how to wad your face up? Can you imagine what it tastes like? I don't think you could get enough in you to hurt you because of the taste.
Son, why were you eating Tide Pods? Because it looked delicious. I mean, does anybody say
And
that?
everybody was laughing at me on the YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure.
I want to get on YouTube and show how stupid I can be.
We had a story last week.
What a bunch of-
Some people just took detergent and made like a mix it in a drink, and all of them got put in the hospital.
Did they not, Greg? Did
Yeah,
they
they
not?
knew.
But well, no, that's not my point. I know they knew what they were doing, so they don't have any concept that
This
putting
is going to make
detergent
me deathly ill.
that putting detergent into your drink will make you deathly ill. They don't know that.
I understand.
Do you think they do it twice?
Bubba, again, I got to go back to this. When you're pouring it in there, and you're not a little toddler who found it, you're pouring it into your drink. You don't know that that's bad.
Look, I get a dog food challenge. I get that. You
Right,
know?
who hadn't?
I mean, you don't want to do that, but not a Tide Pod challenge.
No.
I mean, Alpo challenge, yeah. See who can eat Alpo. Ooh, it's gross, but it ain't gonna kill
There's
you.
a certain amount of stupidity that comes with the teenage and early 20 years. But even in my stupidest day, no one could have made me eat a Tide Pod.
No.
I mean, it's like,
Rick, I'd have had to been tied down at gunpoint.
My teachers probably would even say, well, even Burgess won't eat a Tide Pod.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just.
What's next? Dipping dryer sheets? You know what I mean? God. I don't even like to smell them.
And so
Gives me a headache. I can understand why I eat.
New York Democrats really believe the answer to this problem is on Tide. They need to make their pods less appetizing looking.
Rick, how do you even? I don't even know how to respond to that. These are grown people too. Don't forget that they made this. They think this is a good idea.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The City Harmonic, and that is Manifesto. I get asked about that every time we play that song. City Harmonic, Manifesto.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, so thanks for being with us. Much to talk about going forward on the program. You're sitting here and you just look at all the things that are out there, and I do see we do have an update on the golf streaker who has an update saying that he felt like it was worth it.
Yeah.
Well, he put on quite a show. I don't know that
Now he has no job. But he said
$1,500 lighter.
Yeah.
But said it was. I hear guys. You got to love the comment. Hey, I think it was worth it.
He said as long as everybody got a kick out of it, it was worth it. That was his statement.
Well, I think it technically wasn't a streak because he stayed there and put on a show.
I don't know what you call it.
Which kind of gets into the legal area. I mean, if he'd have just
performance,
if he'd have just dug across there, that would have probably been funny enough.
Yeah.
To me, it's kind of funny when you don't hang around and put a show on. That gets weird. You know what I mean? But him running through there was kind of funny.
Yeah. I didn't know that there's a place called Goodyear, Arizona. Did y'all?
I didn't.
That's where he's from. Adam Stallmuch, 24, Goodyear, Arizona. He says alcohol did play a part in fueling his courage.
No.
It is 6 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show from the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology. Brand new hour. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, gang, all here. Welcome back for a brand new hour. Bill, Bubba, Butsy.
Rick, glad to be here. Honored and privileged. Thank all of you for letting us do what we do.
That's right. You make it happen. You're the fuel that keeps the old Rick and Bubba bus rolling. So if you don't like the show, blame them. All right, so we have a couple of items that we got audio and video on. Elon Musk has ripped the unions. Elon is in the news today for a couple of reasons. One of them, I'm not sure this kid's thinking this through, but Elon Musk will get us started. So Elon Musk, we have the audio and video of him. He's talking about the problems that unions cause and some of the things we've talked about before. This is one of those things started out as a good thing, but of course you give people power and before you know it, it becomes something that is not desirable. So anyway, here's Elon Musk ripping on the unions. Here we go.
They have so much power over the White House that they can exclude Tesla from an EV summit. In case that wasn't enough, then you have President Biden with Mary Barra at a subsequent event congratulating Mary for having led the EV revolution. I believe it was in the same quarter that GM delivered 26 electric vehicles and Tesla delivered 300,000.
Yeah, 300,000 to 26.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Why does he look so splotchy?
You remember when
he got rosacea?
You remember when they had the big EV summit, and we were talking about that. Tesla is the worldwide leader in EV cars. 60% of the market worldwide, and you don't even add them to the lineup.
And he congratulated.
See, that's ridiculous.
That don't even make sense
For being the forerunner of it.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. I mean, and that's the point that he's making. See, now you mean to tell me we don't have them?
He made him so mad he got splotchy.
Greg, you know how rosacea works.
That's what I love about the show.
He probably just
bringing out all that facts. What's wrong with this skin?
This looks splotchy.
It is splotchy.
I've told you, I think he's like one of them lizard people, and he's got skin stretched over him.
Here comes the money.
Yeah, see? That's a lizard if I've ever seen it.
Yeah. But
wearing human skin.
But one of his sons is who's 18.
Yeah, he ain't thinking this very.
I agree with Bubba and you, Greg.
Yeah.
He's not thinking this through.
No.
Look, if you're you want to do your own thing, but I don't know about this idea about distancing yourself from the richest man in the world.
Yeah.
I don't care how much you having daddy issues. So just do something. Don't
speak to it.
Yeah,
Right.
he's filed paperwork in California to change his name and said that he is going to change his gender. And he wants to take his mom's name to distance himself from his dad. Said he doesn't want to be related or have anything to do with his biological father in any way, shape, or form. Well,
you better go get a job, man.
You know what? That
Come on now.
you can, like you said, Rick. You can have your daddy issues or whatever. But
Is that him?
I don't
No,
think
it's the
I
wife,
would.
I think, the first
I don't
wife.
think I would write off $213 billion just yet.
Yeah,
I could buy. That'd buy a little silence. Don't
I
you
want to
think?
separate from my dad. Now you do realize your dad's the richest man in the world,
Right.
Oh, my bad.
Might want to look at that one again.
He's a lizard.
Yeah.
Now he is a lizard with the skin stretched on him that's got a little splotchy.
But Greg, I mean, he's named one of his kids an actual symbol and
Yeah,
formula.
that's the little one.
Yeah, the little one. So he's not going to care if you want to be a chick. How about this?
that's true.
Yeah, don't. I mean, I don't think. He's the guy. I mean, Musk is.
Well,
I
he
don't
got
think he
mad.
cares. But he's mad about what? What's he mad about?
Musk, I don't think.
Is he
reason-
$200 billion mad?
Yeah,
Musk came out. He said, I support trans people, but this pronoun thing is ridiculous.
Which it is.
And I don't know if that caused all this.
Now, does he live in California? Did the son?
Yes,
That's half the
Yes.
problem.
Yeah.
Get
out of California.
It says in the story, said it's unclear what is behind Xavier's rejection of his father in such a public way. Musk has yet to have any comment, and it's unclear if he was aware of Xavier's plan prior to the court documents being filed. So we don't know a lot of that.
Hint to children everywhere. When your daddy or mama have this kind of money,
big money.
Don't make them crossing you out of the wheel this easy.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean,
they may do it anyway.
They might do it anyway.
Do whatever you need to do. You don't have to go, call them every week.
You don't have to have a great relationship with them. Just don't.
I drop in on Christmas just to, check.
Because there
hand
goes
check.
the money.
You could be the least favorite child and still walk away with plenty.
Rick, Rick, you could be the last one on the list, and you're going to be in the top 10 of the richest people in the world.
Yeah, we know Formula's going to get most of the money. We got that. But you're still going to do fine. I mean, just don't do this. Don't get out there and try to.
Seems a little much.
Yeah, don't get out there and try to just. It's not great. We say it's not worth all that.
No,
you don't have to live there right beside him, or anything.
Right.
You got to be a better businessman than that.
Yeah, and plus, if you're going to transition her to a woman, you're going to need a lot of money.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Just your purses and shoes alone.
Yep.
What? That's a straight up statement.
Right. Women's clothes are more expensive than men's.
Do women
a lot more?
Do women buy more stuff?
Yeah, they
do.
do.
Women buy more stuff?
Yeah, they do.
Our purses, our purses and shoes.
Yes.
He says he's going to be a woman. He wants to be Vivian.
There you go.
I'm telling you, Vivian ain't going to be satisfied with one purse.
No.
And 2 pair of shoes.
No.
Sunday shoes and regulars. That ain't gonna work in female world.
No offense to the Vivians out there, because it's a lovely name, but if I'm changing my name to something, is that where you go?
Be careful.
No, I'm just saying. If you're gonna make that big of a statement and a change, don't you go for something really spectacular?
Who do you think of every time you hear the word Vivian?
I have a cousin named Vivian.
Really?
Yeah.
You know who I think of?
Real
The
sweet.
actress who played Ethel on I Love Lucy.
Vivian.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know any Vivians.
I don't either.
But if you
Bubba said it's a bad name.
No, I didn't say that.
What would your female?
But I'm saying
name
if you,
be, Bubba?
well, I don't know.
I was waiting to ask.
I don't know. I don't know where. But wouldn't you go something that's really spectacular?
Well, you remember when
give us one.
When Bruce Jenner became Caitlyn, we thought there's people your age are not named Caitlyn.
Right.
It wasn't age appropriate.
Trust. Yeah, Bubba had to deal with that.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Caden didn't care for that at all, did she?
Because that name wasn't
he
around
picked
when
a name
Bruce-
that was too trendy.
It doesn't fit his
He's too
age.
old to be a Caitlyn.
Exactly.
Right. He need to be like Ethel.
Would you go like
Gertie?
Would you go Bolivia?
Bolivia?
What is that?
Bill
a country.
Bill Livia.
Bill Livia.
He's trying to work it in. I get
it. I like it.
No, see, if you're going to leave your gender, you can't stay attached to it with your name.
Okay.
You got to go full blown deal.
That's true.
Yeah, because that person's dead, right? You know what they call it?
Mm-hmm. I guess.
What's the term if you refer to their old name? It's
Don't
a
dead name me. please.
dead name. That's it. It's a dead name.
All right.
Oh gosh.
So I'm learning all this new
That's a dead
technology
name
here.
walking right there.
I'm sorry, Vivian.
Hey, if your daddy's got 200 to 300 billion based on how the stock market's going, look, Vivian get some money too. Don't be goofy.
Yep.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, no,
Greg,
well,
I see
Don't
you
be
as Polly.
goofy with 213 billion in play.
right.
I had an Aunt Polly.
By the
I
way,
did too.
can I ask you something? When these biological males go to the female world,
Yeah.
they still got their big old man feet.
Oh,
can
you scared
Me too.
Rick, we all were holding our breath
Rick,
right
that
there.
feet. I know that, and they say that in the Adam's apple. That's
Right.
Oh yeah, big old.
They can
Can
trim
you-
that down.
Yeah,
now.
Can you find? And this is what women always call them. Can you find cute shoes to fit a
That's
big old
true.
man
That's
foot?
gonna
like
be
size
tough.
13?
Yeah.
How about those broad shoulders? That's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't.
yeah.
You can't go strapless.
Right.
Right. No, you can't.
Yeah.
But you're right, Rick. You're going to be limited on what shoes.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
how
mean-
big heels come.
Yeah. I mean,
I mean,
you
you
could
wear
probably
high-
get tennis shoes, but I mean,
You
what
wear
about the
high
little
heels at some of those sizes. I mean, it looks like a ramp.
Where are you gonna find pumps in a size 14?
It's going to be hard.
I mean,
you could use that to jump a bicycle. You know?
right. It's
Tony Hawk would like to get on that.
He could double pike off
We come back. A Tesla Cybertruck tries to pull against a Ford in a head-to-head truck pull. And then we got more global warming protesters in the Italian
Well, these
city.
folks know how to handle it.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, Rick, he mixed some drinks, and you don't do that.
8 of them.
You know that.
He lost his job.
Yeah,
Wow.
he said he had at least 8 drinks before he. They keep calling it streaking. I'm with you, Bub. I don't think you can.
It wasn't streaking.
That was just lewd nakedness.
Yeah, that was public nudity.
That was look at me, I'm naked.
Well, he had to show us his golf swing. So
he did that a couple of times.
That was kind of funny.
It was. He did, Bubba. He does want you to know, though. He says, I did have a great time at the tournament. Jail was not as fun. He said, jail.
Normally not.
He said, not a good idea. He said, I will not be.
Trust me.
He said, I won't repeat this in 2019. He said, I definitely won't be able to do it again because I'm not allowed back.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So now that'll get you removed right away from the old golf course there. Yeah. They kind of have a rule against all that. So he said he and his buddy were talking about somebody streaking throughout the day, and we figure if you want something done right, just do it yourself. Mm-hmm. And Bubba, please look at that picture. And
hey, buddy.
He says, like Greg says, as long as somebody got a kick out of it, that's why I did it. It was worth it.
I shouldn't be laughing, but it's funny.
For all of you out there, though, that keep hearing our warnings against alcohol, he says, I will tell you this. I definitely would not have done it if I'd been sober.
I bet not.
Well, how many
So
times?
what
We
job
ought to
lose?
take that statement. That ought to be a bumper sticker. That ought to be a bumper sticker. It ought to be a poster.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I wouldn't. No way I'd done it if I'm sober.
Just picture, how people put things up on their walls or whatever. I would not have done it if I'd been sober. You need to, everybody just needs to apply that to their life right now.
Yeah.
So anyway, that is, it's funny. I'm glad nobody was hurt. It's sad, but in the same way, he paid a price, said he learned his lesson, but he doesn't have a job now. Went to jail and got fined $1,500. But it was a good laugh. And
what job did he have? Does it say?
Let's see. He rested. He was. I'm looking to see.
That's we talked about too. A 5-minute naked dance.
That's
is long. That's a long one.
It doesn't say here what he did for a living. It just said he's lost his job. Probably his company doesn't really want to be out there. I don't know, but I can't find it in the story. It doesn't say where he worked. It just said he didn't have a job anymore. No, nothing there. So I don't. Well, here you go. Lost his bartending gig. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, that might be a good thing.
But let me tell you what. When you see that one job, he doesn't need to have bartending.
Yeah. No.
Do we all agree with that?
Yes.
Yeah.
So there it is. There's the update. Lesson learned, and also a little philosophy to apply to your life. I wouldn't have done it if I'd have been sober.
We got several updates today on some stories.
Yeah, we do. So we'll jump into all that. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Our website, as I mentioned, rickandbubba.com. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I was sleeping with a loaded gun. I was scared of all the things I've done.
On Josh McDaniel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here he goes again.
Well, no, this is from a story. It was back several years ago. It was about what he learned from being fired as the head coach of Denver. Okay. He says that his dad gave him some advice, who was also a high school coach, that write down everything that you would have done different while it's fresh on your mind if you ever get to be a head coach again. That's exactly what Josh did, adding notes into a spreadsheet like listen better. To anyone who tells me something, there's so many people who can help us win and have wisdom I don't have. Be considerate of assistant coaches' time, their emotion, and make sure they always know how much I care.
Did he forget to read that one?
Push them, hold them accountable, and love each one of them personally. And stuff as simple as lean on my faith and be myself.
Jump up at the one above it about assistant coaches. Did he?
Again, this particular case, he forgot that.
As a matter of fact, I was just talking to Adler about this, about trying to get my schedule, and I've done a lot better with it. But I have discovered I can write down all the things I want to write down, but if I don't go back and read them, it doesn't do me any good.
Yeah.
Now,
this was from Football Scoop, and it was in September of 2016.
Right. Well, and again, it looks like in this particular instance that the list was lost, or he didn't know where it was, or
well, maybe he didn't update and his Excel wouldn't open.
Right.
I mean, it is Excel. He could have lost it, Rick. Let's be honest.
To the phones we go.
Could have crashed and he couldn't have read it.
They make Excel for Mac.
Let's go to
but that's how you really want to tear your Mac up. Do it.
Ron, go ahead.
Yes, I wanted to just make a comment about this coaching.
21 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. She got clothes on the line. Oh, yeah. All right. So as we make our way back on the Rick and Bubba Show, thanks for being with us. We got a Tesla Cybertruck is going to take on a Ford truck in a head-to-head pull. I guess trying to show us that since we're not allowed to see it, unless Tesla shows us themselves, because this is trying to show you the electric truck can still pull. Is that what it's trying to show us
Ford
here?
tough.
Yeah, and taking on. So
I don't like their trucks.
Yeah,
That's not a truck.
It looks like
It looks a little bit like Arc 2.
It's like that thing you were watching.
It looks like the G.I. Joe mobile unit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kung Fu grip.
Yeah, I don't. All right, so.
Oh, good night.
Yeah,
not even close.
Not even close.
Dang.
Yeah,
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, it is. If that thing actually looked like a truck, that would really be bad.
I know it.
Yeah,
Whose promotion is this?
Are they
That ain't a truck. It's a
comparable size or? It looks like the Tesla has better tires. That's for sure.
I'm not buying this test.
You let me go get that Z71 out there. And look at it.
Yeah, it's. I can't even think. What is that? Can I put something in the back of that thing?
Oh, no, I'm watching
it
the tires
opens
of the
up.
truck. Do they ever go forward?
He tries to.
He ain't got a chance.
No, no. It's the old Cybertruck is. They said the problem was though after this he couldn't find a place to plug in.
All right.
So are those available yet? Or are they still just?
Oh, hey, you know that next.
I know some people who've ordered them.
Those are ugly.
How do you consider that a truck?
It's not.
I'm with. I don't.
It looks like some sort of
The back opens up.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on that
but it looks like some
chimpanzee
kind
to
of.
look out the top
It
of
basically has a built-in bed cover.
Yeah, it looks like like an all-terrain
Do you have footage of it
dune
opening
buggy,
up?
dune buggy kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is fine. I mean, maybe you want a real strong dune buggy. I mean, it doesn't like a truck though.
Look,
I needed it to look more like the Ford sitting there,
Yeah.
or a Chevy or Ram.
Yeah,
You know.
that's not fair.
Well, there's certain things that
Tundra,
I
whatever.
think that going forward that we're going to have to. There's certain things with the American culture you're going to have to
you
play
have to deal with.
Yeah.
You know what is odd about the design, especially of vehicles. Like we look back now at something, say in the 50s or 60s, and you think, and now some people are collectors think, well, that looks great, but most people go, ooh, that looks terrible. What were we thinking when we designed that? You know, but back then everybody thought it was sharp. Isn't that funny?
Well, what's funny, I never can think of the
They
name.
thought the cake car
here,
looked good.
Rick, here's the back opening up. See,
See, I
basically
don't need
has
that. Now that chimpanzee's head's going to come out from that show you were watching.
Okay, I mean, I
It
still don't like
basically
the
has a
shape of
built-in
it.
How do I
bed
put my
cover.
mattress back there?
I
That's
like
what
the
I want to know.
Yeah, exactly.
Does the
How you-
tailgate come down?
How you going to haul a ball team around in
Yeah. Get back here, boys.
Can't do it.
Huh?
I don't
Oh,
know
they
if
don't-
the tailgate
Where do I
comes
put the
down.
dogs? Where's the hunting dogs?
To me-
Where's the dog box?
To me, it's not for the tailgate. If the tailgate doesn't come down, it's not a truck.
Yeah, it surely
I
does.
agree.
I imagine it comes.
Surely it does.
I don't know. Let me see. I didn't think it did, but maybe it
Well, it's got.
I don't want to have to put things over it like that. I want it to lay
all
down.
this technology, and we got to reach
Right.
over.
How am I going to park by the lake and ride a new country song?
There you go, Rick.
Down by the lake,
Right.
90 miles from Santa Fe. By the way, I love sneaking that in on somebody when they don't know what it is, and just play and watch them kind of look at it like, well, it seems like they're saying the same thing over and over.
All right, so now in Italy, we have these crazy global warming people. And by the way, we have a heat wave coming up, so
Y'all get
just
ready.
get ready.
Oh, good Lord.
I wonder if any of them remember when in 1983 when our temperatures were exactly like
yeah,
this.
exactly.
Right.
That's what I was telling the kids the other day. I said, well, this is not unheard of.
No, I remember.
Real quick, I was wrong about the gate. Just considering that these aren't on the street yet, we never know what they're actually going to look like, but it does look like it does have a gate and a bed.
Okay.
So, anyway.
There you go.
So it's a truck.
Somebody tried to say the
the pickup truck had no bed weight, and Tesla had the battery to weigh it down for traction.
Yes, the Ford truck is much lighter than the Cybertruck, so that's something to consider too. So that,
Cybertruck.
that's what it's called.
Cybertruck.
So
I want to drive one just to see.
we have the crazy global
I'll
warming
drive.
protesters in Italy.
Yes.
And watch the Italian motorists.
Oh, boy.
Watch them deal with them.
All right.
Please look at this.
Are we looking at the van here, white van, or what?
Look,
Your
they're
vest
blocking
kinda-
the highway.
Look,
he
look,
says,
look.
I've had enough of that. That's
there-
out of here.
look,
They got
there
a
you-
lady out there with her purse.
Look at green shoes.
Look how hey
wow.
Bald.
I like Bald. That looks like
Bald's
Speedy.
he's just pulling them out
What's
of the road.
Speedy doing there?
Yeah,
Speedy's
I don't want to
mad.
go Speedy.
You think that old butt got skin up on that asphalt?
Look.
Yeah.
He's just talking.
You're blocking everything.
Yeah, look. There they go. Well, get out there and
Get run over then, moron.
Gracious.
Of course, that little car wouldn't hurt you.
Oh, by the hair.
Oh, by the hair.
Oh, he's done.
They
Look,
keep going back out there and they keep pulling them out. He says, okay.
Now he's about to whoop
Y'all didn't
somebody.
learn anything.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't speak
I don't know
Italian.
what he's saying there, but it's not good, and it has nothing. It
he
has
did
nothing
not-
to do with pasta.
No, I was going to say, he did not say we're having spaghetti for dinner.
Oh, we think it's say there, Parlo thing. But I mean,
But you had it correct,
lasagna?
pasta. They probably don't say spaghetti.
All right, so they're sitting there. How close do you think that
Look,
vehicle
here
has
comes
to
another
get?
guy.
I like this guy.
How close do you think?
Oh,
that
he's
vehicle
struggling
has to
more than
get?
Baldy. He's not as strong as
He
Baldy.
needs to throw him over the rail.
Yeah, I mean chunk him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mamma mia.
Give me
you're
some
stopping
fettuccine.
that guy.
What about the fettuccine?
Yeah. Why don't
What's
you?
the matter for me? What's the matter for you?
I got my truck through.
Why don't you move?
Look at green.
Let me tell you what you can do with your sign.
I get out of the way.
If it says the captain's a mess, let him clean it up.
You're in the interstate.
I'm quoting the Bugs Bunny.
You're in the left lane.
That guy.
Look at all these little smart
Is it
cars.
just me or does he look like a mad Dr. Dave?
Just doesn't he? It's like Dudley's cleaning out. You know, the picture this being about flossing.
You will, Floss.
You will floss.
You want to get the root to get out.
Your teeth are done, dear.
I want to thank your blood.
It's not from Transylvania.
Oh, gosh.
The reason I kind of close my eyes when I do it. I don't know why.
Look at Fiery Redhead.
Oh my!
That's a nice kango.
The only thing better.
The
only thing better if two of them would have took him by the arms and leg and thrown him over the guardrail.
I'll tell
roll
you,
down the hill.
I'll say global warming.
Yeah, I got you global warming right here.
Full of hair.
That's good.
Here's the sad
We
part.
got our silly sign.
The sad part is they think they're doing something. That's the saddest part.
He's so mad.
And Rick, you made a
Look
great
at Dudley.
point. And I told Betty the other day. I said, you know what I'm dreading about this week? Not that it's going to be 100.
No.
But the fact that we're going to have to hear all the global warming stories because some of these kids have never seen temperature like this. And I had to give a speech about how it was. Was it 83 that was so hot?
I remember
because
because
we had a lot of people dying that year.
It's
from
hot
that.
a lot of times.
Well, I was on the practice field. It was 110 degrees.
Greg Pratt.
And
wasn't
Greg and he was dying at Auburn, did die, and we had a player on the ground from the same exact problem with the heat that nearly died, and was in the hospital for several days. So it was very, very hot. It was also the
spicy asphalt.
Why is
you
that
want
funny?
the little asphalt with that?
Why is that so funny? But it is.
It is.
Yeah.
That was also the summer of '83 when Changeli tried to do a Rocky Mountain analogy, and I told him I wished I was in the Rocky Mountain.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Situation, this guy that just went back on his word. When my wife and I were looking at buying our first house, just a little background, my wife is not exactly the most decisive person usually.
Oh, really?
And we walked into this house.
What a rarity.
She turned to me and said, "I want it," and so she was really wanting this house, and so the guy, the couple that were selling it to us, he was getting a job in Birmingham, and so that's why they were selling the house. He was going to be leaving. They were getting this job in Birmingham, And so then we made a verbal agreement. He just said, "Yeah, I'll sell your house." Shake of the hand, no paper signed, nothing. And then that job fell through, and he decided not to go to Birmingham. So he had no reason to move. He went through with the deal because he said, "I gave you my word, and I'm going to sell the house."
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, class individual.
Well, you know what that is?
Or he made a really good deal.
Yeah. Or he couldn't believe how much you were going to give him.
Yeah.
For it.
Honey, we'll never get this
Thank
again.
you, Greg, for taking that great.
Well, I mean, you got to consider it.
Thank you, Greg, for taking that great moment of integrity. For a minute, I thought we'd seen.
We had an uplifting story.
I thought we'd seen Bigfoot, someone with integrity. But anyway,
look, honey, I'm not getting that job. But do you realize what we're going to make off this house? So,
thank you.
No,
Greg.
I'm sure it was because you.
Thank you, Greg.
Well, I'm just saying, you got to consider it.
Or it was haunted or something.
Leslie, go right ahead. How you doing?
Good. How are you, sir?
Fantastic.
I just wanted to comment on the Josh McDaniels thing. I have been a lifelong Patriots fan, but I'm not letting that influence this. We get a lot of coaching carousels in the NFL, and just for an instance, Mike Mularkey won a playoff game for the Tennessee Titans and was told after that game, had he not won, he would have been fired. Of course, they went on in the playoffs to head, and they lost to New England, and he was let go after that. So, it kind of goes both ways. A lot of coaches look for stability, and
But what in that situation is it was a mutual agreement, and he was told he had to either let some assistants go or make some changes, and he said he wasn't going to do that because he was loyal to them?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and then if your last name was Malarkey, would you want to change it?
Yeah,
right. You're full of
That's a bunch of malarkey.
Right.
That's a bunch of malarkey. Yeah. Again, though, I want to be clear, and certainly it's a very, very high standard, and I doubt any of us would say we've done everything under perfection, but I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is, when you make statements about what Bubba just read, that he had written down, you can't come back and say, "Well, my behavior is not that out of the ordinary. Everybody does this." Well, that's not. That doesn't matter. I mean, you do what's right. You don't do what everybody else is doing because everybody else may not have any scruples or integrity.
Right.
Well, yeah, I mean, what I'm doing is really not out of the ordinary. Well, no, it's not. That's the reason why it's so sad. Do something out of the ordinary. Yeah. That's what we're supposed to do. We're not supposed to do what everybody else does. 866 We Be Big. We go to Terry in Alabama. Terry, welcome to the program. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys. How are y'all?
Good.
Great.
Hey, that curse is true. If you realize if Alabama would have gotten since they didn't get Tim Tebow, they've only been able to win 5 national championships.
Well, technically, they didn't fire him. Though,
That's right, Bubba. He didn't choose them.
Yeah, that doesn't qualify. So.
Robert, welcome to the program. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Good morning. The funniest thing just happened to me. I've been listening to y'all for a couple of years, and
thanks.
You know how when you're riding around and you hear a radio host on the thing, your brain all puts a face to it for some reason. And I had this idea of what y'all look like just by your voice. Adler and them are younger, and I just heard yesterday he turned 40, so I was curious. The first time I ever seen y'all was today on a YouTube page. Boy, it's a shock to the system.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I'm curious, Robert. One, I wanted to correct you. It wasn't Adler. It was Helms that turned 40.
Adler turned 50.
No.
Oh, okay.
So what? Let me ask you this:
Adler's 30.
What did you think Rick looked like?
He was a cross between Grizzly Adams and Paul Blart.
That's a good one.
That's pretty good.
But
that's really good.
And you saw his picture, and you thought it was different.
He was kind of the closest one between all of y'all.
Okay, so what did you think I looked like?
You were more the intellectual, dark hair, kind of with glasses on, and.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba. Gonna be a big star.
It is, 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Would you like to take a trip to beautiful North Alabama? Man, it's beautiful. Beautiful place to be. The U.S. Space and Rocket Center will be the center of your adventurous trip. And, Bubba, I know you and me, we have a special place in our hearts for the U.S. Space and Rocket Center.
I do, Rick.
And part of the trip that North Alabama is giving away through alabamaroadtrips.com is you get to go to family camp. Your family together. We're going to give you $1,500 of spending money to customize the trip however you want. Outside of that, we'll also handle the lodging and meals. They are included. So family camp is at U.S. Space and Rocket Center, like we said, in Huntsville, Alabama. And that'll be part, you'll get to, maybe launch a mission to space or aerial combat and authentic training simulators, whichever one your family would like to do, and you'll get to do it. So why don't you go to alabamaroadtrips.com right now to register your family, alabamaroadtrips.com. We also have this at the contest button and sponsors buttons at rickandbubba.com as well. So get signed up. We'll announce that that winner coming up July the 1st, I think. So be looking for that. All right, Bubba tells me in the break that the Dixie Chicks are back. Is that?
Well, they're just the Chicks now.
That's right. They can't use the word Dixie anymore,
right.
Because that made people's lives better to take that away. So they're now just the Chicks.
Yep, just the Chicks.
Just the Chicks, and so big tour. Everybody, we're going back out and all that.
Well, they were on tour and had to end a concert 30 minutes into it in Indiana due to voice trouble, and they have pushed back 3 other dates to try to get that under control.
Does everybody have voice trouble?
No,
or just
one of them apparently. I'm not sure which one it is.
One of the Chicks.
I guess Natalie probably sings more than
was that what her name is?
Yeah, Natalie Maines. Isn't that her name?
Did y'all like the Chicks at all?
Until they got political.
Until they got political.
Yeah, that's some good.
This was a good song.
Really
I thought this was a good song.
She can sing.
Adler really likes it.
I was a big fan until they started running their mouth about America.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, I mean, would you still wide open spaces?
Yeah. Windows down.
Yeah, okay. But are they really any more political than other bands that we give a pass to?
No. It was just the way they did it.
Just the way they did it. Yeah.
I think what they did, where they did it, and the timing they did it did not sit well with a lot of people.
Right. But isn't it interesting, though? And, it goes back to the, you got to outfind your crazy. It's like, I remember that, there were things that Tom Petty did, politically, and I was like,
Yeah, I know.
But you know what happened after that? Unlike the Dixie Chicks, I thought, yeah, but you're Tom Petty.
Tom Petty, man.
But if the Dixie Chicks had done the same thing that Tom Petty did, I would have said, hey, they're out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's always to let go of those easy sacrifices. I'll tell you one thing, I'm anti-Dixie Chicks, and that affected my life none.
Because I like that one song.
That was zero sacrificial for me.
I think the problem with what they did, and we dealt with it, we talked a lot about it at the time,
it was a big story.
Their audience at that time was more, being country music, was a little older, more conservative, more pro-American.
Oh, yeah.
And then when they said some things about George W. Bush, it didn't sit well at all.
No.
And I think, they're being portrayed now as the original cast of the cancel culture, but there were just a lot of people didn't like what they wanted to say, thus didn't want to hear their music. And the radio stations kind of went along with that. Now, some of them were making a statement. I got that. But, it was
well, I'll say the same thing.
I remember when all that started.
Me too. I'll say the same thing that you and I said then because my attitude hasn't changed. The Dixie Chicks have every right to use their platform and say what they said, exactly how they said it. But the music fans also have the right to say, and because of that statement, I'm not coming to your concerts and I'm not buying your music.
Yeah. Right.
That's how it works.
Right. Yeah.
They have the right to say it, but the audience has the right to respond. And what I didn't like is when somebody stands up for the right for someone to say it, but they won't also stand up for the equal right for somebody to respond to it.
Right, right.
It works both ways.
Yeah.
And speaking of that, because you mentioned it, you remember when Cracker Barrel didn't understand their audience on Duck Dynasty?
Right, that was a bizarre one.
Can I just caution Cracker Barrel a little bit?
Oh, boy.
Because I watched the reaction. Cracker Barrel's serving alcohol now.
I saw that.
Which is weird.
Yeah.
So we're
Red atmosphere. I don't know
Yeah.
if I'd drink a beer in the Cracker
Well,
Barrel.
Greg, listen.
I've actually been in a Cracker Barrel with another family or a group of people, and somebody order a beer.
Listen, it was weird.
A beer with a waffle seems strange.
It does.
We're rolling down the highway, and if you're rolling down the highway in certain parts of this country, the Cracker Barrel billboards are coming.
Yeah.
And they usually bring joy, okay? And I'm riding, and I see my wife, and she didn't know this.
Yeah.
And I said, "Did you see the billboard?" And she said, "What?" And I said, and I look, and I point, and it says, "Chicken and beer."
Yeah.
Cracker Barrel, and it has fried chicken with a big old beer by it.
Yeah.
Sherry looks at me, she goes, "They're a country store." and I thought about it.
in the corner.
And she basically said, "I just don't think that fits. That this is
I
this
love
is
that little store.
most people that go to a family style restaurant like that, are like, are we really going to have a bar at Cracker Barrel?" And I'm like, well, they don't have a bar, but you can, but you can order wine and beer now.
They had some drink. I saw the picture. It's got a bomb pop in it. You remember the bomb pops?
No, yeah, I do remember.
And they had
those.
a bomb pop stuck in it.
Do you remember the bomb pop water sickle?
Yeah, the
It
red,
was
white,
red,
and
white, blue,
It
and it
looked
looked like a rocket, and
yeah.
you would eat the popsicle. You don't remember a bomb pop?
You never had a bomb
You
pop?
of all people, it like a rocket.
I used to love bomb
can't-
pops.
I
Whenever the
can't
ice cream
recall it
man
right
came
now.
by, I'd call it a bomb.
You don't
Give me a
remember
bomb
the bomb pop and the way it was. It was like an icicle.
It was red, white, and blue.
Yeah, it was. There was nothing more patriotic than eat a bomb.
It had a red tip. The middle was white.
But he'll
the
find a
bottom was
picture
white.
of it. Wait till you see this
Yeah.
bomb pop. You don't remember the bomb pop?
They've gotten smaller.
I know.
Just
I don't like
everything.
that.
Rick,
Yeah,
I'll
of
be
course,
honest with you.
everything's
I've
gotten
never liked multi-flavored
There it is,
things
there it is.
together
Look at
at
it.
one
Oh,
time.
yeah.
You don't remember the
Bubba.
bomb pop?
I remembered. I never was a big fan of it.
Oh, I loved it.
come
We
on.
bit the swimming pool, and here come the ice cream truck.
Oh, yeah.
I'd tear a bomb pop.
Of course, I went drumstick over it, but
Oh, yeah.
but
Look,
if I,
drumstick or the fudge.
yeah,
The fudge.
fudgicle.
I know, I
Fudgicle.
was more
That's
water
it.
sickle sherbet guy.
But if I could get a bomb pop, I didn't mind it.
Once a month, I'd get the banana popsicle just for a change of pace.
Did you really? I thought you didn't
What
like
about-
banana flavored things.
What about the dreamsicle? The orange one. With the white inside.
Yeah, I think I had it a few times. A lot
No.
of
It
Eskimo, the Eskimo pie, when
Yes.
you know the chocolate. On
Can
the
I tell you
outside.
something, Mr. Bussy?
Yeah.
You and I, as little children, of course, I was a little chubby kid. You weren't.
I get
But we
excited
went to
about
the
bomb
ice cream man and ordered the exact same lineup.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I mean,
I didn't like
I
a
was
lot of change.
drumstick was in my one position.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
That was in my one position.
Yeah.
In my two position was probably the Eskimo pie.
Mine too.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd take that
Yeah.
over the fudge.
And my three was the fudgicle.
Yeah.
And my four was the banana popsicle.
What was
That's
the
exactly
one
mine.
called?
That's exactly what I got.
Yeah.
What was it called that had the vanilla inside and the chocolate shell on it?
That
That's
was
the Eskimo
we
pie.
call it the Eskimo pie, but there was another name for it. You're right. I can't
Yeah, that's
remember.
on a stick. That's okay.
I can't remember what it was called.
something.
It had a name. I
We
don't
used,
remember.
mom and them used to put in the freezer.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you, I remember
And
being
that-
a kid.
But that's
you know,
what I mean when I say that.
You know, we
Okay.
played outside. You know, that was
All
the
the
big
time.
difference in what our kids.
Oh yeah, there it is. Got a bomb pop in it.
That's it. Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Are
going to
you
Cracker
serious?
Barrel and they're bringing me
I
that.
can't take pop off that. I mean,
Greg, easy.
Well, it
But
looks
not
like
at
a
Cracker
fruit-
Barrel.
No,
Not at
But it's a
Cracker Barrel.
fruity. It's a fruity drink with a bomb pop.
Was
in it.
that yours that came out?
I don't think
Was
I
it?
don't think alcohol is playing to the Cracker Barrel.
No, I
Brand.
don't know.
Especially
Rick,
now on the
when-
billboard.
I guess because we were in the yard, it was such a big deal about trucks coming up.
Oh man.
And I remember, you know, you had the ice cream man in the afternoon usually. You had the garbage truck that came by. That was big every
Loved
week because the garbage man danced and he got water out of your hose pipe.
Yeah.
We had the Charlie Chip truck.
Yeah.
come
Yeah,
up.
I talked
Charlie
about that.
Chip.
And,
Sherry doesn't
uh,
remember Charlie Chips. We talked about those Sunday.
Big old
And I
can.
even remember
She's too young.
it wasn't at our house, but my grandparents' house. The milkman would come
Absolutely.
by.
Came to our
and,
house.
and the ice man came by and would bring these big
We didn't-
chunks of ice.
I was never young enough for the ice. I never
I know,
remember the
that-
ice
that's,
man.
I'm really on the edge.
But now
here.
everything-
generational on that one.
Everything up to that point, yes.
But see, I remember my grandparents. Now they're extremely poor, and they had a closet that was kind of reinforced and had some insulation properties. Had a drain in it, and the iceman would
It's
bring
ice
a
box.
big old ice box. Would bring a big old
chunk.
chunk of ice, like about a foot and a
Yeah,
half,
yeah.
and drop it in there.
Yeah.
And then when they wanted ice, they'd go
chisel.
chisel it off.
My mother
And by
talked
the
about
time
growing
it
up that way.
melted down, the Iceman came again. That's before he had ice makers.
Yeah, that was
were
ice
readily
box.
available.
Yeah, ice
And
box.
I remember that as a kid. I thought
Oh,
when he was
oh.
bringing that big old piece of ice, I said, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Didn't he have him big old tongs? They
Yeah, and they'd throw it over their shoulder.
Of
it
all
had a
of-
chain on it.
Yeah.
It was
Of all of
like
those
that.
that you just mentioned, I miss the milkman the most, and I miss the Charlie Chip guy.
Oh, I love the Charlie chip.
Well, let me tell you why I like the Charlie chip, man. Because we would eat those chips out of the can.
Big can.
And then we would get a dog chain, put it in the
Make a
bottom,
snare.
cram newspaper in it, and make a snare drum
Make a snare drum out of
it.
it. Fantastic. I'll tell you who else came. We weren't excited about it, but Mother was, the Avon lady.
Oh, yeah.
Remember the Avon lady?
Avon.
She would get out, Miss Manheim.
Yep.
Miss
And
Manheim
Avon-
would get out with her little suitcase.
Remember the door-to-door salesman, just standard
encyclopedia guy.
Encyclopedia guy.
He came twice a year.
Remember him?
Electrolux vacuum cleaner.
Electrolux. You're right.
Do you remember having a book report and getting out of Childcraft? That was the children's version of the encyclopedia and reading that
Look,
book.
right there's the Iceman coming. The Iceman cometh.
We had a World Book, the World Book
Encyclopedia.
Oh yeah,
And
I remember all
book
that.
reports on
I
stuff.
know. I miss that.
Then
old-
every year he would come by with the that yearly update from
Updated
whatever
version.
version you got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we had all kind of people come to the house
yeah.
back
Yeah,
then.
Yeah.
Adler, you've probably heard this
Milkman
joke
was awesome.
from the drummer this
'Cause
past
he
weekend.
had other flavored drinks too. Y'all remember that?
Oh yeah, sure.
He
did.
brought milk to for the family, but then we had like grape and
Oh,
orange
yeah.
and all these other weird things. that
You
he
remember
had,
the
too.
chocolate milk he bring in that glass bottle? Good gracious,
Rick?
Good gracious.
I'm talking.
You only
that
got
was-
it like twice a year,
Rick.
but buddy,
It was good.
it's the greatest chocolate milk the world has ever
yes,
known.
and it was cold.
So good.
I
You'd
mean,
have a milk
cold.
mustache.
That's right. If you could keep our dogs from drinking it, it was so good.
Yeah, they'd knock it over.
Yeah.
Man,
But,
it had that like full top. You had
Yeah.
to peel off of it.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And our dog knew how to do it. He just get his old tongue down in there.
Yeah. And then he'd get so low and then he'd knock it over.
He'd break it and drink the rest. We'll be back. We'll take your phone calls to wrap up the hour at 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And all the tennis you talk about playing, I figured you'd be a little more thinner.
Oh, that's good. So you didn't realize I was big boned.
That's right, but y'all all are a blessing to the radio community, and I enjoy listening to y'all every day.
I'm curious about Speedy too, Robert.
Oh boy, don't do
They're so young, man. I had the Ron Howard look on him.
Yeah, well,
Ah,
there was
that's
at one
good.
point in his life you've been close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They nicknamed me Opie.
Yeah. Right. And of course, Greg looks exactly like what you thought.
That's right. Y'all do a good job.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that very much. I told you all the time when
They
we
look like Jimbo Fisher.
when we used to be on Turner South, I met a guy who
Oh my goodness.
had taken
Wow.
had taken
Yeah.
Speaking of looking the part.
Gentlemen. And there he is.
I'm sorry, Rick. We should have been professional. Let you finish, but I apologize.
Thank you so much. Look, I've worked here a long time. This bunch is never going to be professional. We'll be back. As we seem to be traveling down memory lane for Rick and Bubba today, we go all the way back years and years ago. Bubba and I were asked to be on a talk show that some of you may not even remember, called the Jenny Jones Show, which tapes out of Chicago. It was one of the many daytime talk shows that we've all seen or still have on. And we were there for a talent show to be judges, right, Bubba? To have all this right?
I think that's right.
And so different talent.
We were on there a couple of times.
Yeah, and I use the word talent loosely. The fact that we were there says all you need to know.
Right.
And one day we had someone walk out playing the guitar in a pair of briefs and a cowboy hat and boots, calling himself the Naked Cowboy. Do you remember this?
Rick, I remember it very well.
And so
I seem to be reliving it at this very moment.
we incorrectly apparently gonged him.
Right.
And he went on to become one of entertainment's most well-known brands, and he has made his way to the
Ask Morris Candy.
He's made his way to the Rick and Bubba studio. He's from Times Square, New York City, right back to Rick and Bubba. Ladies and gentlemen, Naked Cowboy.
Well, I'm the naked cowboy. I'm keeping it brief for you. I'm the naked cowboy. You gotta do what you gotta do. How you doing, guys?
Welcome back.
Hey. Don't sound any better, does it? Where's the gong? I spent 20 years trying to prove you wrong. I don't know if I can do it.
Well,
No, I think you're an American success story.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
Thank you.
Anybody who says you cannot be successful in this country, we always point to you.
Well,
Because you set out, you were going to be
convince them.
You said you were going to be the most well-known,
most celebrated entertainer of all time, the richest, most famous man ever lived, exponential growth of my name, brand, and net worth at all times. I could go on all day.
Well, if
my
you're
favorite's the happiest, healthiest, wealthiest, most beautiful man in the world. That's my
You like that?
my mantra.
That's it. Boy.
and you're well on the way.
Yeah, and you bring with you this time a wife.
Yes, I got married. Actually, our 5-year anniversary is on February 15th. She was an undocumented immigrant. I'm the biggest Trump fan there ever was. I got her over the wall, and now we're going to build it. We actually just went to Mexico City. She saw her mother for the first time in 15 years. Took her
Please, you
home.
tell me you weren't dressed like that.
Oh, yeah. I walked all over Mexico City. First, I
No,
went
he
to
didn't.
Juarez, didn't get my head cut off by the cartels, and I made it to Mexico City, and it's been a beautiful experience. Ay, 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 ay. Cantai no llores, porque cantando se alegran cielito lindo, los calzoncillos. She wanted to be her
I failed
American
Spanish. I hope you didn't say anything
I
inappropriate.
had a Mexican dream. No, it's the Mexican anthem.
Wait, did you
I
just
have
say
the
some
saucy
people have an
ones, too.
American dream? You had a Mexican dream?
Yeah, I always wanted to go to Mexico and be a mariachi singer.
Oh yeah.
Bésame.
So I just want to be sure I have this right. You said your wife is documented. You've got her
Now
over the
she is. Yep. After 5 years, it was a long process.
Right.
$12,000 in legal. It's tough, but you.
But you went
that's the
legal.
whole point. You
Yeah.
have to get your vaccines. You have to be. You have to pass drug tests. You have to get. Criminal record. That's the whole thing. You just got to be vetted before you come to America. It's a process. It's the law and order.
You don't just say it. You actually live it.
Yeah, I live it. I did it.
What about now? Do you feel like you played a role in Trump's election? You were out there.
Please, the theme. It sounds like a good idea to me. If you don't agree, don't do it. Trump's gonna take those regulations off the back of those corporations. Sounds like a good idea to me.
Okay.
Trump's gonna build that wall. That wall's gonna protect us all.
Sounds like a good idea to me. Okay, I got it.
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, here we go. 866 We Be Big is the number. Bubba, it looks like Speedy just showed us. Looks like the Supreme Court's going to kick the decision again down the road.
What are they? They had some rulings come out this morning. Which one? Because they had about 4 or 5 pretty big cases.
Yeah, Roe v.
One of them was the the football coach that prayed on the field. There's a gun issue. There's the border issue with the stay in Mexico policy. Several things.
Yeah, all I'm seeing here is Supreme Court prolongs the wait for the highly anticipated decision expected to overturn Roe v. Wade. So we'll see, and I guess that's probably, unfortunately, they're concerned about what public reaction is going to be like. But we can't live our lives making these kind of decisions based on fear of mobs.
I'll tell you, too, of course, it wasn't this big a case, but when we were in D.C., they were waiting on a case to come out, and we drove by the Supreme Court building 2 or 3 times, and it was a pretty warm, pretty hot summer. And when the reporters went live, the mob runs out there with their sign. The minute they stop their report, they dissipate. You can't find a person anywhere. They're hiding under shade everywhere.
It's almost like being on the Today Show or something.
It really is.
All right.
Yeah.
At the ESPN game day.
It's not exactly like what you see on TV, I'll tell you.
To the phones we go. Jennifer is standing by in Athens, Alabama. Jennifer, go ahead.
Good morning, Monkey Grass.
Thanks for the call, Jennifer. What's on your mind?
I was calling in reference to the beer at Cracker Barrel, which I was also shocked when I saw that on the sign. But I remember growing up, they served beer at Long John Silver's and beer at Chuck E. Cheese, which was never a good combination.
Oh, you're right.
You got
though.
pizza.
No, you're right about that. Yeah, I didn't remember Long John Silver's, but did anybody ever decide? Did we ever find out behind the scenes that Captain D's and Long John Silver's is the same place?
Yeah, to me, it is.
I mean,
don't know
I
the
couldn't tell
difference.
the difference in the food at all. Could y'all?
Exact same thing.
I couldn't tell any difference in the taste.
If you'd have told me the same truck goes to both places, I wouldn't have known the difference.
Rick, you remember Del Taco served beer?
Yes.
How about that?
They have it stuffed in ice out there.
Yeah, out there in a
front.
big tub out in the middle of the floor.
Let's go to Karen in Barry, Alabama. Karen, go ahead.
Hey guys, I was just going to come in on the milkman. I'm pushing the big 6-0, so I can just remember the milkman. But our milkman was redheaded, and my mom and dad were black-headed. My sister's brunette, and my brother was blonde. Well, guess who ended up being redheaded?
Oh, boy.
All right.
That would be me.
All right.
No.
How do you feel about Charlie Chip?
Do you find yourself standing in the dairy department crying?
No, I got my red hair from my grandmother.
Oh,
But
okay.
anyway,
Running
on
joke, though.
Saturdays-
That's what
Right.
they said.
On Saturdays, on Saturdays we would get chocolate milk, and my sister would always pick at me and say that's because my daddy left chocolate milk.
That's funny.
Sibling. I love siblings.
Oh, ain't nothing better.
Isn't that great? Remember the time Cheaper by the Dozen? That
Yeah.
movie, and they had the one kid didn't like anybody else.
Yeah, they call him FedEx.
Yeah. Let's go to Dallas.
He didn't take it well.
No, he didn't. Dallas and Birmingham. ZZK, go ahead.
Hey guys, hope y'all had a good Father's Day.
We did.
Y'all were talking about bomb pops, and I sent y'all a picture. I sent it to Greg Adler and you, Rick, of my little treat on the porch this weekend.
There they are. You and the fellas.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at the bomb pop.
Look at the bomb pops.
Hey, bomb pops for me and my boys.
But they're smaller than they used to be.
They
See how
are.
much small. They used to be thicker than that.
They really did.
Just like everything else, they mess it up.
Let's go to Robert in Prattville. Robert, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. What's on your mind, buddy?
Good morning. I just want to say earlier in the kickoff hour, the guys were talking about the Jaws being 47. 47 years celebrating. Well, I was looking online. They're going to be having on the 50th anniversary where they're going to have a transgender shark fight with Vin Diesel going to space to fight homophobic dolphins.
That's funny.
That's
Jumbled it up a little bit, but he did good.
Not quite as smooth as it
Vin
could have
Diesel,
been.
Vin Diesel tripped him up.
It's easy to do.
But he had it written down, seemed like. It was,
Every time I say that, I want to say Van Diesel.
Van Diesel.
Well,
I
yeah,
can't believe that, bro.
Really?
You got to be kidding me.
Jennifer in Alabama. Jennifer, go ahead.
Hey, I was just wanting to comment. I haven't been able to hear the rest of the show today, so I don't know if you've already talked about it. I personally was waiting for Greg's reaction to seeing the movie, to seeing Top Gun, because I thought it had some really cheesy, kind of corny moments because it was so many scenes were almost identical to the first one. It was an absolute wonderful movie if you've never seen the first one. But I've seen that movie a billion times, and I just thought it was cheesy. There were so many moments I was rolling my eyes going, oh my gosh, are you serious?
Well, see, now Helmsy said there were some.
I'm really disappointed.
Helmsy said there were some scenes he thought were going to be cheesy, but they ended up not being. But you say you disagree.
So to you thought some of it was corny.
Oh, absolutely. Well, because the first one, Iceman had a reason to be a bit of a jerk because he liked that other guy that messed up during the very beginning of the movie. Why? Cougar. Yeah, exactly. And so I can understand him being a booger to Maverick. Well, then you have this same guy, the Hangman, and he's acting a booger for no reason. He's just an arrogant jerk.
Okay.
You're saying there's no reason. Okay.
Yeah, they just had to have
Just one everybody. Okay, all right. Well, I mean, that's her opinion.
Yeah. She said the movie was terrible.
Right.
No, I'm just kidding. She said it was actually a very good movie. If you haven't seen the first one,
right?
I've never heard that take yet.
I kind of see what she means, but yet I took it. Me seeing the first one, I used it for my good, not for my bad.
Yeah, and I'm going to try to have that attitude, but now there's no way that it's going to live up to it. I'm not going to like
you waited too long.
Yeah, that's my problem.
I'm almost to the Speedy won't admit it, but he's thinking, what's the big deal? Why is everybody making a big deal out of it?
He's not as fired up about it as we were.
I missed the window going early when everybody was all excited.
I think you can wait too late to see it.
That's me. I'm in that boat.
Right.
But you can get a true opinion then because you're not being influenced by everybody.
I told you why I liked it because I was starving.
Yeah, and that's a good.
And I enjoyed the movie. Don't get
Hey,
me
buddy,
wrong.
you hated it. That's fine.
No, I enjoyed the movie.
I'm telling you, the starving analogy is what this is all about.
Yeah.
Speedy gave it a half a star.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thanks for watching Rick and Bubba live on YouTube.
We're here live at 5 with a kickoff hour, bright and early, Monday through Friday.
Don't forget to subscribe and click the bell for notifications on our YouTube channel.
And catch a commercial-free Best of Hour on Blaze TV every day.
Rick and Bubba, it's must-see TV.
Or radio.
Well, yeah.